probably need one more light over there, probably over the cook stove. Light this island properly. So here somewhere maybe. Here maybe.
You taking a snow bath?
It's been an amazing year this year for snow. We've had 4 or 5 snowstorms.
6 or 7.
You think it's that many?
Yeah, it's like 7.
We would be lucky if we got 1.
Yeah, we had none last year.
2 would be really exceptional, but to have 6 or 7. And that last one, which took place on Friday, it snowed all day long. And by Saturday morning, everything was just covered with snow.
We got these little rubber shoes. It's a very rare occasion that we get to wear them, but we're thinking it's so muddy and snowy out here that we finally get to use them. Yay!
The kids brought these in because they were afraid of a little snow.
We added these here, which are the little stumps for the legs to click into. We have set up our runner system for one of our trays. It's nice and flat, smooth on this side.
We're not quite done with the first desk, but we have to be outside for that, and we've decided since it was freezing, we took our project inside.
Yeah, we're in the kitchen right now. We figure it's still a work zone, so we can work in the zone.
Eat the brownies while you work.
Oh, smart.
Okay, in any normal home, it would be very weird. But in this home, it's not weird, because weird is cool. We are making 2 desks.
We're tracing, and Bryson has made doubles of everything that he can. Now we just be cutting off that tabletop today. Oh my gosh! That's a bit of a problem. How do you fix that?
Well, we're gonna have to figure it out.
Well, at least it's still tarped. What's happening to our world? I think nature remodeled our hoop barn. How do you like it, Mom?
Oh my goodness.
You know, I'm going, this much snow, how much weight does that equal? Is our hoop barn gonna be okay? That did run through my head once. I didn't expect it to fall though. You know, if we just get shorter with everything, we'll still be able to work in here. Like my paint booth will be still usable as long as I army crawl. Wow, but how are we gonna fix this thing?
I don't know.
Well, first things first, all the snow's gonna come off eventually.
It'll be melting today like crazy. It's gonna be in the 70s.
The snow's gone, let's figure out how to lift up the center. All right, heading back. Wow. Didn't there used to be a hoop barn right here?
Our cabinet survived.
We're never gonna be able to get rid of those things. Hey, you know, if you look at it from this side, it looks normal, Mom.
We're cutting out the section here for the stovetop to be dropped in. When we first put the cabinets together in that section there where the stovetop was going to go, measured out how it was going to fit in there, and then I braced it all up underneath it. We got our plywood on, then all it was just a matter of finding the 4 corners, drawing some lines, getting the jigsaw out, cutting it, dropping it in, boom. Not too dramatic. Not too bad. Clean up. We got it. Now we'll get the stovetop.
Is it gonna fit?
Oh yeah.
Be able to find it in the hoop barn?
Yeah, I know exactly where it's at. I need my boots on.
I'm really taking that to the next level, Dad. I love it.
I don't know if I got anything good, but there you go. You said something creative.
That is a big stovetop.
That's a big stovetop.
I can cook milanes on that stovetop.
Oops, falls all the way through.
Ooh.
There you go.
It's a little bit dusty.
And it's not hooked up. And this is all temporary because we still have other things to do.
You want to put the countertops in all at once, is that
Yes,
correct?
yes.
So these will just temporary so that we can,
Yep.
okay.
So
and then I
just-
know you want to take the big sink out of here
Yep.
too.
Hey. Oh! Oh my! That is amazing. Stop burning my hand. Is it actually on?
It's not installed wires wise, but it's dropped in the hole.
Ooh, I like that better actually.
Oh yeah.
We'll be using the little sink to do all our dishes. That's going to be an interesting thing, but it'll be good.
We'll be able to do that.
Yeah, that's awesome, guys. That's awesome.
With that amount of snow that we're not used to getting, of course, there was some consequences for
A
that.
little bit of weight. The hoop barn has never been like totally solid. It kind of goes, and we've had to weld pieces back on it. And
Lasted quite a
well,
few
I don't
years.
know, 10 years or more.
I feel like there's no fixing this. I think you guys have other plans, but I think it's gone this time.
Yeah, time to replace it. I get a real barn now.
What are we working on today, Bri?
This frame thing.
Old window.
This window, just flip it over and use it as our desk.
Exactly.
Is we're actually interested in these sections right here. Oops, I broke the window. We're gonna cut those out, or they're gonna be our arms for our moving keyboard.
All right, aces.
This guy is gonna kind of rest like this. In our junk pile, I found a track. Used to go to blinds that rolled back and forth. I'm gonna use this as my track to roll our drawers across the side. It's a secondary roller. So it's gonna flip down like this. Yay!
Let's go this way, babe. How do you do this, babe? My feet are freezing.
Did you hear the birds out there?
Yeah, singing in the snow.
They were just chirping away.
And you go, look out at the hoop barn. Look at the hoop barn. It's like crushed.
It was not made to have snow on it.
No, not 6 inches anyway. Well, I'm gonna put a big beam in the middle and some posts and see if I can at least get it above our heads so we can walk around and make some decisions. And the work begins. Something underneath here. Just pry it up, post it up for a quick second just to kind of see. What? I think the A-frame is a great idea.
It was my idea. I just want to say it was my idea.
We also have all those PVC pipes. So we can use the bigger ones.
How tall are those?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Working.
Okay, that's a better idea.
Right in the ridge that's already up there. First thing is we looked around the yard of stuff that we have. Got inventive, and Bryson found pipe, big old
We got
pipes.
from Rick.
I think these would be good. Face up like this.
We should have installed these before it snowed. We wouldn't have to lift it up.
I love that our ladders are still covered because by golly,
We might be able to
They're
use that.
safe.
close one.
Well, the first thought was like, oh my gosh, yeah, it's fixable. So we can probably get in there and, you know.
Do something.
Yeah. And the most reasonable thing was to lift up the middle. Since that's the ridge that fell, lift the ridge up. Now the bench is holding up part of it. I think we're going to try to maybe get a little on this center section. Get it up 4 or 5 feet. Inch by inch, you know, until you can finally get longer boards, and then...
What's your goal? Is just to get the cabinets done
Yes,
in there
get the cabs done.
without them getting crushed again. They all survived.
Nothing was broken.
Yeah. Here's the paint booth.
At first we were going to try to just lift it up, and then when you realized that it weighed a lot more.
In some places we could lift it up.
Piece by piece, board by board.
Can you get that board in?
No. Then you gotta go 4 inches more.
Hydraulic jack, got that underneath there, posted that up, raise it up a little bit, throw something in there real quick, and then move over here and raise that up a little bit, throw something in there. You can build that up. I liked your idea though, working these 3. We just kind of all the way up.
So let's like try and find the 2x4s that's just that much longer than the other 2x4.
It's not quite as high as it was when we you know, before the snow, but it's gonna work. It'll work great.
We can walk under there and stuff too. That's all that's needed.
Not many holes in it. That's the main thing.
True.
Brian, if you got on that end, I got on this end, we can lift it up and just set it that way. Oh yeah. That's nice, huh?
I'm just shocked that you guys fixed it.
Nobody got hurt. It's kind of dangerous.
Yeah, because when you would jack some of those up,
Other posts would loosen up. And
so we had to all be holding on to them.
yeah.
I'm tickled. It's actually kind of cute in there too. It's holding up. It's, you know, well, it's not great in there, but it does the job.
Cute for a fallen down building.
Lots of beauty. It was amazing out here. The dogs were having fun. The chickens were not having fun.
No.
I'm going to make the arms. I'm going to make them 4 inches. 4 inches.
Was this a pre-designed or just a last-minute decision?
Just a last-minute decision. I was just trying to figure out. You've got an inch overhang, like an overhang on a roof. You want thirds. If you're going to overhang an inch, then you want at least 2 inches in the back of it, and that's going to give
All
it
right,
strength.
I trust you. Ooh, I'm glad we discussed this.
Look straight to me. Perfecto Amando. So now let's put it on and see if we got it in the right place, or if we're gonna cry. It's as pretty as a newborn baby.
I don't know. I mean, it's good, but
It's as pretty as a fresh blooming flower.
Okay, there you go.
Actually, skateboard bearings. These will be for our arms. It will be attached to the back of the keyboard desk.
Wow, that's fancy, bro.
These are engine push rods, and I'm just gonna cut the ends off of them because I think they'll work perfect for a pin to hold together the 2 pieces of plywood, and they slip together like a true IKEA piece. Between here and the other section, and then when you push these 2 together, they'll slip it together. We did our rainwater with that pipe. We built our desks with that pipe.
And now there's 4 of them holding up the hoop barn. Holding up the hoop barn.
Last 4 of them. Just make
Tying off the other end, yeah.
We don't want the hoop barn to go this way or that way. And then it dawned on us that now it's up in the air. It could go this way now. So we decided we'll just tie some rope to it, like a tent.
We did. It literally is just like a tent with the poles and the rope going down to keep the ridge from falling.
Pretty much.
It's not going to make it through the spring winds. There's no way.
No, so we're gonna have to make a decision here in another month or so.
It buys us some time.
It may last till morning or the next snowstorm, but no, I think we should get a few months out of this. Unless spring comes along and the big winds come and it becomes a parachute.
Looks a bit shorter.
Looks a little haggard, but
You know it's up.
It's about ready to fall, guys. Please don't fall on me. I'm showering in the snow. I'm showering in the snow. Oh, I really did shower. That's my board pocket.
Goodbye, stove.
seems like we've done this before.
Yeah. We'll have to raise the stove up a little bit so that my drawer has clearance to be able to go all the way in. So it'll have to be out for just a little while longer. And so we'll cut that piece and shim underneath this to lift this up to the height where the countertop's actually going to be, which is 2 1/4 inches from here. I'll wait for Bryce to come over, flip it. So
Look at that.
he can help me put the fire out.
You're not gonna have a fire. I think it's working.
Ooh, it's blinking! Okay, we don't know what's gonna happen here. You ready? Ooh, there's a light. That's good. It's warming up. So that one works. Right now we have juice,
Yay!
and we have now a stovetop to cook off of, and a new oven to cook out
Alright.
of.
And an oven to give away.
So currently it's just me out here working by my lonesome. This roll's fine right now. Well, kind of fine. It is a little sticky. I want to put some bracers, and that's going to essentially hold the form. One there, and one's going to go about in here somewhere. And that will kind of get the drawer squared so that I can work on getting this drawer sliding smoothly and there won't be any binding happening. We need 2 rollers. We need a roller on this side of this piece and a roller on this side so that when it's in the upright position, it will still roll nicely. Do the same things with the bolts that I've done with all of the other pieces. Just screw it in, pretty simple, pretty cool. All right, I think that wraps up what we're doing here on this guy.
No way.
I think we want to add one more stopper, but we'll do that next week.
Okay.
Plus the topper that we're gonna add.
Sure, yeah.
But here, that will come out like that. Pull this out, this will come down.
Oh, that's exactly what we want, huh?
24 years old. Today's a special day.
Birthday girl.
Hi.
It's in. This is going to be fun, huh?
Yes.
This is a good job.
Oh, it's all coming together. Are you imagining, Dad, over there?
Yes, if I had water to this.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you got it.
By the way, last week was fabulous. All the ideas that came in. Gary's been researching like crazy.
Lots of websites I've been going through. So
Yeah,
it's
so
great.
thank you.
That wraps it up for this week. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Stay tuned for next week as we continue further on the kitchen and also the gaming desk builds. If you'd like to check out the t-shirt design of the week, it's this one right here. If you'd like to pick this up or any of our other designs, our shop link will be down in the description. We really appreciate your support. And if you get a t-shirt or a sweatshirt or any of those designs, we'd love to see it. So if you'd like to post it and tag us on our Facebook, our Twitter, or our Patreon, we just love to see that. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and for being a part of our family. And we'll see you next Friday. It's a great countertop on the week.
That wasn't a fun pun?
That was
just
over
a
the
pun.
countertop, Dad. It was just over
Over the countertop on that one.
What you got there, Big Bear?
This will be the last little bit that's going to go in the island. I didn't quite have the island cabinets all done. This will be all the mechanics for the downdraft overhead that you normally get above an oven. We're going to actually have a side draft that'll be pulling smoke and fumes and whatnot from your stovetop right down in there.
Because I had an idea about that.
Oh yeah. Oh, you did?
Yeah, magnets.
Put some like really strong magnets right in there.
Yeah.
I like that idea. So, the drawer mechanism's finally complete. I got the bolt stoppers in. Stoppers so you can't push it all the way back that way. This will go down. Go down.
Nice.
Pretty much stupidity proof.
Well, the hoop barn has made us reassess this place over here. Maybe moving that and putting something else here, a little building. We really are liking the amount of space where you have had for the hoop barns.
If we had a nice building or stuff to put it in.
It'll be multi-purpose for other things in the future, who knows?
So maybe start there for a storage area, because if we're going to take the hoop barn down, we're going to have a lot of stuff we got to store.
A lot of stuff while we're working on that. It's already cemented in here. I mean, it's gonna be all ready for us to rock and roll here.
Alright, we just did some painting on them. These are a couple shelves to go in our island.
Yay! Aces!
Faces.
Wires should be in here somewhere, I feel like. So it's gonna go like this. I decided to just do a hole.
No.
I can't believe that. It's gotta be that big.
Wow.
Only because the biggest keyboard thing that I have, and even then, it's gonna be a tough fit because this is rounded.
Such a thick cord. It's not
Oh, he
even fun.
does?
Yeah, I do.
The hole is perfect. Mine doesn't have to be so big.
Right now I'm measuring for this cabinets that will be going in here. My next project is to get that sink section done, the cabinet for the sink, the big sink to set in. Doing the floor plan and how this is going to look to see all the stuff that goes into it. So this side over here is going to have a pull-out shelf this direction, and then on this other side of it we'll have our garbages here on this side, and then a divider with another shelf here and some pull-outs.
Pretty much all of the little funky little mechanics done for the drawer. So now we can work on the topper
so that our drawing screen can sit right underneath it and our big monitor on top of it. So when we get the little second piece all done, we gotta cut out more piping for the legs and then throw some more buttons on both ends of the board that is gonna set, and also the current desk that's sitting there now.
This is so cool. Can I get one more cut? Let's put it together.
Shall we? It may be too high.
Okay, my screen was right here. That's nice.
You were just blessed with short legs like me.
I can lower it an inch. Yikes.
Think of your screen thick up here.
That's not bad. It seems far away though, but
That's a little bit high for me. It'd be better if the screen was right here.
we could bring an inch. We
that's
could
what I
bring
would
it down an inch.
What's going on here, guys?
I made a note. Yes, we can.
With that, we could just slide it over. One little hole, and they all just start pouring out like a sand jar. With all the cans that our neighborhood has produced.
I think someone said that we probably didn't even know what a snow shovel was last week. Well, I do, and I know just the use for it.
All the movement caused them to settle, and now we have a lot more room on top.
Hey, what a deal.
All it needed was a canopy. It's a can-do job. All right, our dividers are dry. Shall we put them in?
Yeah, let's go do it.
These have dividers.
These are the shelves for going in here and the other drawer.
I'm gonna make some more. It's just a little sticky because of the paint.
I think it needs some grease.
Okay. You will work for me, whether you want to.
Ooh.
That's good. That ain't going further.
Smooth. Look how smoothly that went in.
Oh yeah.
With what?
We just backed up.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Dad had to leave because he couldn't watch.
4,500 taps later.
We're inching towards success. Little bits at a time.
1,000,000 taps later.
Did you see how easily those slid in there?
Thanks, Bri.
If you need a hammer or something, just let me know.
Okay.
I think the divider should have been over more. Should we get him back here?
Yes. Stat.
I really like that.
Me too.
I can store a lot. I think we'll get another divider in here or so, you know? This is great.
10 out of
Happy
10.
with that.
10 out of 10.
All right, should we head over and work on desks and stuff over there?
Do it. I'm ready. We took it down 1.5 inches. So that'll fit real nice underneath there. Ooh, even got some gapping. Bryson likes this size. I'm not a huge fan, but I have an arm, so I'm gonna hook the arm to this. It'll be sitting more on this board.
Are you stuck? Oh, okay. I thought you were stuck. You doing okay? Okay. Ooh, you're getting kind of fat. You about ready to deliver some babies or what? Huh? Yeah, it's all right.
The table is designed so that we can get a 4-foot sheet this way, 8 foot this way. Since we put our new post up, I went, oh no, are we gonna be able to get it out? If I measured it here, I got about 51 inches, so there's enough room and I can get that shoved through all the way 2 inches past, so just enough room. The cabinet's not a regular 24-inch depth cabinet because the countertop has to be a little bit bigger to accommodate a larger sink, a commercial sink. The thing's nice when you can cut it in half, but in this case, I got 27 inches, which is a little more than 24, which is half of a sheet, so it burns a whole chunk of material. Let's get out the 4-foot board stretcher. And then
Alright, let's see what we can do here.
What is this?
this is the kitchen sink cabinet.
Oh.
The bottom of it, sides. Next we'll be cutting out the sides and the back and the top and bottom for the cabinet that's going to go for the sink.
What are we up to?
I'm hiding in the shade from the sun because it's so bright. We're just adding in all the holes. We got to run all the cords up and around to the monitors, to the mouse pad, everywhere else.
And because we're streaming, we have a whole bunch of other cords that normal people wouldn't have. We're gonna run all the wires through the desk. That was one of the benefits of doing PVC. Honestly, it's just a whole lot of fun.
Can I have that whole bit? Haha.
You want whole or half?
I would like half, please.
Just getting there, getting ready to put a divider in and the rest of the back pieces, and then it's time to do the facing.
Looks like a cabinet.
Yes, it does.
It's coming along so good. What is this board for now, Gare?
This is the other separation where the garbage and the
Oh, the drawers?
drawers for it. Or not drawers, but
All right. So this is for the big sink?
yep, big sink drops in there. Our garbage will fit in there, and on this side will be pull drawers.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice. Hey, how's it going in here, guys?
Good. My favorite part, which is the paint. Bryson's cherry red. This is one of his pieces here. They put this on my face. I don't like it. I feel a little like Darth Vader.
Luke, I am your father.
I don't know how he projected. How did he project? If I was screaming, no one would hear me.
That's funny.
Now Bree can feel what we've been feeling. What do you think, Bree?
No.
I'm sorry I can't hear you because you have a respirator on.
Well, Bryson, look at all of the little dings and marks on here. I'll show through.
So we'll have to spray paint them twice then?
And then look at all the wording. That doesn't go away neither.
We have a young goat that needs to be milked every morning. She's young, so she's really kind of skittish. There she is at the end of the herd.
Behold, the scared goat in her natural habitat.
I don't want to struggle with that. But then she'll just learn to run from us. We don't want that. She doesn't understand that, hey, there's food in this milking stanchion. You're really gonna enjoy this. And she runs away from the herd.
Bullet, bullet, bullet! Good boy!
We decided that we'd bring in my dog, Bullet, to help us catch her, who has a natural instinct for rounding goats up and keeping them together.
Round them up!
He's like a border collie mix, but for some reason he got that really cool border collie trait of keeping herds together. If one runs off, Bullet will dash after him and get him back to the herd. It's pretty neat. Goats naturally like to run back to a herd too, so it doesn't take much. He just has to run out there and suddenly the goat's running back.
Good job, Bullet! Good job! Come on, Bullet!
Eventually she'll catch on that she likes it and we won't have to use the dog anymore.
Good job! Good boy! Herder. Come on!
She's still learning to be on a leash.
Come on, little lady! There.
Once she gets to the gate, she dashes on in like, yeah, I'm ready. Is life better now? Yeah, life better.
Yeah, you know there's goodies in here.
Pretty soon she'll have this down.
She will. She doesn't buck when you milk her. It's just paint. Cherry red paint. I've been painting Bryson's red poles for his desk.
She's a very good milker.
Yes, she is. She's gonna be a good one. See, just getting used to it. You're gonna figure it out, come on, baby girl. Yeah.
Look how much milk she gave. That's a lot of milk considering her baby's still on her too. Are you ready to go back to the herd? Huh? Yes!
She just barrels out of here, man.
I've already got the facing on that cabinet for the sink, and now it's just time to fill some holes, sand it all down, get the primer on, and get it ready for paint.
We weren't sure how to do the veneer around the desk, so we asked Dad how to do it.
Not that hard.
Okay.
The thing you gotta watch for is that as you're ironing, this slides both directions, so just make sure you're on. When it gets hot, that glue sticks, so if you get the glue on you, it's hard to get it off because it's sticky and it's really hot, so.
Okay.
I usually just get a corner and start there.
I wasn't sure.
You gave us some tips and tricks.
Yeah, like getting the glue on your finger will burn it. How do you keep it on there?
Oh, about 10 seconds gets us started.
I might be able to do it.
If you can't, I could do it.
I'll suck it up, Buttercup.
That's it. Kind of makes sense, but I'm glad we asked. That was simple. And then do you use a razor blade to cut up around it?
I do. I let it cool though before I do.
Like, do you sand this?
How
you
long
probably
does it
sand
take
the
it to
edge.
cool?
Show you. Just lay the razor blade on there and just go slow. It's not a race.
Ooh, flush.
Some sandpaper, and this is ready to go. Sand the edges a little bit. Let it blend in.
And now we know.
We're wiser about it now. We know.
Oh, I see wood particles. You could get wood stuff in your eyes, Bree. You better wear safety glasses.
I have glasses.
They're not safety glasses.
But isn't real glasses a form of safety glasses?
These
without
can
them
take
and stuff?
something, what, up to like 90 miles per hour projectiles? And those can't. So
How
that's
fast
why
do you
this
think
would
I'm
be-
working?
Oh, should I go and get the other one? Bring here?
Sure.
So you have to go around all of this stuff?
Really just to the edge of this. All the way to the edge of this.
What kind of bug on you, dude?
What bug are we looking at here? Beetle of some kind. I forget they can crawl on the side.
The cabinet's all painted up. Still have a couple doors to put on. Now I'm ready to go ahead and pull the sink from the kitchen.
This was just one that was going to go in our utility room. Gary brought it out, installed it in here just as a temporary sink while we were doing the remodeling in here. We ended up just falling in love with the sink. I love the big size, and you can get these faucets to go above.
It kind of reminds me of those old days when I was a dishwasher, my first job, you know, you were doing dishes. It's got a few dents at the bottom. I'm gonna bang those out. I'm gonna cut this down a little bit and modify this to fit into the wonderful space that this is gonna take place here. I need some work. I'm gonna do some sanding on and buffing, get some dents out of it, kind of remodel the top of it so I can get the backsplash to work.
This is Esther, our friend. Hi. And she's gonna help us move these into their homes. All of them? Are they all going over?
That guy stays here.
That's the one going over, right?
This is the one that needs to go over. I think that's maybe the lighter side. Watch your step here when you come out. Perfect.
I'll follow you guys.
Paint it with the white paint.
No. Welcome home, little cabinets.
This guy, I think he goes in here like this. Slides under here. After we pull out the other things, now we'll just slide it under. Like so, I'm not really sure where that thing goes.
I'm assuming on the back of that.
Yeah, does it go right there?
Yeah. Thank you, Esther. You rock.
Thank you. Let's get our goatees in. Come on, goatees. Let's go in. It's so much fun. It's like, come on, let's go in. Let's go. Good boy.
Bullet, come here. Let's get this last goat in.
Going in all the way.
Attaboy. What is going on, kids? You missing out? Are you missing out on all the fun? Can get to round up the goats?
What's your big deal with that?
They brought this in.
Brought this over and got to put it into place. It is upside down and backwards.
Let's get it right. How does it go? Okay, and then it would be pushed all the way back, probably, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got some things in the way, but for the most part, that's how it goes. will be a temporary panel that we can screw on or screw off if we need to get into this mechanical area. Yeah, till we get the mechanical in and put it in for sure.
Yeah, well, looks nice.
Cool.
Then we'll sand everything down and paint it up, stain it. It'll be all done. Yeah, and you'll work on the second desk, finishing that up. So, yes.
Beautiful.
We gotta get so close. It's came together so good. It's gonna be great hideaways for all of our cords.
You'll be able to pull it out like this, and then this will slide under like that. The monitors and stuff are actually gonna tuck up underneath here. You won't see them. They'll go on the sides here. There's actually a hole. There's a hole here too, and a hole here.
They can go down in, they go over.
This way, they'll come out these holes over here. There's a hole here.
This really came together really well. And I can't wait to get it down there, get some lighting on it.
It looks amazing. I can't wait to get using this thing.
That wraps up this week. Next week we'll be moving those desks down into the studio. We're pretty excited to get them all set up and functioning. The merch design of the week is this one here. If you remember last week, our hoop barn fell down. We had the suggestion to do the design on the hoop barn. We loved it, so that's what we did. Prepare for the worst, hoop for the best. We have free shipping going on until Sunday on the shop as well. If you'd like to check that out, the link will be down in the description. Thank you so much for being here and being a part of our family. We'll see you next Friday. Last week, Dad built the cabinet base for the sink and the downdraft cabinet for under the island. Bryson and I completed one of the 2 gaming desks. Stay tuned as we continue on the kitchen addition to the main house and the gaming desks.
A couple weeks ago, we got the oven and the stovetop working. Suddenly, the oven decided to blitz on us. So I opened it up to figure it out.
Hey, Scott, something fun?
I think this is the part to repair our oven. Is it the right part? It is
Looks
indeed.
like it.
Oh yeah, it's the same part.
Okay.
Lovely burnt smell. This part and this part are the same.
Excellent. I'm excited.
So, are we gonna fry this one?
No, we're not frying anything.
We blew that transformer out.
More than meets the eye.
We're gonna just do a little bit of voltage check to make sure things are a-okay so we don't fry that one too. And that oven should be up and running soon. As it does say, it's 120 volt and a 240 volt. We'll figure that out.
These all ready? I'm going to temporarily go ahead and put a box in right here so that when I put the backsplash in, we can mount this in the backsplash when that time comes. But it would be nice to get this switch working right now. This will be kind of a temporary setup until I'm ready to do the backsplash.
The yellow wire here goes this guy plus all of these.
Okay.
We didn't wire half of this, so it's a puzzle piece.
It is a puzzle piece.
Strip this guy, put a wire nut on it, stuff it back there, and then I can turn the fridge and stuff back on.
Okay, good deal.
Don't fix what's not broken.
Is this gonna be hidden, I suppose, huh?
Oh yeah, that's temporary. I'm actually going to have a regular box that comes down and wires up to it. So it'll be in here.
Okay.
Actually in the cabinet.
All right, Bryson, what's our strategy here?
Well, this one doesn't have enough to...
Whoa. All right then.
Now we can tie it.
We got a little scared. The winds came, ripped up one side of it. We've got straps that go across the hoop barn, and we're just gonna hold it down with bricks, kind of keep it from flapping in the wind. Try to get it to last just a little bit longer.
We have to remodel it.
So this might look a little silly, but if it gets us by, then we're happy.
It is an idea.
Bree, you just getting the last of it?
Yeah, just getting the core coat because this is a matte paint.
It looks very pretty. I love the blue.
And this is the broken part here. You can see some of the damage that's caused here and here. So the transformer blew out. My trick to make sure that all these wires go in the right places when I unplug these components, I just take a picture. Looks like we have red goes here. This goes here. I know it does. It says black one goes there, blue one. That's that. Now we take our Phillips and these 4 lovely screws. I see he's watching me, so better not make a mistake here. And if I knew a little bit more about electronics, I would just replace the ones that broke, but I don't know enough about them yet. I'll get to the point where I can fix the boards. That's rocket science. Sure feels like rocket science. I want to double check all our voltages coming in before I plug this thing in again, just in case it was that fried us.
We have a couple slabs of cement that are around the hoop barn from the old house that used to be here. We built a outbuilding on one of those slabs. We're gonna build another one on this existing slab here.
We put the frame down for this building that's gonna go here.
In order to make that equally parallel with the other outbuilding, we've got to expand those sides just a little bit.
Basically just extend the frame out a little bit more so it matches the one on the other side.
If they're both parallel, we can build something in the future between those two buildings.
Nice square foundation. Instead of the round buildings, we like the square ones now, not the round ones. You know, it's very unusual to find worms out here because typically our dirt's not wet enough for them. We have wetter dirt than normal. Maybe it means a good year. Think it's good luck, Mom?
Oh yeah, only good things coming our way.
We discovered that we have to go up to this line, so we're gonna dig out this piece here too, so that we can get the form in here. This?
Yeah,
Is that the most beautiful corner you've ever seen in all your live long days?
it is indeed.
He's really got a corner on this market.
That is one beautiful 2x4. That came off of the big ugly wall.
It did. Still supporting us now. Hey, it's still a wall. It's gonna wall in the cement.
It's gonna be a little ugly wall.
This is good enough for right now to get our foundation built so we can lay our brick and stuff on top of it.
Yep, this'll do.
It's just a workshop, so it doesn't have to be perfect. It's this guy, if I remember right. Let's find out, huh? I don't hear any shouting, so I must have got the right one. Okay. Make sure that all the voltages are correct. This guy should be 120, that guy should be 120. We should have 120, 120, neutral, and then of course the ground. And that reason may have been we've got a weird short somewhere. Now I'm gonna go turn on the big boy breaker and check volts. All right, so those are hot, so if I put my tongue on there, I should feel a spark. Don't do that. Highly, highly don't recommend that. Of course, oh, 240. Okay, Dad, how does that work?
Don't know.
That shouldn't be that way.
That's even more confusing.
Let me go check the other one. This just got really confusing. 240.
Same thing?
Same thing. They're all wired correctly. All of the whites are going to the whites. All of the blacks are going to the blacks. Okay, let me shut the wires off for just safety reasons. We know what they are now. Thanks to the internet, I can look this up. Oven wiring diagram. Gorgeous, guys.
You're doing a great job. What'd you get?
I got a case.
Ooh, it's pretty.
My brand spanking new phone. I'm pretty excited. I could take better pictures now for our My Little Homestead Patreon. I've been posting every day except Friday because the video goes out on Friday. So if you want to see some sneak peek behind the scenes before it happens, be sure to check out the Patreon and our Twitter. We got our first chunk in here, which is the biggest chunk out of the way. Provided it doesn't rain tomorrow, we're gonna do that chunk. We just kind of ran out of time today.
It was really nice to have it done. Don't tell Dad I used his levels.
I know we had to do this without him, which
Actually, it's probably better.
And I
You know
don't know
what?
about
seen
these
this
nice
job.
levels.
I'm really pleased. I think Dad would be pleased. This is going to be really a nice sized building, guys. I think it's going to be a little bit bigger than the one over there.
Yeah.
What do you mean machine shop? I'm not talking about that. It's gonna be
What are you
storage.
talking about?
Very good, guys. Good job today.
And we're sending 240 through black where we shouldn't be for this particular setup.
Do you want to send the same output to each stove? Well, somewhere along the line we've gotten 220 running on the black side, and that's not good. I'm just undoing everything and we're just back tracing it. And white wire, this guy here, should actually be all the way over here, and our red one should be there.
I learned exactly how to wire these ovens in. Did it the way that they suggested online, so we should be good here.
Yep.
Years ago, you guys hired a guy to come in here.
And then do some of the wiring. And he wired in the 50 amp circuit for that oven. It wasn't quite wired right.
We're expecting the guy that you guys hired to put it in correctly. Why does that never work
He
out?
did put it incorrectly.
You put it in incorrect. You guys should have just hired me. I bet you I could have done it
I
better.
know, it's true. You understand all that really
It's
well.
okay. Thinking you should have hired me when I was 8.
You should
I'm
have
just gonna
been.
say that again.
You know, but like when we moved in here, you were 4.
I just turned 7 when we moved out here.
Oh, you were old enough to do it then?
Yeah,
I was old enough to do it. Do
Put all the matching colors together.
Pretty much all the whites, all the blacks.
Everything looking good?
We're good. So now when we wire these ovens up, they should work.
When we had that really big snowstorm, we discovered that this skylight here was leaking. You did a little bit of research on a better way to
flash it. So.
Yeah.
But if we're gonna do it right, we gotta take it off and put the flashing on.
Yeah. Get to the skylight right. The way we did it last time.
Did you bring a knife by chance?
You see that big old cloud coming?
Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. We got the metal flashing on this way, going down that way.
Correctly.
And now we're just putting the shingles right back on. Pretty simple, pretty cool. Dad cut his finger.
No.
What were you saying down there?
Saying don't drop any more down here. I cleaned up blood 3 times.
Dad had.
So no more dropping anything down here, no blood.
Hey, can I get a rag too? I can clear off the blood that's on the side here. Dad, you really
only
got
a
your
flash
finger,
wound.
man. You really got your finger good. The thing about Dad too is he doesn't stop. He's like, I'm not bandaging that. I'm not taking the time to do that.
All right, here you go. So you and Bryson jumped up there and took care of that.
Yep.
Hopefully we won't have any more leaks.
All done. Never know we were up here. Except you would know Dad's up here. We're all done.
Oh no. We have to work fast, guys.
We gotta get this thing built.
Fast.
Our hoop barn has a flag.
It's whipping its hair back and forth.
Just whip it.
Well, I don't think there's a way we can hold it down. It's just gonna blow off.
I think our brick's bunchy.
Do research online. You look at it and you're like, that makes sense. That's the way it should be. The white should always be neutral. And yet in this case it wasn't.
Should be right there. 120 should be here. Yep, yep-er-do. 120 should be here. Yep, yep-er-do. And nothing should be here. That's the way it should be wired.
That explains why this fried. We ran $240 through the whole thing. This is an $80 part we had to replace. I think we got it for cheaper than
$60.
60. Yeah.
Did
This
you
got
want to check
broken
this
out.
too, or are you okay?
Me and Dad, we wire things perfect, so there should nothing be wrong on this side of life. Just on his side.
Yeah. Dad wired it perfect on his side.
That's done.
Oven wired up, stovetop.
Put this guy back in order. Are we ready to test?
I'm staying back.
Well, is it running? Is it on?
I don't know.
Yes, it's playing.
Oh, there's light in there.
I can't believe that the existing stove that we had there for 1,400 years worked.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have. This guy back.
3 minutes of success.
Yeah, we're
Wired
good
in
now.
right now, so we're good.
Let's cook something.
With the hoop barn being a little sketchy, a little holy, and not in a holy way, we have decided we are going to take our tabletops and bring them into Shay's room. She's not there right now. She comes back in 11 days.
You think they could make this a shaving thing? Think about it. If all these little things were really sharp pieces of wire, you could shave with it.
We picked this room because it is vacant at the moment, but in exactly 11 days, Shay will be back in it. She's not there now, obviously, so we're opening up all the windows and going to polyurethane them and finish them up. There's lots of airflow through there. No rain can get in there. It's very stinky. You need a gas mask to enter.
All right, Bree, I'm gonna go over and do lights.
All right, sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go and finish this. You go
Okay.
be scientist, electrician,
Rocket scientist, Mr. B, whatever you want to call me.
whatever you want to call me, Lord,
Lord, yeah, whatever.
King, Your Highness, whatever. So when Shay walks in, she's not even gonna know that things air dried in here that were very stinky.
Okay, over here I've got a 2x3 that's going to sit right in here. Put the light right there and there, so on those two.
So I'm going to be happy with whatever goes in, Gare. Oh yeah, over here
Yeah,
too.
I gotta do a little bit of a different problem over here. You usually have a chandelier right over the middle of the table, right? And it just lights up right about where the table sits. I could put 3 right there. I use these 3 over our table to give us the most amount of light. How's that for height, honey? I don't want them even.
I think that's good. What do you think, Gare? I like that.
This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, you got it, Brian?
I think so.
Okay.
Perfect.
How boring is the same height?
Here, right?
So you can
Yes.
you can turn it off and on when you're working.
Yeah, definitely.
I like that, you guys.
Your cabinets will be right like here, you know, down and shine on the area you want to work in and stuff.
Perfect.
I think we're done.
There you go.
Yay! Okay, I think we can confirm there's no leaks. We can button that up.
We did get a couple panels that got damaged. We'll replace those panels too. I got quite a bit of extra material, thank goodness. So we could leak a whole bunch of things.
No, that's not good. No more leaks.
First time I get to use the oven. I wasn't able to use it before because although it turned on and worked, it only worked for a short time. You end up having to pay money for extra parts because you do something wrong because you're not professional at it. But I've always been under the belief that it's okay to pay that extra money. We paid $100 for the oven, $60 for the part, $160. We're still ahead. And even if we weren't ahead, it would still be worth it to me because I've always thought it's good for me to learn, my kids to learn. It's worth the $60. The internet is just invaluable too, like Bryson says. You just get on the internet, you make mistakes along the way, you keep learning, you keep growing, you keep moving forward. It's all good, and now next time we're going to be a step further along. I'm pretty excited. Every little thing that you guys are bringing in here keeps adding to the kitchen, making it just that much better. It's really fun, isn't it? Each little piece. You really appreciate it too, because like we didn't have light, and now we do. The fridge we had to walk far from, and now it's right here.
It's nice.
So I hope you don't mind, but you guys will have to use it like this, up in the ceiling. No, I'll find you guys a hose.
Thank you. That would be very kind of you.
These beautiful, lovely string of lights are gonna be for the tree. I even have fancy remotes. So Mom went ahead and she picked up some fairy lights for the tree in the center of this beautiful room, and they came in 2 pieces, and I was wondering if I could just fuse them together so we have one big long strip. I've got some tests to do, and if it fails, then I'll have to keep them separate and we'll do 2 separate ones. On them, they say that they draw 6 amps, but we're gonna see. Bring our voltage up to about 5 volts. Now I'm gonna plug it in. Ta-da! Now we can see how many amps we're drawing.
You could put them together?
Yes, because it means it'll only draw 1.5 amps or so. And this guy here is 2.5 amps, so this guy can handle it. What happens is I'll cut this end here, and I'll wire it to this end here. Attach the 2 together, so I did a little testing, and I went, yeah, we can attach these 2 together. Burn the film off.
The stuff that makes it look kind of coppery,
Yeah.
it's not real copper then.
No, it is real copper. There's just a clear coat over the top of it.
So now electricity can travel through that, huh?
Yeah. Okay, I like that bead. So that one's done. We should see a nice and fused together. So before we put those 2 together though, we do need some of this stuff. It's not the best, but it will work. If we had shrink wrap, it would work a little better, but that's okay. Did I do it right?
Looks good, and we're...
Whoa, drawing even less than I expected. It's interesting it's only drawing that. I would have thought the amps would have doubled because I added more LEDs.
Does it turn them both off and on?
Completely off and turn them on.
It's gonna work beautiful, Brian.
I'll be right over there. I just gotta solder in the power supply. This
All right,
guy.
we'll see you over in there in just a bit then.
Okay.
Is it time?
It's time. Glorious moment.
What are you basing this on?
We won't use that guy anymore, I don't think.
What are you doing? That's mine. Remember, we already had this discussion. You can't have it. It's mine.
Can't hardly even see that wire.
You really can't. Especially on camera, and that's all that matters.
Okay, so now
There's 3 directions to go. Cross over to there, come down that way, and go up. Ah, it's like climbing a tree. Never mind, don't need it.
It is climbing a tree, Bryson.
Alright, so that should finish the burlap pieces.
We can turn the lights on.
Alright, let's do it.
I don't know if you're ready for this yet.
I'm ready.
Bam!
Oh, they're so cute. I love it.
We soldered them together and we put them on up on the tree, and they look beautiful.
I'm gonna say no to that one.
Maybe for Christmas time.
Alright guys, let's clean up. That's a wrap, huh? I love it.
Cut.
We took some bubble gum and stuck it to the side of the hoop barn and was able to patch it back up again until we can kind of get something going out here. Hopefully it will last. We've laid the foundation for the building on the outside, and eventually we'll get the stuff out of the hoop barn and into that building, but we have to build the building first. Hopefully our hoop barn will last. Fingers crossed!
All this is just gonna work so good together. And it's the same size as that one now, isn't it?
It's wider, but
it's
yes.
wider.
But as far as the length, yes.
Okay, good. You guys did great. All right, easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
All right, it's all done. The concrete is done and it's laid in there. We'll give it a week to harden, and next week we should be able to start on that outbuilding. We are coming down to the wire. We really wanted to have these desks done, get you a nice shot of everything completed, but we just couldn't do it when we ran out of time. So we'll bring that to you next week. The merch design of the week is this punny tree. And this harkens back to when we put the huge tree into the kitchen and all the silly little puns that we had in that episode. We've added some new items to our shop: buttons, pillows, zipper sweatshirts, and hoodless sweatshirts. So if you're interested in any of those, be sure to check the link down in the description. We appreciate you being a part of our family, and we'll see you next week.
Show you the faucet king that we ordered.
Oh, hey! Whoa, that's heavy!
Yeah.
How much was this?
We got it for 50 bucks. This thing goes 360.
Oh, that's perfect!
Look nice.
Look at this, even got a little topper thingy.
Bryson helped me out because the ones we were looking at, the water came way out over here. The ones with the big handles.
Bought was here.
And Bryson goes, Mom, we better measure that. And I'm like, oh man, we can't get that one. So this is actually one for like a bar. So I'm excited.
Was it intense shipping?
Nope, it was free shipping. eBay, baby.
Oh yeah! We got several suggestions to use soap to help these things slide better.
Should we push it in and get this other side of it?
Yeah, I would say it works better.
The soap definitely helps. Look at that.
Smooth like butter.
We're gonna build an outbuilding off to the side of our hoop barn. Similar to the other one out there, just mirrored. This building will be constructed out of block, and the roof, well, probably recycled materials. We don't know yet.
To put our door in over here on this side, wall up into a spot here. It looks like it might even be close to this spot here, where we're gonna have a door going in to this area.
Okay.
And then wall and back up to this other door. 2 doors, 1 door there and 1 door here.
Sounds like a plan, Dad.
We're having fun now. Okay. So we use a little plumber's putty to make sure that our sink basket goes on nicely. And I need a little straightening here to make sure that it's straight with the world. Okay, we got the basket in. It also goes as a hat for improving your alien technology reception. So
I don't know if you really want to sink that low, Dad.
Here's how to lose a box of fat. You cut it up, put it in a cooker, and you make some oil out of it.
I'm cutting this up. I'm gonna make some lard. I do this probably once a year.
What are you doing, Mom?
And when you break them up in little small pieces, it helps. A low heat for 24 hours and it will all liquefy.
They melt like ice cubes.
Yeah, it takes a little longer than an ice cube, but yes, exactly. It's all liquefied except for the stuff floating on the top.
So we'll dry them up and give them as dog treats.
We'll filter the rest, put them in mason jars, and we'll have our lard for the year. Be perfect. Years ago, we had gotten a good deal on all of these blocks. The kids and I, we took the truck and the trailer and we hauled, must have been 20 or more loads onto the property. It was a lot of work. We mainly got this block to do the fence in the courtyard, which we've only done this section. That section we started, we left it to go work on Bryson's building and we haven't come back. We didn't want to just put it all in one spot. We wanted to try to utilize it since we knew it was going to be stored around the property for a period of time. So we made it into fences and we laid it on the ground to slow water down. We have some extra block that has the 4 things that are sticking out that I don't want to use on the fence back here on the courtyard. We did an animal building with one and now we've got some extras. So that's what we're going to use on this outbuilding. We want to use the resources that we have around here. It's going to be a little bit different for us and it'll be fun to work with this kind of material on this building.
We've contemplated this. Should we get organized with it? Because we got different colors of brick. We've decided we're going to be absolutely random with the colors. And so it'll look a little like this.
And we're using what we call the boingy boingies.
Yes.
Because they bounce out.
Scientific term, the boingy boingy.
They're higher quality block. If you compared it with a cinder block, I would say it's probably half the weight. I can easily pick up a cinder block. These are hard to lift.
Boy, are they heavy, these things. Oh my gosh. And there were mountains of them from the place we got.
It was good. It built all your muscles.
Yeah, except they don't stay. You keep gotta building them back up.
Are we getting tired?
Thank you.
No, we could go 2 minutes.
We can go all day. What do you mean?
We gotta get in shape again. We're like, got the winter lags.
Hey, round is a shape.
We're gonna go down and do the plumbing underneath first before we actually install this here. Run a 4-inch to 3-inch to 2-inch to 1.5 inches. So it's gonna be quite the change, but that's okay. We're working it in so that our gray water system drains really well. We don't have a lot of problems with it. So we get some water in here. This won't leak gases anymore.
So it won't be stinky?
Yep.
Ooh, cool.
Will it work for,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking if it was hot.
In the desert, a lonely cactus stands. Beautiful and flush and gorgeous and what have you guys done? Ah! You've eaten the cactus! You've hollowed it out! What? I did not know they ate cactus.
I have no idea. They've never eaten a barrel cactus before.
That's new.
Well, Dad is still working on the sink. He had to go in town to get some stuff. Meanwhile, we came in and we're ready to eat.
We are deep frying chicken strips and yam fries.
And I am promptly eating them.
Gotta have it in ranch, man. Everything's better in ranch.
We will get a vent in here eventually. Eventually.
I was gonna go there too.
Hey, I need your help for this.
Alrighty.
My wall is there, and the little lumpy dumps on these guys go past the cement slab.
Your outside of your wall goes out to here?
So the wall was gonna run into the hoop barn. I wanted to get Dad's advice on how we should do that, because I wasn't sure if I should take the whole hoop barn apart or what.
I don't understand.
This brick here,
Yeah?
sets right here.
Oh, okay, good.
And then these
Yeah?
stick out to here,
Oh, I got you.
and they run into the wall.
Oh, so it's the lumpy dumps. I would just take this hoop and this hoop and just bend them over. Will that work? Yeah. Crowbar might work.
I like that.
How's it going, Breeze? I'm fine.
Looks good. We decided to just force the hoop barn over using a crowbar. Either that or we're gonna shove the whole cement slab that way.
Wow, it's actually moving it.
Fun stuff to do.
Ooh, what is that? You okay, kids? You stop. Oh, it looks beautiful down there.
Yeah, it's quite a plumbing extravaganza. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
It's cold. And hot.
Yay! Awesome! I love that. That's so cute. Look at the shape. You guys did it. Look at that.
Moving the hoop barn with that crowbar really worked well.
He was able to move this out of the way, so we were able to do it. Yay!
We're putting a door right here too, right guys?
Yep, door. So we always have an out and an in. We're hanging out on one of those bricks.
It's cute.
Hi, little guy. Look at the underneath him.
Oh,
He's got
so
yellow,
pretty.
and he's got this really cool blue turquoise look. That's so cool, little man. All right, should we let him go?
Oh yeah.
You go on. Live long and prosper.
He doesn't look like he's running too fast, but he is breathing.
Come on, buddy. This is gonna be our streaming computer.
All the parts arrived yesterday, I think, so we're ready. Spike streaming computer, whoop whoop.
Now it fits. We're good.
Oh, that looks
I
fantastic.
love the AMD chip. Our super secret measurement.
It's called Does That Look Right?
That looks right. All right, we got that mixed.
A few times, I'm sure you have seen a glimpse of our junkyard. Reason why we have this piled up everywhere is because it allows anybody to come to the yard and be creative. Tons and tons of supplies to take and make something really creative out of it.
We may go through it a little bit here and get rid of some things that are clearly not going to be used, but especially the metal the guys can use for welding different things. It might look a little ridiculous, but
you know what? The most exciting thing is to go through something, a little bit of a treasure hunt, going, okay, this is what I need, and finding some organic material that you just come across that's gonna fit your project.
and you know, I don't know what kind of kids we're going to have around here. I imagine eventually we'll have some grandkids running around and whatnot, and these are just a fun little projects they can find. They go on treasure hunts.
It's an adventure when you're creating something, and it allows those creative juices to just flow.
It's our junk pile, and it's going to be here to stay. Just look away. Okay, 2 rows up, Bree. Well, almost. We'll be getting some more help in a few days. Next Monday,
Yep,
Be getting some
next
more.
Monday we'll get some help.
it's gonna be fun. Your barn's still up? Check.
Ish.
What's going on here, Gare?
Building a drawer, that slide out drawer.
Oh yeah, okay.
Shelf, actually, it's called slide out shelf. These are the pieces for it.
All right.
Getting ready to do the base. All right, now let's see. This is the hyper scientific way of doing it.
It looks very scientific.
This is the leftover, or here. Now, keep it in place while I put a squirrel in it.
Where shall we place the 2 monstrosities known as our gaming desks?
They're a lot bigger than what we expected.
You know, because we say go big or go home, and we truly did deliver there.
I will say they're fantastic to sit at though.
Yes.
I think it should be like the flying V. Both desks kind of almost touch each other right there in that section. And they
Yeah, in true duck formation. Let's do it.
That's the best idea, I think.
Ready.
We have this old table saw set up, and Garen made a router table out of it. I'm excited to use it, and I have something perfect for it. It's these small grooves that need to be made in here so that they fit together the panels. So I have been doing them on a table saw, but it's kind of scary. So now we're going to be able to do a plunge cut, real simple. Run this all the way through and lift it up, and not have a lot of danger, that big spinning saw blade. The pull-out shelf drawer, which is kind of cool, and I've got the doors and the major door for under the sink.
So this cabinet right here, which is the sink cabinet,
This
isn't
is
it,
the
Gare?
sink. Yeah, this is the sink carcass cabinet.
All right.
I just found out that there's actually a difference between a brick and a block.
You are like us. in your ignorance of bricks and blocks, we are going to show you the difference between bricks and blocks. This is the FYI with Bree and Bryson.
This lovely thing is a broken, but still
a brick. Notice its size. Notice its color, which I mean they could be any color, but this is our color. This is a block. Block is significantly bigger than a brick. When they say, oh, brick by brick we built it, they mean a long, arduous journey. If they said block by block, it'd be like a field day.
Now I have a question.
Yes.
That is considered brick, but my thinking is this. A brick is solid and a block has holes in it.
Ooh, maybe.
Whoa, my mind is blown. I don't want to look it up. I just want to say that's right. Because I really don't care. But
that means
if I did, that would blow my mind.
The next time.
Take our sink out. The best way to hold on to a sink like this. So, when it comes back, it'll be all fresh and brand new-ish. Overall, we're going to give it a good, nice finish, okay? That's really my end result, is a nice finish. Bang some of these dents out and make this a flatter surface at the basin. I do need to cut this backsplash off and reposition these holes lower so that I can get this to sit next to that window a little bit because my cabinets are a little higher.
Release the carpet!
Your hairy white legs and my non-hairy white shoulders need some cooking today. You're gonna have to work like this so you can get them all even.
Would that be bummer to sit down on one of these? Look around, what do you see? Sand? A lot of sand in the like washes and stuff.
And only desert sand works. Sky water, special imported from clouds. It's our rainwater.
And I decided the burying site has to be the brick building. Goodbye, rubber mallet.
I think we have to go like 11 layers of this.
It means 11 days it's done.
Let's hope. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Alright. Crashed it and broke a couple of the props off. I actually broke the mount for the prop. These props here are made of fiberglass. I was watching when I was filming and I had gotten the drone behind me and I go, wait, there's a tree right there. I'm trying to figure out how to get it going the other way, and it's one of those moments where it's like, is it left, right? No, wait, right? No, oh. That happens. The autopilot controls the drone to keep it from crashing what's in front, but you're seeing a tree behind it that it's running into, so it's a very odd situation, and I've gotten myself into it several times. If you're gonna crash, let it be soft, like a pillow.
The back of the cabinet goes to approximately there. I'll cut this off here and set these up to go there too. Holes here, cut them in, back this little pup in, get it kind of balanced and ready to go, and set up for the sink, where the sink's gonna plop in.
That wraps up this week. Bryson got the desk down, all those cords threaded through, the LED lights installed, and our server computer all put in there and set up as well. So we are all ready to rock and roll. We're gonna be doing a couple little things on the desks, but those will be in the full version when that comes out. The full version will not be taking place of Weekly Peak. We'll just post it when we are done with it. I love the desks, and so does Bryson. It's so much more clean down here and cheery coming into work. We love them so much. The merch design of the week is this one here. If at first you can't brick it, block it. We have a 20% sale on t-shirts today only, so if you'd like to pick yourself up a snazzy My Little Homestead tee, be sure to check out the link in the description. We really appreciate you being here and being a part of our family, and we'll see you next Friday.
We said before we were wanting to go ahead and keep this sink, so it's going to need a little bit of work. It has 4 leg attachments that are welded to it, so we're going to need to cut those 4 things off.
Looking at the new sinks, they just don't have that depth that this one has and the size of it, so I'm excited that we get to keep it.
The backsplash is a little bit high for the window that it's going to set underneath, so that needs to be cut off.
You get it off?
Yep. Anyway, that's all cut off. And it needs to be bent down so that I can run a windowsill right over the top of that sink so it'll look beautiful. Got it cut and I've bent it. And then I'll probably tack something here on the sides. The wood that I intend to go over the top of it, if you flip this around, is from the windowsill. It goes right up to here.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll just caulk in the back side of this.
We're putting up our building. If we're gonna be putting windows into this building, we need to start thinking about it now. I think we might want some windows, so let's see what we got. Here's some of the bigger ones. There's like some like metal ones down here will be nice. Okay. I need to put up, Mom. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's just a single pane, but it'll work.
Thinking like we put it.
Yeah, agreed. Anything else? I thought I had another small one. Okay, let's go with those two.
I love it. Let me get a tape measure. We actually found 2 windows which will work perfect for this building. So we gotta go 5 layers up. We need to start thinking about windows. We go 5 layers for the black window. We're gonna put 1 window on the short side of the building and then 1 window on the long side of the building.
These are the backing that I'm going to use to connect this to, so I'll slip down some 2x whatever so it'll fit right in there. One there, one on this side at this height. And when I put this on, the countertop part, there'll be some more support back there.
Gary got another piece of plywood and he got that cut in half, brought it in, and then he started to cut it out to fit up against the window. He's cutting it out in that curved way so that he can push it up against the window seal. We're going to be getting a faucet hopefully coming this week. We're very excited about it. It's going to be a restaurant style, the one that comes down and shh.
Looking so good, Bree.
He slams these out so quick. We gotta work to stay ahead of him.
Oh, Bryson, this looks so good.
Yeah?
The level's beautiful.
All right,
Alright, ugly wall takedown.
Little ugly wall. Ooh, genius.
Over there. It came from the big ugly wall, but now it's going to be the
Little ugly wall.
We have a piece of the ugly wall acting as a frame piece for our floor. Well,
And it still has the sheetrock and the color from the big ugly wall, doesn't it? From the kitchen. It's glorious. This is going to be take 2 of the big ugly wall, little ugly wall edition takedown.
all done?
Cut. Bryson, this is from Glenn Axelson, and it is absolutely for you. Are you ready?
Oh, no way. Oh my gosh. Wow, thank you, Glenn. It is a voltmeter. I've always wanted one of these. Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
Shay. I don't know, as darn as me. And Ben! We got 2 for 1 price. I love it.
Here through the magical transportation known as American Airlines.
So now we have the full squad here to really get this thing up and going.
Oh my gosh, it's so hot.
Is it the sun?
It feels amazing.
I think the sun's just saying hi to us. Hi, sun.
My friend Ben, he was working up there in the ski resort with us, and now he's come back to help us some more, get some stuff done on the homestead, and so he'll be around for a little bit. It was a long adventure, and it was very fun and exciting, but it's good to be home.
It's fun to go and it's fun to come back, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what my mom always said.
My puppy needed me.
He has a whole new contentment about him.
He was like barreling into the studio to try to get to Shay, and he's like, I'm not losing her again. It's not happening.
You're all happy. Got your girl home.
What would you do without your humans? 3 months ago, Garen and Ellie invited me to join them up in the mountains. I went up there with them and I was working at a ski resort and going skiing on my off days, and so that was quite the fun experience. Now we are back. We're back in business. It's pretty exciting being home. I get to see my dog again. He is very happy to see me. Hi, baby! I got this brick building thing going on, and the kitchen looks totally different from when I left. So, oh my gosh. He's very happy to see me. Baby, the monster. Mwah. Good to be back working away. They probably, you know, went counterproductive while I was gone. I leave for 3 months and look what they've done with the place. Completely destroyed it. They must have been having some parties or something up here, doing the tango. Went straight through the roof. It's probably a good party. But our hoop barn's coming down now. So we gotta build this other little building, all because they were not smart with their parties. For you at home, no parties on the hoop barn.
We need you.
You know it. We need every member of the family. We're all valued. Except for you, Steven. That's a joke. I don't know a Steven. I know a Steve. I don't know a Steve.
Well, I'm coming from the city, and you know, I've had like coffee shop, desk job, stuff like that, and I just wanted to learn how to do something different, like make houses, all this crazy stuff. Good.
Make a little time capsule.
Will you make the time capsule, Ben?
I will make a time capsule for you, and I will put it in this building.
You could make it out of a water bottle.
Make it out of a water bottle. We'll put your favorite teddy bear in there and a little message.
I don't have a favorite teddy bear.
Well, we're gonna buy you a favorite teddy bear.
Good luck. You'll be hard pressed to find anything fluffy that I like. What are you thinking, Shay?
That you have a dog and he's fluffy and you like him?
Shay had a good point about the dog that's fluffy, but he isn't fluffy, he's furry.
Fluffy is somebody that's had too many beans for breakfast.
Fluffy was a comedian.
Yeah, that was just saying. I'm not fat, I'm fluffy. So it's not an insult, it's a compliment.
They're so nice.
They're shiny.
I think I'm a little blinded. They're coming at me with those colors.
Oh, you got studio lights now? Dang, Ray. Can I do the slidey thing? What? I see.
Yes, okay.
So you're supposed to hide the keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really nice.
Shay goes out to the junkyard because she's gonna look for some little red brick.
Apparently brick is also in the junkyard.
Does it work?
The answer is, yeah, that would work.
So we could possibly use that for a window seal.
Yes, we'll seal the deal.
12 of them or so.
We don't have junkyard dogs, we have junkyard bricks.
But you're getting a whole stack of them there. That's great.
Bree starts pulling out tires and Bryson jumps in there.
We make the whole thing out of tires and cement. And you cement right through them and that's your wall.
Are you talking about on this building or the hoop barn?
I'm talking about the hoop barn. We could rock the inside of them.
Is there some way we can use this in the wall? Is this something we can build for the hoop barn walls?
What if we start grabbing like these and you put him inside
Why don't we try a row on our building here just for experience?
What if we stopped on this layer right here then?
We might have a little bit of trouble with the flexibility in the tires. There's still air in some. We decide that maybe that's not the best way to go. We pulled out some brake drums. We decide we want to go with those now. I think that's going to be a cute nook in this building.
Oh, that's kind of fun. I think that's fun. I think that's a really cool shape. You've already got these holes that you could bolt them through. A piece of glass right in the middle.
We have a few tires that we're probably going to use for that window seal on that back window.
We're going to use the tire base for the window seal as well. It'll be concrete like this. These will stick out just a little bit. Kind of fun looking.
We wanted to add some things that looked more machine, tool shop, tires to make it a little fun.
We're gonna go tend the bees, me and Shay.
I'm actually afraid of bees, so we'll see how it goes.
Are you trying to overcome your fears or something?
No, I just want to see what happens.
At any moment, you can always just walk off.
How ugly do they have to make these?
It's not about ugly, it's about not getting stung in the face.
Function. Before we head into battle.
He gave me a bowl and a knife. I think the bowl and the knife is for the honey because I don't think that it would provide much protection.
Ah, you're starting to hear him. That's probably good. All right, should I pop the lid off? Follow these guys. Go on. Go back into your hive. Live wild, live free.
They're very noisy.
Shay was brave enough to go out there and fight the bees with me.
Cap their home.
All right.
To the next one.
On to the next. Should we see what's inside it?
Ooh, lollipop.
Pretty gorgeous, isn't it?
There's a lot of bees. I thought the smoking was supposed to calm them down. You made them mad.
What smoke does to the bees is it makes them panic and they immediately start going to the honey and start eating it. At least in theory, that's what it's supposed to do. I also level it 2 against that, which I didn't do on mine.
Well, I'm just a natural.
I think you are.
Hey guys, how about a break?
We'll come back.
Yeah, you guys kick back. Come back in a few hours and just check in on me. I'll have the whole thing done.
Perfect.
That's awesome.
It was a lot more work than I'm used to. I mean, I literally just came from a job that was just standing at a desk for 8 hours. So there was a lot more work, but it was really fun. I got to learn how to lay, not bricks, blocks. I was leveling out the brick and I accidentally knocked the level and it's in there now.
It's a rookie mistake that even the most senior of us make. It happens to everyone.
So I stuck some wire through this pipe and I made a little mechanism and then it go like that and then it grabs it like a claw. And this on the end is just a piece of baling wire through a pipe. Should I fish for it?
Yeah.
Let's see if this thing works. Oh yeah!
No way.
That's what I'm talking about.
So smart, Bryson.
Oh. We should check this too. That's actually good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear that rushing sound. That's all their little wings.
Fanning away. Yeah, see this? This is a brood comb, but which means our queen is healthy.
It wasn't scary at all. I thought it was gonna be. They just kind of do their own thing. They're more worried about their honey and their queen bee. So I just wanted to show you how they're bonding together and they're creating these huge mounds. And we're putting the hive back together so that they can have a happy home again.
Oh my gosh.
So that's just the one hive. We didn't do the other one. Probably go back out to tend the other hive probably a few weeks or so. They still haven't quite capped all the honey yet.
The cutest thing that they do is he pokes them, they backtrack, and their little bee bottoms waddle out. It's really cute. They are little squiggle booties. Yummy.
Ah, looks like it might be it. Look at that snazzy thing. How fun is this gonna be? Ooh, it's heavy duty too.
Oh yeah. That is gonna be cool. Nice. As you can see, this is a large bump and I need to get out of the bottom of this. Not flatten it out, but at least slope it into something that's more flat than it is. I'll be taking a torch and putting it on the bottom side of this, hopefully being able to flatten out this section and see if I can't use heat to be able to get that metal to retract a little bit and expand, retract, and we'll bang it into submission. I've got it pretty much evened out more than just pushed in. It's sloping much better. I think that's about the best I can do with my metallurgy. Learning as I go. Oh, it's coming along.
You just about ready to bring it in?
I am getting just about ready. So it needs a little cleanup. No rushing. It's ready to go, but the back's all cut off, ready to go.
Is this the way a man cleans the sink?
This is the way a man, he pulls it out of the house. He cleans it with his garden hose, because that's like the best way. He thinks it's a car. Yeah, fresh coat of wax.
Got those vents out pretty good.
Not too bad. I mean, I've got some discoloration to sand out, but. Okay, looks like we're gonna stop there and move on till next week is when we're gonna go ahead and get it installed in the hole and get the faucet and stuff all put on there.
Honey, that's all the honey we got. No, I'm just teasing. We actually got quite a bit. We got this and a whole other thing over here.
Wraps up this week. We got a total of 6 layers on this side and 5 layers on the other side. So it is going up quickly. We have had no blocks since. We'll be getting to more fun stuff next week. Windows, little break things. We've got some stuff we want to tuck into the walls. Definitely want to come back and join us for that next Friday. The merch design of the week is this one here. Level Up. Inspired by Ben, which really brought it up to that level, you know what I mean? Do you feel comfortable? We would love to see pictures of you wearing the merch, so if that interests you, please share it with us on any of our social networks. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to seeing you next Friday.
So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make it into a little tire window seal. I wanna make sure that none of the tires come out into the building. All the tires will be sticking outward. And then Bree found a couple bolts we'll set in there so that Gary can get a board that the window will sit on, and then this will lock the board down. We had a couple bags of concrete laying around, so thought we would get some use of that and concrete these in. So that is the plan.
All right, Dad. I don't know what it is yet.
Okay, well, we can
discover
together. Oh my gosh.
I went to a garage sale and I got, this is just part of it.
Garage selling has been such a big part of our childhood.
It's the other half to our sink.
After a sink, it is. Oh my gosh, yeah, I think I could probably put that together.
Even to this day, when we go visit like the grandparents, that's what we do, we garage sell.
15 buckaroonies.
That is so cool.
It's kind of neat.
Tell me what your thoughts are.
My thoughts are I'm pretty impressed.
We pick up little things or we go thrift shopping, secondhand stuff and finding deals. We love the treasure hunt.
The most exciting thing we got is a trash can for the bathroom.
We got some.
Yay!
You can go, you know, on a shopping spree and you can afford it. We like that part too. We're starting your collection of machine shop signs. The first one.
Baby.
Oh yeah.
Garage selling is definitely a staple in our household.
Ben's using his muscly power.
For free, why would you not grab it? It's like a solid piece of granite.
Oh, it is. You know,
full haul.
Guys, you guys scored.
Two options, Bree. We could use the same stuff, the airplane glass that we used for the porthole, or I have plexiglass too. Bryson's gonna cut our plexiglass that goes between the two brake drums. It's not a great piece, but it's not gonna matter for the shop.
Is that a glass cutter?
Yes, it is. Well, it's not really working on plexiglass.
It's making a nice round circle to know where to cut.
It's already cracking it.
I have more of those.
Okay.
That'll work then. Pretty sure we've got the rest of what we need then.
Okay, we're good. Should we go put them on?
It's kind of like that and then... Ooh, those are heavy.
You got the glass in.
Alright, here you go, Bri.
All right. Good, good, good.
Oh,
That's nice, huh?
okay.
They're kind of just what I could find.
Serious thing putting this thing together, you know.
Absolutely.
It's bolted on. You know?
Yeah.
Do you want it in?
Is it kind of flush with the wall a
Yeah.
little bit?
Do you want it flush? Because that's.
Yeah, let's keep it right there.
Did you want the bolts on the inside though? You got the nut.
Oh, that's better.
Oh yeah, that's it. Well, how does it look, Ben?
It looks really nice. I think this is fun.
They're not quite matching set, but we're working on it. This is a 26.5 and that's a 25 widthwise, so it's just a smidge wider.
This lip doesn't go all the way over like the other one.
It's a little smidgy difference.
Well, we don't have to use it if you can't get it to work.
If it was a little shallower and it had a better lip on it, I could probably make it work.
Well, it was a good try.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I got out garage selling. I think I have the perfect part to fit on that side of the sink, and then we measure it and it doesn't work. So, you know, that's just the way it goes. It doesn't always work out the way I want it to. What we'll do now is that'll go out into the junk pile area. We'll find a use for it eventually. For now, that's where it's gonna reside.
Alright, Dad.
Yeah.
Update me. What's going on?
Yeah. Putting our stuff in.
Very articulate. We're doing some red brick here. Well, it's kind of red. It's kind of gray because it's dirty. We're going to make a windowsill for our window that we're going to be putting in here. And look at Dad. Hard at work. He doesn't have any gloves. It's kind of cringy.
Cringy.
There's so much cringe right now, I can't even.
You're making me cringe, puppies. But it's okay. Bree's got gloves. I've got gloves.
We got the professional at work.
Water. Give the donkey water.
This is setting up really nice. I think it's gonna be good and sturdy for that board. The tires, will clean them up a little bit so you get that cute little tire look.
Bryson cut out a very nice piece of glass. We set that in there. Just got a few more things to bolt through. This last windowsill, it's a little wonky, but I think it'll look really fun. So now we move on to put more blocks in there.
Now what he's gonna do is he's gonna cut that out to get that sink. Somehow he's gonna figure that out, how to get that sink in there and drop that in.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
Looks pretty good.
Got a couple little denters in it, but it doesn't have to be as big as this hole, but just as big as this. So,
what I really like about it is it has this look of the commercial sink, but with the counter like that, it makes it look more residential.
custom, better. Snap.
Oh, isn't this is gonna be fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was asking Bryson about gears that we could stick in the wall, and he pulled out all of these. I mean, that's pretty perfect, right?
Yeah.
So this came out of an old transmission. These gears did.
I was also thinking we could wrap this around a couple of the gears. Something like this.
I love that.
This is really fascinating. Give her a spin. We can make our own gearbox. How does that transmission shift in your car? So these two gears are attached to another drive shaft to the end of your wheel, and this one's attached to your engine. So it's constantly spinning like this, right? And then let's say you want to shift into a low gear. When it's spinning like this, you can go bam, and it shifts that one in gear, and then you can go bam, and it shifts that one in gear. Isn't that kind of cool? Mm-hmm. I didn't know how those worked.
Guys and gears.
And because we want both the guys going, they're going to be moving twice as fast. But they're giving me a wonderful head start because they're lost in this thought process of whatever it is that they're doing.
Yes.
By the
Hopefully,
way,
look at my head start.
But, ooh.
We're out there plugging along, getting that building up, and Ben and Bryson start really getting excited about finding different mechanical pieces and parts to start incorporating into the walls. Super cool to see them get excited about all of these things.
Now it's in neutral because they both are loose, right? These two. A while back, our neighbor Rick gave me this magnifying glass they pulled out of a TV, and it is really cool. Ben asked, hey, what is that? And I was like, oh, I'll show you. So I had to bring it out and show it to him. You ready for this amazing?
I'm ready.
Is that it?
Oh.
See?
Oh my gosh.
Isn't it beautiful? It's really quite fun to burn stuff up with the magnifying glass. So powerful. Ta-da! That's what it is.
I saw a hole and I filled it. Think of some way to attach this one right here.
You can
I think
do that.
that looks really cool.
Yeah, let's do that.
Really like the idea of the brake drums in the wall. I think from the outside it looks really, really fun. What other things could we put in the wall? We found this bit of an engine.
Yeah, this is what I call a block.
Let's just build the whole building out of
blocks.
engines.
Perfect.
Shove like large glass bottles on this side.
Coming through this way.
We could have light shining through them. And then if we find some way to seal off the ends on this bottom side, you could put tools in there, like little drawers.
I'm thinking somewhere in here because this is where the engine shop will be, and it would be cool to be in the engine shop. You look over, and you've got engine parts on the side of the wall.
I love
And this side, it's got sun basically all day long, so that light would be shining through the bottles really nice. Should we do it? Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, is everyone okay?
Yeah.
It's a heavy little bugger.
Do you need Dad, or am I going to be able to help you?
I can help too.
I just think it to be so heavy.
Approximately that's about how high it's going to be. So that's going to work out
Let
okay.
me see how it feels.
Is that good enough?
It feels good.
Okay. Wonderfully chromed steel. Done really nicely. In working with this stainless steel sink, it was really nice. The metal cut's really nice. It seems like tougher metal than regular steel. But anyway, it was really nice. And I was able to get it flush. Oh yeah.
Whoa. You okay?
Oh, did I bend something? Well, it wasn't supposed to work like that. Something wrong with that picture?
I don't think that's a good thing.
Brand new bit, too.
Oh, sorry. The good news, though, is that you did get a little hole. Is that not good enough news for you?
That's good news. Except for I still have another hole to do. Wow, that stainless steel is amazing stuff.
New strategy?
New strategy. Two holes. They say I better than one.
Excellent.
I do need to pull the sink and cut out a little bit more so I can get my hoses in. Licking.
Oh,
Probably like that, huh?
Yeah.
That's probably pretty level, huh? Take these piston rods. We put them in the walls. 4 of them, I think, should come out of the wall like what Bree was saying.
Oh, I love
So
that.
we'll get 4 of them, kind of this face open, like that, and then the cement in here so that it grips onto it so it won't fall out of the wall. That is cool.
We were gonna sell all the pieces, but why?
Why sell it when you sell it? We're gonna make Shay a desk. We are scrounging around parts to try to put together her one. We have a specific size that goes into a specific size. Bryson was trying to get me to do the smaller size, slightly smaller, but I was like, no, Bryson, it's not gonna look right. I'm trying to explain that the sizes are not gonna look right. But it was so ironic. There's two different size valves. There's one slightly smaller than the other one. Bryson had us all over the junkyard looking for the slightly bigger one because he's like, no, 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 it's not gonna look right. When you start getting artistic into these things, it might be a small size difference, but even those little minor things, they're a big deal because you've got that vision in your head.
This is actual concrete.
You just have to be in. So what ended up happening is after we got these all in here, the weight of them hanging down was pulling it forward and it was coming off. So we have a rod going through all four of them, holding them together, and then we cemented them up, and here we have this janky situation holding the weight so that these won't sag. Tomorrow now, when it's all hardened in, it shouldn't fall or move at all. It should be really good in there.
In here to put stuff.
At the end of the day, just pull your gloves out, shove them in there, head out. The possibilities are endless.
And then with it's really neat.
It's really neat to see both Ben and Bryson really passionate about making this shop a work of art.
Bryson and I are heading into town. We got to pick up a couple things for Shay's desk. Now that she's back, we can start working on that. And we're also going to pick up a bunch of mud. We're putting it on the wall.
Yeah, we're smoothing the
walls. Are we painting the walls?
I think eventually we will paint them.
That's our mission for the day, is mud and wood. There's Shay's desk, right there.
So the guys went down to get us some sheetrock mud so that me and Bree and Mom can get started on the studio walls.
We want to smooth out these walls because we'd like to paint a mural all the way around.
And hopefully maybe paint something super cool on there.
The issue with them is that they're a little crumbly because of the stuff that we put on them. We asked Dad and he said that it would be just fine if we went over it a little bit to smooth it out a little bit. We're going to keep the boingy boingies.
Our word for anything that sticks out is boingy boingy.
Descriptive.
Boingy boingy.
An action word. You know exactly what it is when you hear it. You're like, oh yeah. It's like the loop-de-loops. Looks a little rough right now, but we'll go over it with like a wet paintbrush and it'll smooth it out so we'll be able to paint on it. The goal down here is just to make it really cheery. I would also like to point out that I'm not starting in the middle, but on the ground.
First time ever for Bree and first time for me.
I'm just dreaming of the mural that's gonna go over the top of it. I love that it's a little bit more smooth, but it still has the bumps and the stuff in the wall. That'll help both the sound quality and also it's an organic surface to be able to paint on. I'm pretty excited about it.
Both Bree and Garen worked at a restaurant. Bree has been telling me how wonderful this faucet that comes around the top like this. It's not normal for a household, but I think that it's going to be something fun and different, unique. Most kitchens don't have it, and we always like to do something a little bit different.
Last week, when Shelly said shh, this is what she meant. Shh.
It's so beautiful, isn't it?
It's shiny.
We'll get a basket for it and a couple of supply lines and we are ready.
How you doing, Gare?
Minus a 90-degree bend.
You don't have to go to the store again, do you?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
It's a real gut plunger right there. Hey, we need cocoa. This could work out.
I am loving that.
I'll probably build something here, like a piece of metal or something fun. Fits really nice, very well. I'll be able to spray print it nicely. We'll get some,
See, will it work?
yeah, let's,
Yeah, pass. In fact, this
Anyway,
is nicer than others.
we'll get
See, hopefully it'll, yeah, it's in there super sturdy. All right, Mom, what do we got?
Let's see which one will fit. This one's too big, but this one
Wow.
It's gonna fit right in there.
Here, I can take it. Yeah.
Perfect.
Do you see it on this side, Shay?
Here, let me go look.
Do you want him to sit out or what?
Yeah, out like an
distance?
inch.
Like an inch, like
inch
that?
and a half, yeah, something like that.
Okay. Very cool. Okay, I'll find 4 of these.
Here, Bri, use a ladder.
You have to find a way to seal it so that rain doesn't get in there.
Maybe like some liquid nails.
Through here, which there probably won't be any light through here when we put on the big one. We decide to bridge these 2 buildings, but it's still cool to have bottles there. They're all in. I think they're sealed.
The most satisfying thing about this work is you come out here, you lay one after another, and at the end you can be like, look, I did that. Here's a physical representation of my work. Whereas what I was just coming from, it was redundant paperwork. Same thing every day. Once you're done, do the exact same thing tomorrow. This is a lot more satisfying.
Oh. Yeah, first level. Put my head like this. If I tilt my head like this, it looks great.
Can you picture it, guys? It look awesome.
It's gonna look beautiful.
From back here you can really see how much, what was it, probably like 4 layers when Shay and I showed up?
I doubled it and added creativity. 10 out of 10, you guys.
The whole thing.
It's got a black head.
Where is it?
Right down here. Do you want me to take it?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dad, do you know what type of snake this is?
It's got black diamonds down the back and a black head.
I think that was a king snake.
That wraps up this week. Next week we'll continue more on the outbuilding, more in the kitchen, getting some cabinet doors on, and of course more on the studio, getting some mud up there on the walls. The merch design of the week is this one here. I'm all gears. If you'd like to pick this one up or any of our other designs, you're welcome to check out our merch shop. It's down in the description below. We've got all kinds of stuff, t-shirts, hats, hoodies, aprons, cups, all kinds of fun stuff down there to check out. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we'll see you next Friday. We are running out of the boingy block, so we have been scouring the property trying to find some.
Bryson!
Called?
MyLittleHomestead Hard at Work! Woo! This is the only time we work hard, when the camera's on.
Switch off the camera. I'm tired.
Behind the scenes at MyLittleHomestead.
We did find some, and to top that off, the cart that we use to wheel the stuff back and forth is breaking, one of the wheels is. But it's at a great distance from our project, so the guys are having to haul it.
I better help. Ben's hauling.
Oh, it's a nice little 3-rounder bang 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 that we have to work through to get this block in here to build this building.
And we originally started out with this cabinet over on the other side. And since we decided we wanted to move the cabinet from that side over here, what that did then was put our fridge right here, with the stovetop and the fridge being right across from each other. What happens is we get a whole bunch of people right in this area. So we've had a chance to test this in the last couple weeks. We've decided we're gonna make a new change to this kitchen now to make it user-friendly for all of us to be in here. Gary's gonna take the fridge, he's gonna move it back over to the other side now.
Okay, you're pushing, right?
Yes.
Are you pushing?
Yes.
How come it's not going anywhere?
I don't know.
Where's your muscles?
It's not my muscles, it's my feetsels. There we go. Ta-da!
We're really excited about the new layout. It's going to give us the ability to have several different workstations to prepare food or get your plate ready or whatever it is.
That's better distance too, isn't it?
And you're less working over here than you are over there.
And he's gonna figure out what kind of cabinet and counter space is gonna go right in this area here. So that should be a better layout. That's, I guess, the benefits of us not having it all set up right the first time, and it allows us to really figure out what kind of layout we want for this kitchen.
Allowing the refrigerator to be on one side, the oven to be on the other, still keeping in this big triangle around the sink and the stovetop, so it's all gonna work really well.
What is this? Is this space? Oh my gosh! It's space!
What you got, Bri?
I have something really cool here. Cool. I got new mirrors and stuff for my car. I was gonna replace the oil tube. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, wow. You and Ben gonna fix those today?
I think me and Ben are gonna do this.
Has Ben ever worked on a car before?
Ben, have you ever worked on a car before?
Nope.
The answer's no.
Washer fluid, does that count?
It actually does count. Like, then, do you want to work on a car?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Bryson actually had some work he needed to get done on the car. Since I'm here and I just want to learn whatever I can, I went out with him. We replaced the oil in his car, we cleaned out the old stuff, put the new stuff in.
Just gonna put in a gas line.
There was a gas hose that was cracked all the way down. We had to pull that sucker out, put a brand new one in there. So there's no gas leaking in the engine or anything like that. And that was a very fun experience, especially for me because I'm actually about to buy a car. So I need to start learning some of these things. So we've got this guy right here we've been trying to figure out where to put, and it looks like if we just knock a little bit of this out, it'll fit really nicely in there. The question is, can we do this without breaking the block?
Before you start,
yes,
hammer down, because if you hammer out, it'll push the block out.
Okay, we're getting there. Shay, can I borrow your chair?
I don't know, can you?
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. It's in just a little bit more, so I feel like it's more secure, but it's still sticking out and it looks fun. She's going places.
That was the spin, right?
We don't know where. Board just to sit right here.
Okay. Oh,
down to the ground.
Okay, I'll get it.
And I love that this bearing's visible.
Yeah. It's visible and it's still like perfect position.
You're still here.
I waited. I wanted to see what's gonna happen. Now we're gonna go eat ice cream.
So you have a diet of plastic and ice cream? Is what you're
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. It's very, very, very healthy.
This is the little dividers that we're going to be putting in our spice drawer. It's just a simple little L design. Place the dividers in like this. They'll go in each in a row, like this. We're going to be placing them in here, and they should be able to read the particular spice it is.
That is really cool, Gary.
And it should be below the height of the drawer.
I'm embroidering this little hat for my mom so she can have a cute little sunflower on her red cap.
I wanted to show you my hat. Ben got me this hat, and then Shay, she did that, I don't know what you call it, like, that cool?
That's awesome, Mom.
I thought that was nice of them. So I think what we're gonna do on this is do a combination of the red brick here, then go with this other block here. Let's see if we got enough room for it. I think we could do that.
Oh yeah, I think that'll look real good.
Whenever we're around these areas, I just like to use the concrete instead of the mortar mixture.
All right.
Ben's only going to be here till, I think he leaves on the 11th. We need Ben here when we start getting, especially up to the 8th and 9th and 10th layer. That's when the strength of a man is really important. We're going to have to kind of kick into gear here and try to do a couple extra batches every day.
I'll carry on the conversation with a 6-year-old or a 60-year-old. You just give them to me, we'll talk. It's interesting, the extrovert and introvert.
The solution is to find the balance between the two. Extroverted around the good people and then run away around the bad ones.
Yes! Perfect!
Mom!
Ready for this?
Whoa!
Take one.
Is that a good O or a bad O?
The bubble just keeps staying in the center. I don't want it in the center. I want it on the left.
The one building that was, you know, leaning, everyone's like, huh, let's make that a tourist attraction. Thank you, Tower of Pisa. So why are we all trying to be traditional and keep everything level? Unique.
The solution.
Art.
Are you gonna primer all these babies?
Yeah. Halfway through it, I need you to spin around to the other side and catch it.
Pull it. Okay.
Well, not so much
Not pull it, but just hold it.
Right.
Okay, I can do that.
Alrighty. Grab this one.
Wunderbar. I'll send you the bill.
Hey, no problem.
I'm really proud of Ben. He's come out here and he jumps in, helps, has a great attitude. I asked him if he could fix our hand cart.
I'm gonna fix the hand cart because that's not normal.
He's official now. Country man. And we believe in him.
And then we'll put this guy on here, which is definitely a peg for this thing and not just a bent up nail. And voila! Woohoo! Molto bene!
It's delightful to have him around because he's got a good attitude, really wants to learn these things.
Okay, let's see if it works.
That's so nice!
Oh, that's awesome.
He's from Philadelphia. He's going to head back there, kind of get his affairs in order, and then we'll see. He might be heading back this way. We sure hope so, because he's just become a good friend to all of us. Thanks, Ben.
You can really see the light come in from down here. If only it was a running engine.
That'd be hilarious. We'll have to figure out what we're gonna do there.
Maybe we can fill these in.
I don't even think you know that Mom is sarcastic because she always edits it out. She's so funny. And she's like, oh, it's me on the camera. Oh no, let's put the kids on there.
That's what I said. I said take more risks. Start editing yourself into the vlog.
What? It's doing that.
You make one episode designated to what Mom does a week.
You film it like a nature documentary.
Mother in a natural habitat.
Her day starts early in the morning, around 6, when the sun is reaching its crest.
The children have yet to arrive.
Her cubs are all still asleep.
This is majestic. Mom, this is the part I'm editing today.
If you got a single bit of this,
we will riot.
we'll go on strike. What's that guy for?
This is the what they call toe kick in a cabinet.
Very fancy.
Side panels and the floor for the cabinet that's going to be going into the section between the refrigerator and the sink. And it looks like I'm going to put in 2 of those, 2 smaller ones with a drawer and a cabinet door.
We snuck close enough to touch his belly, and he was one over. So bad. It's like getting his belly rubbed.
He's out of here. Chipper was the last straw.
He's like, okay, 2 dogs, 2 people, 3 people.
2 dogs,
one
too
more
much.
dog, nope. We ain't got no radios. We got band.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
And as we witness Bob the Builder.
I done to pass the twice just because she is so nice, Angelina. Angelina.
I'm starting the assemblage for the cabinet next to the right of the sink. I've always wanted to build cabinets. It's been one of those things that you never have an opportunity. Somebody hiring you out to do it, you know, when you don't really have any experience. I've had to go to the internet, and I'm very grateful for all the cabinet guys out there that are putting together cabs and helping me to become a better builder and doing this project myself. 2 drawers and 2 cabinet doors.
Ready to rock and roll here?
We are ready to rock and roll. We're heading into town to purchase some paint for Shay's desk.
And then also we're gonna paint some stuff in the studio.
Oh, are we starting on that already?
Yeah.
Another one of the things that I wanted to work on while I was here was actually getting my driver's license. Coming from the city, I spent my entire life just taking public transit everywhere, and I never needed to drive, never needed a car. Out here, everything's a little bit farther away.
He aced his permit test.
I did.
He aced it, and now he's prepping to ace the other one too, the second exam, to get the license officially.
And especially very grateful to Bree, who's let me take the car out many times.
No problem. You're doing good. You're acing it, bro.
You're not terrified for your life?
No, not at all.
When I stop clinging to the chair, I'll let you know.
Sure.
So this is a base coat for the...
It's gonna be that blue around.
Oh, okay.
That's the wood I use on everything. Last week we started sheetrock mudding the studio, and we'd like to start painting a little bit. What we're looking for is to mimic the Spice Bite wood that I have designed for our business. I want to take that style of wood and paint it over the top of the doorway where those railroad ties already are. So I found a shade of blue that matches it somewhat, and some other accent colors for shading and highlights, and I'm gonna go over it and copy that Spice Bite wood.
Oh my gosh, Bree, that is so cute. It's like wood.
On the Spice Bite, all of the frames and everything are covered by a wood frame. Normally for the Spice Bite it would be straight, but because we've got so many organic shapes in here, I'm a digital artist where I can just press shift to make a straight line. I've not done this on a wall before, so I figured it would be easier to make it more of an organic on both sides, so no straight lines.
So cute.
Thank you.
Bree, it's gonna make this look like a little cartoon room.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. A little cartoony room that's just really cheery when you come into work. Because we're going to be doing animations and stories and all kinds of stuff. This is the home, it's birthplace here. And what better to come down to something that is super organic and fun and colorful.
Inspiring.
Yeah.
I love it.
We are so nervous for Ben. He has been practicing his heart out. He went off with an instructor. She looks really nice. So
She's very, very sweet. So hopefully when he mulls over a couple of pedestrians, she'll be like, yeah. Logistically, your chances are an 87.
87?
But
that's
faith,
100%.
110.
Good luck, Ben. You can do this. Ben! Give us the verdict!
A pass.
Yeah!
He passed and
Afterwards, phenomenal.
Oh my goodness! Oh yay! Ben, you're now a licensed driver, and the lady said you were phenomenal, right?
Phenomenal.
Or perfect?
Phenomenal was the exact word she said.
I think we should make this into a YouTube challenge.
Yeah.
It's called Get Your License in 5 Days. So you gotta get the permit, practice a bunch, and then, 5 days later
I'm never driving before.
Take the test.
I think it should be called Don't Doubt Yourself and just get it done.
Just do it. Good job, man.
I am very excited because we have been thinking about the weekly peak. 20 minutes, it's a very difficult amount of time to get out weekly without putting in a lot of hours. All the family participates in all kinds of the activities. Everybody grabs a camera. Everybody's always involved in projects. But the one area where the editing occurred, it was really only me who was doing it. We started thinking about it and going, it should never be where if I got sick or something, we're not going to put out a weekly peak that week. So it's really cool. We're all all gonna start participating more and more in the editing. And I'm very excited about that because whenever you have more people participate, you're really gonna see different styles and different things coming out in our videos. And I'm looking forward to sharing that with you. It's gonna make our product better and you're just gonna wanna keep coming back every week, more and more.
Ben's passion is photography.
I will basically take pictures of anything under the sun. I post mainly on my Instagram about once every week. I'm really passionate about it. I'd really love to start taking off and make that really my main job, my main source of income, because it's what I'm good at and it's what I really enjoy doing. This has been a good trip. I saw my first Roadrunner. I saw a scorpion.
On his Instagram at the Lego Cantina.
That's me.
Mario.
Oh, that looks amazing. Is it just like a type of wood? What is it? Like, what are you trying to imitate?
The wood around the spice white thing.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Are we gonna put peppers on like the corners or something?
The whole scene. It's gonna be a whole scene all the way around.
That's awesome. Very cool.
Thank you.
I love the color pick too. Cue the dramatic music. We are blowing in the wind. Oh wait, it's on the wrong one.
That was the last brick for today. It's Ben's last birthday. I don't know what we're gonna do without him.
Cry?
Yes.
I hope.
Massive, ugly swab
I know.
of tears.
He's been such a big help with lifting all that brick up on the wall and stuff.
It's really the only reason that he was allowed to stay here.
I had to earn my keep.
Yeah.
They told me I had to lay a certain amount of block or no dinner.
You want dinner? Let's get it. Go.
I'm taking off soon, but I shall return.
That wraps up this week. We got one more row to do on this backside, and then we'll be done with the walls for this building, and we'll be moving on to the roof, which we're pretty excited about. Stay tuned for next week as we continue more on this building, hopefully finishing up those walls. Dad will continue working on the cabinets in the kitchen as well. The merch design of the week is this one here. The true definition of boingy boingy. Boingy boingy, a wholesome construction term.
Wholesome construction term for only the most mature. Mature.
Meaning 3 or more consecutive lumps, bumps, or ridges. If you'd like to pick this up or any of our other designs in our shop, the link will be down in the description. We appreciate you being a part of our family, and we'll see you next Friday. Before Dad gets that little cabinet in that will be next to the fridge, we want to paint the bottle flower that will be behind it on that wall. So Mom is looking at designs.
What'd you find, Mom?
I think I found the style of flower that I want. That bottle flower over there. It's a sunflower, but it's more on the orange side. And look how it has the yellow around the outsides and the yellow on the tips. Yeah, I think that's what I'm looking for. Should we try it?
Yep, let's do it.
All right. If you remember from a while back, our Suzuki broke down. Our engine was just gone kaput. We've been kind of looking off and on to try to find something to replace that engine. Really haven't had any good luck. Came across a guy who had wrecked vehicles just like ours. He's quite a distance away. I contacted him. He said the engine was working great. So I called up Garen and I asked him if he would call him and ask him all the pertinent questions. Garen called and then he called me back and he says, well, it really sounds like it's a good engine and that it would work really well for our Suzuki, but he's got a guy coming to look at it, so more than likely he's gonna sell it. So the next day, we still hadn't heard from him. I just assumed it had sold. We went into town and we were picking up supplies for the roof for the outbuilding.
This is all of our wood for our roof for that. I call it the rain hood.
And lo and behold, he texts me and says, hey, I still got it. You guys want to come look at it? And we're just like, wow, this is great. And we're already in town. We have the truck. It just worked out perfect because we were able to pick up that trailer.
We are gonna go pick up something special tomorrow.
Us girls, we're on our own.
The guys are gone today off on their Suzuki mission. So we're gonna spend our time picking up around the new block building that is being constructed, filling in holes and moving block around. We don't like currently where the can thing is sitting, but it's really big and it's really bulky. We'd like to move that in the future from where it's sitting, and we needed to decide where we wanted that fence to end, that little makeshift one, if we wanted it to be even with the block building or a little bit back, trying to figure out what we want the aesthetic to look like when you come back there. I know it's just temporary because the new wall is gonna go there in the future, but hey, it doesn't mean that it can't temporarily look awesome. And also giving it a nice good rake, a hairbrush, a ground brush, a dirt brush.
So we put the elbow grease in and we clean the place up. Because if you don't clean periodically throughout a project, you're stuck with all the cleaning at the end. And trust me, it is not fun. Look at how gorgeous it is. Don't you feel inspired to work?
The guys on Sunday got up early and they took off. It's quite a distance that the guys had to travel. The guy wanted $800 for it and they were able to get them down to $600. It has 120,000 miles on it. We're gonna get both the engine and the transmission. Our Suzuki has well over 200,000 miles on it, so this is gonna be a nice refresh.
You guys made it.
Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
That's glory. It only has one dent in it. If you don't look at it from the front.
Yeah, if you don't look at the front, it had a little bit of munchies. Fan shroud's kind of pushed against the fan and it'll make some noise there, but the motor's in good shape.
Oh, it's exciting, huh guys?
I'm very excited about the deal. Excited to get our Suzuki back up and running because it's our family vehicle. It's when we want to take off to go see a movie or something, we have to take two cars unless we have the Suzuki running.
Oh, I love it, guys. I just love it.
Yeah, so cool, huh?
Yeah, it is.
So fun. All right, Brian, let's get the trailer back to the guy.
Do you have to go back all the way to Virginia?
Virginia, looks like.
Okay, well, you'll be gone a little while, huh?
Here's a key, baby.
Thank you.
Okay.
Any babies, Mama Bear? Not yet? You look like you're ready to pop there, girl. I know, you want some attention. I understand.
Oh my goodness, do you see this? This right here is a baby leg. Do you see that? Right there. Yeah. Okay. And then if we can just see, like to the side, see how this milk sack? It'll bulge out in the back. That seems to be the best indication that we've found. Okay, girl, you hang in there. Doing good.
This is the Suzuki. Literally the identical Suzuki to the other Suzuki. It's been through a little bit of a wreck, which is why the airbags have been popped. It's actually pretty fascinating how rubber, so that you don't get plastic flying in your face, you just get a rag. Which, I don't know, I don't think I would want either of that to happen. This is a Suzuki we are repairing. The timing basically slipped on this engine, and it caused the heads to kind of ram into each other, and boom, bada bang, the engine totaled. Here, this is off the other Suzuki. If we go and double check it, it goes right there.
This is the proof that it's the same engine?
That's the proof, right there.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow, look how clean it looks down there by the dipstick. And...
It does look really clean.
Come check out the car, Shay. Have you seen it?
It's cute. Now this surprises me. The headlights are intact.
Yes.
Yeah. So Shay, what's your interest in all this?
Eventually, buy a bus or a van and peel out the insides and renovate it to be like a little camper. So I thought maybe some engine knowledge wouldn't be such a bad thing to have on hand.
We're just hoping she's gonna lift a lot of heavy stuff.
You don't even need the engine lift. I'm here, Dad.
and move it over there for me, please?
Pull it around. You gotta take all these bolts out.
Higher, please.
So we're gonna be taking the engine out of this thing, throwing it in the Suzuki. It's gonna be pretty neat. First things first though, we gotta clear out the hoop barn, and that's gonna be a task.
Okay, just when you're waiting for one to have a baby, the other one does.
This is Jasmine. This is the goat that was also up with Garen and Ellie.
He's up looking for food.
Yelling at mom, typical kid. You did good, mama girl.
The baby's healthy and strong on its feet.
What do you guys think? Huh? We are still waiting for Flower. Milk sack is not ready to explode, so she's still got a little time left. She is not comfortable.
Everything she does is an effort. Like she's just laying down, she's like, and you're like, is she okay? And she's like, she's fine.
It just happens when you're that pregnant, huh? And you are so obnoxious. But we love you. Speaking of obnoxious.
We're gonna try to pull this motor. We have to get the hoop barn situated under areas that are not leaking.
So our hoop barn is kind of under construction slash destruction, and so things are a little weird, but here's our engine lift. Kind of under somewhat a cover. It's under shade cloth. Okay, shade cloth. Yeah, let's go with that. The engine lift does not like to roll on dirt. We need the car parked right here, and this happens to be where Dad's wonderful workshop is.
We had to take a lot of the boingy boingy block and put them in the building. We took them from here, so we rebuilt this wall because Gary really liked having this here. And now we're having to move it, Shay.
This is like when we tell the guys to move the furniture. Put it over there. Oh no, it doesn't look good. Put it over here. Oh wait, I think I liked it better back there.
See if I got answers. Calling Garen. Oh, nope.
Voicemail?
We'll try again later. Garen built this snowboard bench. I wanted to find out if he was okay with us moving it into the courtyard, but I couldn't get a hold of him.
I like it.
Wait a second, Shay, before we leave. That needs to go in front of Garen's house. Garen made it. It needs to go in front of his house.
Where?
I don't know. Under the window?
Okay.
I like that. It kind of blocks the little electrical thing too.
How to level things on dirt.
Okay, we're resorting to a rock.
Perfect. Gorgeous. Might need a little dusting.
It will need some cleaning. It'll get more use out here. No one really sits on it in the hoop barn because we're always working.
Oh, that's what you gotta do. When someone doesn't answer your phone, just do it.
Assume the answer's yes. More than likely he's gonna say yes. There's a 99% chance he's gonna say yes. I'm going with the odds.
You wanna help us push it back?
Yeah.
So does,
I love the Suzuki because it seats 7, so it hauls a lot of family members, and yet it's small and compact and 4-wheel drive to get through our dirt roads, and then we can drop those seats down and can have a smaller vehicle to go out and garage sale. So it's been one of my favorite vehicles. What's that?
right there.
Here he is. A day later. He's looking great, isn't he? Look how pretty he is. He's a sweet little guy.
Hey, buddy. Welcome to the world.
I'm gonna go get you some more food. Look at him. Oh, he's so cute.
All right, Mom and Shay are gonna work on putting the J-bolts in for all this lumber. We are gonna work on that thing right out there.
Oh, we have a problem. We haven't done that row yet.
Yeah, you need another row there, it looks like.
Okay, why don't you tell me where the J-bolts are? We'll have to do that tomorrow.
Imagine if we bought 10, there's 8, so there'd be 4 on either side and 2 on the end. Probably have 1 in there. Same thing over here, 1 over here. 20 feet, so about every 4 feet. 4 feet.
Okay, we'll actually have to do this tomorrow because we're gonna need Bryson to help us. I forgot about the block we had to put up.
In line with helping, I have to test how cold these are. These are the metrics, and the way you remember is this MM. If you work on a car, you want both because you never know what's gonna hit you. Not called lug nuts. I've been calling everything a lug nut. It's what are these things called? I think they're called
Oh, socket?
sockets.
Wow, you're learning fast, Shay.
Are you ready?
Hey!
No, you. No, it's.
I have found an exotic item, something you never see in cars, at least not any of the ones I've been in, is windshield wiper fluid. It's not empty. My first question to you, Father, is Why are you dressed so nice?
Oh, well, you know, the homestead doesn't have to be, you know, someplace that's always wearing t-shirts with holes in them. I'm taking off for Honolulu, Hawaii. There's a base there that needs me to come out and train soldiers to transition from the military life and into this whole civilian life. I teach classes on how to make that transition work. So I help them with the job process. So it's like finding the kind of career they want to get into. What are their passions? What are their interests? What are their aptitudes? Those kinds of things.
We have all the soldiers. Okay, and to acclimate you into civilian life, we're gonna do some sun tanning.
There we go. Okay, classes are down at the beach.
We're all curious if you're gonna, you know, pictures.
Yeah, well, there's nothing to see in Hawaii. It's very bland. It's all sugarcane and pineapples everywhere. Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna take some pictures, take some film, and see if I can interview a pineapple. They have people in Hawaii amongst all the pineapples and papaya and island fruits.
Apparently, no monkeys. It's tropical.
Monkeys.
You think tropical? You think monkey?
You'll be back on Friday, though. So you'll be back to see the video, but
Yes.
you won't. Hello?
Hello. Hey.
Hey, Bree, we got to change a plan here.
Oh, do we?
We can't put the J-bolts in. I forgot we had
Forgot about that.
6 more or so to go. So right now, let's head back in and
Paint. I haven't seen the car yet.
Oh,
It's exciting.
the car. It is exciting.
Wow. Great, you guys. Fantastic.
We won't be doing anything probably with the interior, but
Just wanted a cover, haven't you?
I have wanted a cover. I'll have one now. Yeah.
Oh, those tires are really nice.
Lots of tread on those.
Shoot, it's like they just came off the lot.
This is really cool, guys. Did we get a deal or what?
If the car drives, we'll say yes, we did.
Good job, guys.
Do we want to like pencil it in first?
Because I think if we just follow the outer line like this, and then we just point it, and then we follow the outer line in there, it's almost lined out for us. And then we'll worry about these. I'm guessing we'll probably do another big one like this, and then we'll throw in some little ones like that. With the both of us, we'll get in there and figure out what we want to do.
Hey, Shay. Hey, did you want to help us paint?
Sure. I know that the oil base are going to be the brightest. The issue with them is that we're going to want to do some layering, and we'd like to complete the project today.
The last time I used oil paints, it took about 3 months to dry.
To me, it looks like it actually indents in.
I can already see where the yellow's gonna go.
Yeah, and where the green's gonna go. You want to do the center, and then I can start helping with the base.
I'll come back through with the brown, and I would do the brown, which would be thicker right around that green center.
Oh, liking that. Aw, Shay, I'm loving that.
I'm glad, Mama. Both Gary and Bryson really wanted to make this happen. They're very determined to get the Suzuki up and going because they know that I love it so much, and it makes me feel so taken care of when they do those things for me, and I'm very appreciative to them.
We're getting it piece by piece. It's taking a little bit, mostly because the dented part of the front here was a nightmare trying to pull the radiator out because it was like bent around the engine. It was weird trying to get that out, but we got it out, and now we're just disconnecting like this bar, which is like pressed in there.
And so excited to see if they can get this thing up and going.
Oh, yeah, that milk sack's ready to go now. Woo! That's the sign right there. We're ready, Flower.
Yeah, her babies have dropped into the I'm coming out position too.
The uncoming out position.
Yes. Very technical term.
She's got 4
I think she's like trying to will it to happen.
She's got 4 in there.
No way.
Look how big she is.
Whenever a goat goes into labor, they always look a little scared, like they're just not sure what's happening.
All right, guys, should we just leave her alone for a little bit?
Yeah, let's let her be. We'll be back to check on you. Good luck.
Good luck, sweetie. All right, you taking off, hon?
Taking off.
All right.
Time to go.
Have a super trip.
All right, Dad. See ya.
Hawaii.
Bye, guys.
Have fun.
All right.
Bye,
See ya.
Dad.
Bye.
Have a good trip.
All right. Bye, sweetie. Bye. See ya.
Bye. Ew, kissing.
Bye, Dad.
Have a safe one.
He gets to go to Hawaii
Without us.
I know. Can you believe it?
Quick, let's get a plane ticket. Let's go.
This flower's gonna take 3 months to dry. Actually, you might just need this, because I think that's actually the color you'll want. This is a thinner. This will hopefully help it not take 3 months.
Does that make it thinner?
Yeah.
So do you want to lose weight?
You take that? You
take thinner.
You eat a lot of that?
Yeah.
As a hazard warning, you would die.
There it is, the color we were looking for. I looked online for this color, mustard, and it was a different way to do it. And Shay says, I can do it. And she did, right there. And you got it. You're a genius.
I just gotta finish this little row from here over. Won't take too long. All of this stuff is all set up and oh man, it's just really nice. It's a special combination to open the door. Door's open. You want to shut it, you know, you just take and put kind of the same combination in here. Then it opens it back up again. You go, huh?
I like it.
So we have one lone block right here. He's a lonely fellow, needs some buddies. So we're gonna give him some buddies today.
You ready? Yeah. I just picked a hole. No one was here.
Perfect. You just picked a hole?
Yep.
We have here is a bunch of concrete. We are stuffing these little things, these pails of it into the wall, and we are then inserting
bolts, right?
those.
They called hurricane bolts?
I think they're Dad called them J bolts.
They're really
J-bolts.
They're really intelligent, but you stick them in there, and then bam, a roof just like pops up.
Please don't fall, Shay.
I won't fall more than twice.
Okay,
That's the rule.
A little bit more.
This is the last bolt. The last bolt for the last spot.
Without it, the whole building would fall down.
Bryson, that bolt looks a little crooked.
Not crooked. Your eyes are crooked.
Yeah, probably.
It looks crooked to me too. Oh, I need a
That
hammer
looks
too,
really
guys.
crooked.
Building block.
Block it on Facebook. It has a Facebook. You want to go and block it.
Want to help us out? Block it on Facebook.
Cleaning them up. Oh.
Oh, he's a big guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Little male.
I'm assuming everything else is a male.
It's so cool to watch the natural process of getting the little kid going, getting it stimulated, getting it up on its feet, and it's all natural instincts. It's just amazing to me. And then if you were to pull them away too soon, it would affect them their whole lives. She doesn't have another one. She's gonna be the biggest crybaby I've ever seen in all my life.
No way. It is just one, Mom.
Do you think? She had one baby.
You mean all that's fat?
I think so.
Wow. We gotta cut down food.
The original idea is still the idea, and is why we went with a light purple background.
So we could put these vibrant colors over the top so that these colors can stand out.
These are the colors that I want to go in here. Not the pattern, but these deeper colors. So that's what she's matching up to. You can see too, they're very close. Very closely matched. I love that. It's just gorgeous, very vibrant.
Alright, so we got a chunk of the work done. We're gonna wait until Dad gets back to finish it up because we need him to help pull the engine out. So yeah, hopefully next week we'll be doing pulling the engine. That's the hope. Pretty cool. I'm really happy with this building. I love how straight the walls are. All the little stuff we've got in the walls are really cool. It's very strong. Like, hey, looks like they're drying out. Pretty secure now. Next we'll be putting the roof on. We have all this wood here. That'll be fun. We're gonna save that for next week.
Shay finished up her flower. It looks beautiful. Those colors, they just pop. We are very happy to have it here in our kitchen. That wraps up this week. The merch design of the week is Shay's flower. I have digitalized it as best I could. If you'd like to pick this up on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, apron, all kinds of fun goodies down in our shop, plus any of our past designs, you're welcome to check it out. The link will be down in the description below. Stay tuned for next week as we work further on all of our fun projects here.
Living up here in the mountains has really been a lot of fun. The summer up here is just gorgeous. The air is just beautiful to breathe. If it rains up here, the smells are just really cool.
We've seen some elk and stuff too. It's
yeah,
really cool.
The elk just walking around out here.
Right outside our trailers.
Yeah.
Whew, we're so close. We just have this section right there, and then we're done with stucco.
Diesel taking his usual position.
Can I say we got fat and happy dogs?
That was a little more curious.
Life happens, especially when you live out like this. You have these interruptions that pulled us off of the kitchen project for a while.
I'm so excited that you're working on these again, Gare.
I'm excited to get back to this too. Got some doors and things and drawers. Big cabinet back here to be able to finish up.
Hoop barn has taken a battering, but luckily the section we're working under is still completely intact, and if you can see, the paint booth behind me is also intact.
Got probably about a month before the monsoon comes up, so we're gonna try to squeak by and utilize that space. That's all coming down when the kitchen project is done, unless the weather beats us to it.
Hey, what's going on?
I got these cleaned up. I'm gonna brush them down, clean out that area so we can get the paint booth going.
All right, Shay, are you ready for this, a painting experience?
Yes.
So this is what she's gonna be painting. Like that, perfect. And then go down. Perfect.
He just showed me how to do it. Told me what to do. The root and the root.
It looks phenomenal. She's just gonna paint from now on. She did a great job. She's the painter. You go to her if you need something painted.
And we had this discussion about where's the silverware go, and this is the cabinet next to the fridge, and I was thinking if the fridge is over there, you'd probably open from this side or something.
How many drawers are you gonna put in here?
You want 4?
Like 3?
3 or 4.
Oh, do we want small drawers? What do you think, Bree?
6
And then
inch.
the last one is like
8.
that?
Got it.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah,
That sounds good.
Oh, I bet you this is the face of those cabinets, huh?
Getting ready to put it on.
This looks really good, Dad.
Thank you.
Dad's got the main cabinet all ready to paint, and then he'll be able to put everything together.
I decided to use this fiberglass repair kit on binding these 2 pipes together, but I realized that the resin might be a problem with the fish. People build wooden fish tanks and they cover the whole fish tank with it, and they're like, I've never had a problem. I think we'll be okay.
Bryson asked for rubber gloves, but unfortunately the only rubber gloves that we have that are full rubber are these. Bryson, I brought you some red rubber gloves.
Red?
Yes, bright, fiery, hot rod red.
Good, because I needed Duke gloves.
Yeah, you got manly gloves.
On the fiberglass kit, recommended to wear gloves. Like, I'll be good. I just won't spill any. I'll be good. Yeah, no. I recommend wear gloves. Maybe not these gloves. Let's go.
We're really excited about the aquaponics system. It's been something that we've been wanting to do for
A really long time.
When we had our rainwater barrels, and I really like those because we put the floats on and it would regulate how much water was in the self-water. The problem is with all those rainwater containers gone now, I don't really want to do self-water because I don't want to water in my self-water. So, right? So it was time to move on to the aquaponics.
Darn, look kind of nice, isn't it?
Yeah. We came up with a strategy for saving water in the desert, and one was the self-water containers. And the second was all of the mulch basins and trying to slow down water when it came to try to keep as much on the land.
Just a few minutes, this will harden. That's so weird.
I got a chance to walk up on a hill that was right next to us and look out, and our property is significantly greener than most. I really do think the basins really worked well.
Okay.
Sweet, cool beans.
You're finally getting a chance to do, which is the aquaponic.
And it's about 90% savings on water.
Slowly getting it piece by piece.
Oh wow, okay.
It looks awesome.
Hope it'll work.
We're gonna be making some lotion. Karen Vander, she sent us all the supplies we need to make it. All we have to do is just dump in whatever she sent, which is my kind of recipe. No having to measure anything out. I don't know what to put in first. There's so many fun things to put in. All this is really slick. It's just, sorry. I'm trying to think of some good lotion puns, but it's all slipping my mind. Ooh, it smells real good. I think some aloe vera next. We actually just pruned all of our aloe vera, our little bed of aloe vera.
No, it's just a weed.
Okay, that was scary. I was like plucking things and throwing them, and I was like,
just see if the pig will eat them. Yeah, he's happy.
Dry ones just come right out like that. It's in the winter.
Yeah.
We're just gonna leave it here to make the ground more fertile. This stuff just comes right out. You don't even have to cut it.
I want to make this basin look a little nicer too. Oh, you made a happy pig, Shay. You like aloe? You like that? I'll lay it there and see if he eats it.
These are little mesquite trees, and they're known for their roots. So this is the size of the mesquite tree, and the root is actually longer. These roots can dive down to about 100 feet, which is why they work so well in the desert.
Finishing up the aloe basin, we kind of give it a little trim. We do that, I think, every year. And adding these little things to keep the pigs out. To keep the pig. There's not two, but the pig out. Yeah, I'm almost done.
Looks good.
It does. It does. The motion of the lotion. If only we had a way of taking these little sound effects. 10 out of 10. Save the best for last. Oh yeah, look at that. You know, this is fun. All of the lotiony ingredients have been squirted and blobbed in the bowl. Now the super fun project is upon us, which is this baby, which also was included. Thank you, Karen. This is fantabulous. Oh yeah, that's real power right there. The first bowl, it looks like frosting, but doesn't smell like frosting. Definitely would not recommend human consumption on that kind of level. She mentioned that you could put it in some cute little containers and use them as Christmas gifts. So family, prepare yourself because you're getting this for Christmas. Not kidding. Are we ready to try some? Oh yeah. Probably not gonna be opening any doors for a little while. Very good stuff. Thank you very much, Karen, for your wonderful gift of both items and lotion goodness to make this, and also for sharing your recipe with us. We really appreciate it. If you would like to use Karen's recipe, we have it down in the description below. Make yourself some fabulous cream.
Oh wow, Yui, did you eat everything? Let me go see. Oh my gosh. You ate that whole pile, Yui. You ate everything, Yui. Were you hungry? Yeah? That was good. Good to the last drop, huh? Oh, you got them!
There they are.
Wow.
All of the bins.
Is that gonna be perfect?
Yeah, they really are. There we go. That's all.
We're not only going to be growing vegetables, but we're going to be raising meat as well with the fish. When we first moved out to the property, we wanted to be milking goats, we wanted to be having eggs, and we wanted to raise our own animals to process. So I love the idea of fish because processing animals isn't really that much fun.
Fish are a little easier than most.
You know, they kind of just go, how are you going to get attached to it?
We will get fish designed for meat eating purposes,
Okay.
and we will know they will be for meat eating purposes. But you can raise a lot of fish in a very small area.
Most people in the world eat meat. We have some vegetarians obviously out there as well, but to actually have to process your own, that's a
tough one.
Mm-hmm. That takes a certain special kind of grit that I don't think we possess that grit.
So let's hope that we can process the fish. I think we're going to be able to do it.
I think we'll be able to do it too. Ta-da! Now that's a hole. Just goes in there like that. These unit seals are pretty amazing. And then this pipe presses into that one, but that takes muscle power I don't possess at the moment. Position number
My
2.
minion cup, there it was, innocently sitting on the counter, and now he's gonna
Put some soap on there with some water. Not easy to do. Taking it off the pedestal. A little bit different angle on this thing, huh? Really
I am mourning that cup. That's what's happening.
She's very upset about me taking her cup.
I just don't understand.
Like, you put them in.
Whoa, did it go in?
Yes. Woo. A lot of work, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a lot of work holding this camera,
Yeah.
I'll say. We are gonna slap some paint on these little suckers, keep them from deteriorating. I know we had some folks over on our Twitter say, oh, careful with the plastic, it'll deteriorate. We absolutely agree with you. That is why we paint all of our plastic that's gonna be sitting out in the sun. With these guys, we've got some green paint, so it'll kind of blend in a little bit.
Holding it because I need someone to push on the other side of that barrel so that there's less pressure on the pipe. That's it. Thanks. All done with the piping in.
Did you do the other side?
Yeah, actually the other side's pretty
Oh,
cool.
let's go look.
Right now we can look at what it is. So I have yet to fiberglass everything in.
Okay.
But this will be where the pipe sets. The water should flow over this edge and down into this one here.
Oh.
Now I'll fiberglass this end of it to seal it.
I won't even tell you what's been happening at Mark's when I walk over there. That fish gets so excited, he knows he's gonna be dead.
Oh no!
No, don't tell us that! Don't tell us that!
So let's just not worry about that.
Yeah.
Ignore that statement.
We'll be fine. We end up with 50 fish, can't get rid of a single one.
Maybe we'll go in the fish selling business.
Yes, maybe.
Because the winters up here are so harsh, we're not really planning on living up here. It's just a little too cold for us desert folk. We're planning on this place being more of a vacation home that we come up to and spend a little time at in the summers, as well as
Fall, maybe.
yeah, maybe fall. It'll be more of a cooler getaway from the hot desert. That's kind of what we're planning. We finished up the stucco for the most part, but I may have made a little bit too big of a batch. We have one spot up here that's got a pretty big gap on it. We were gonna fill it. I wedged a board up in there, and I think we're just gonna fill it with stucco, and then we'll pull the board out, and it should be a nice little cement block up there.
I absolutely love the spice rack that you made for me. Everything is right there.
Building the spice rack, it was one of those ideas where you look around the internet for what do I do? Sometimes you can go out and buy these special wire racks that fit inside drawers that are all pre-fit. But it just seemed as simple as a little 2 pieces of wood.
Look at that, huh? Hallelujah. It's simple and it's brilliant.
Yeah, and it's right there by the stove, so you're cooking and you spice. There you go, you're all set.
That is so cool.
Isn't that nice? And you just see them right here.
It'll make it easier to make ramen.
This is never good right here. Okay, Bullet, help us out here. Where do they get in at? Where do they clap it? How do they get in? They're going through right there. Good job. You guys did good. Yes, you did. Come on, Chip.
I might have to code that a couple more times.
Definitely gonna try growing some sugar cane.
When we first moved out here, I was very excited about sugar cane, and I bought one off of eBay, and I had it shipped out here.
It was growing over there.
And we had adopted one of those wild donkeys. She reached over the fence, plucked it up, and one gulp, it was gone.
Best bite of food she's probably ever had and will ever have in her entire
Not to
life.
mention,
I wish you the best of luck with your sugar cane.
No more donkeys, so I think we're good on that.
so to test for leaks, we're gonna fill the pipes with water. I mostly want to make sure that there's no leaks in this pipe. What? Oh man. All right, well that's a patch job. No, I spilt water, so it's hard to tell. I think we're good here. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah.
Obvious hole. Had a few leaks, so the cool thing about fiberglass is you can just come back and patch it. We had a few leaks, maybe just a couple. I think they're here.
This dog is all limbs. I don't know what this dog is.
He's not growing to the size we thought he would.
Look at this thing. What is this?
Limbs. All limbs on deck.
Oh. Is he even dog?
Is he a
Are you
sweetie?
even dog?
This is Mom's dog. The parts came Uniseal here and aquarium grade silicone, and this is the pump. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
It's a different pump system than we were originally going to do.
Yeah, we were originally going to get a water pump, like everyone else. You buy a water pump to pump the water around. Then you have to also get an air pump because oxygen needs to be in the system. All right, so let's go install it. And by the time you're done with that, you end up spending a lot of money in pumps. So you get a water pump, you get an air pump, and then...
The one we looked at had a pump, and I think he had 2 or 3 air pumps.
And I remember back when I was like 10, and I had a little fish tank out here, and I was experimenting with some aquaponic systems. I used a little air pump for a little fish tank, and I put that inside of like a 1/4-inch PVC pipe, and was able to pump it up and fill the bell siphon up. What's so cool about that is one pump, it aerates the water and pumps all the water. But when the air comes up, it kind of
carries the water
with it. You'll hear
I like that. Waterfall and
exactly.
Love it.
I like this plan.
I'm very excited about it. What will happen is there's going to be an airline right here. It's going to enter in somewhere right here and go up that way. So let's go ahead and get a hole for it. Perfect. Almost a foot from the bottom. I have a zip tie. And we'll zip tie it all the way up. Water could potentially go down the pump. So to prevent that, we're gonna go up real high, all the way up to here, and then the water will have to travel up through this entire tube to get around the edge. If that ever does happen, it will act like a siphon.
How deep is it? Can I get this camera?
It's all done? Well, mostly. If it all works out, then we will be water level gets to about here somewhere. So our plants are gonna kind of be deeper in the pot, but that's okay. They can be deep. One of the last supplies we need for this, the rock.
Hey! Hey! Lots of rock.
Let's go unload them, yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
Here, good. Nope.
These are the bottoms of the drawers.
Ooh. I'm pretty excited about my fancy drawers.
Right there, fancy schmancy.
Unbelievable. What is he doing?
The bottoms to the drawers.
Ah. Unbelievable.
It's funny though, weren't you kind of happy to get a little break from it though?
Yeah, I think I was kind of happy, but I had been driven to get everything done. Now I'm pretty excited.
That little break just gets you really fired up. Now I'm hoping we can power through it and not get any more unexpected things come up.
Exciting, but exciting.
This is pretty cool, isn't it?
These have holes.
Oh, that's for the hinges.
All right, Shay, what's happening?
Well, I think I got the last of them done.
You're done?
I think so.
Ah, you missed the spot! Just kidding. You were totally not painting.
This is hard work on face.
Job, beautiful makeup job.
I'll have a tutorial in the description.
Okay.
Excellent, and then that'll probably be all the doors that go on it, yeah.
We got some. Perfect.
We finished the stucco. Woo! We finally got done with this, probably the biggest project. Everything went really smoothly stuccoing this thing and turned out really, really nicely. So we're very pleased.
Very hard, not gonna fall off this time, so. Well, that wraps up this week. The merch design of the week I'm pretty excited about. It's our very first front and back
design that we've done. Hammer time. If you'd like to pick this up, we have it in all kinds of t-shirts. I've also added a few extra merchandise, different types of shirts and sweatshirts and stuff as well for this particular design, because there's 2 designs instead of 1. There's a 15% off sale now through Tuesday. If you'd like to pick up a discounted t-shirt, be sure to check it out. The link will be down in the description. As always, if you'd like to pick up this design or any of the designs that we've done in the past, you can check it out right there. Thanks for being a part of our family. We'll see you next Friday.
Here on some next set of cabinets we're going to be putting in. The one to the left of the sink to put in.
Hey. Ooh, they look nice.
Yeah.
Move the handles. Yay! It's nicer now. There's, oh hey look.
The building of the cabinets has been a great deal of fun, and yet it's also kind of been a little frustrating because I've just never built cabinets before. We are approaching the end of the project where I'm getting the last bits and pieces in, and it's not really based on it's almost done. It's really based on it's almost done. This is really cool. There's just something about taking your time and building it from scratch. It was a lot of fun to learn along the way. Each one of the cabinets, I've tried to put something unique in it. The hinges are all unique to me. I've never had self-closing hinges before. They're a lot of fun. They take special tools to put in and things that makes it even cooler. Door just opens up like that, and then this pulls out like this for the chicken food.
Yes, I'm loving that. It's pretty exciting. It looks really good in here.
You did all the painting on these.
Yeah, but look at the executioner. He's executing. Exactly.
So
he's executing.
Oh, he's executing.
I love it.
Woo! We got a dune buggy. Sand rail thing. Fix this bad boy up and then probably sell it because we don't have any real good use for a sand rail dune buggy. But it's a fun project to work on. This is her. She's got a 1300cc VW engine out of like an old Bug. I think it's a late 60s engine. It's a cool setup. Needs a lot of work to get it back up. We're gonna paint it up, fix the interior. It's gonna look perfect when we're done. That's the goal. Woo!
What are you starting on first?
I think I'm gonna start on the engine first. The engine, as of right now, I think it seized from setting, according to the guy we got it from. I'm gonna pull this thing apart. Probably gonna go all the way down and just do a small rebuild on it. Replace the parts that are bad and hopefully keep a lot of the parts if they're good parts in there. All right, Elle, what are you doing up here?
I'm just pulling this thing off, trying to look at the bearings and see. They don't look too bad. This thing's kind of bent. I don't know if you can see that, but pretty bent.
Well,
I think we might be able to just clean these up.
We might even be able to make one of these. This is just sheet metal. We could just trace this out and probably cut it if we had to, but their parts are very readily available. She's just gonna rebuild this hub a little bit here. Nice. Looks good, babe.
A while back, we decided everyone was going to start to participate in the editing because the workload was getting so large. What's happening is that we're all working on one computer. It's getting to be really monotonous to all be working on just one computer. We need to figure out how to set up a server so that everyone can work at their own computers and we all be working really virtually the same time on the project. Bryson did some research and discovered that we could possibly build our own.
We're trying to make a server to allow everyone to edit on it. We got a computer and we're going to try to convert that over to make that a dream come true.
So we ran to town and picked up a little computer. It's a little i5 computer.
This kind of computer would be a very expensive NAS server if you were to get it pre-built.
I like the DIY people we are. We think we've punked the system. Doing it cheaper, but we will see. We've got corners
It's
on
like
purpose.
those life hacks, like, yes, we found a life hack. Probably not though,
really.
but we're
We'll
gonna
see.
try.
We'll let you know.
We failed and you don't have to.
Ready to go for a lake trip? Bullet? Are you ready for a lake trip? They have no idea what's going on. They're gonna love it.
What's a lake?
You've been looking forward to this day all your life. You just don't know it yet.
It's like this is an event right now.
Yeah.
On the road again. The first time they're gonna be going to a big body of water. They're gonna learn how to swim today. It's an exciting day. They all travel so well, so we're pretty excited. First time my dog got into the water, Chip was still trying to figure out how he felt about the water. Pretty soon he got brave. And he went to the very edge. It was like a thing, and then it dipped off, and then it dips off again. You know how water does. And he took a leap into the water. I think that it was solid ground. I think he thought the other side was, and bloop, all the way down, head under, and came up like, and I was like, oh. He was not having it after that one. He wasn't quite as brave.
You know how you put your hand under their bellies so that you can teach them that there's something supporting them? He was paddling, 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 and then he realized that I was just going to support him. So he just went limp.
Smart.
But once I let go, he started to kind of go back and forth between Ben and I. He got tired pretty fast, and he was really tired on the way home.
But he liked the water, didn't he?
He loved the water.
Come on.
He's just like,
is he swimming?
my dog was like, at first, he's just running in the water and it got deep and all of a sudden he was swimming and he didn't like that there was no ground underneath his feet and he swam back to shore. He didn't really go in the deep parts of the water anymore.
No,
he kind of just stayed on the edge.
He would have loved that though. We got to get him to that point.
And I think he was getting more and more used to it the more we were there.
Shoot out of the water.
Luna, she just went cruising. She jumped in the water. She's swimming and she was pointing to the other side of the lake, and I was like, she's not gonna make it to the other side. Come on, Luna, good girl. But you were out there thankful, and you turned her around and she just swam back to the shore, and she was just happy to be alive.
She was like, water, not a problem.
It's just like walking.
But in
water.
Yeah, she was the one that had the most fun. I think she was a tad oblivious of the possible dangers, but it allowed her to really enjoy the water, so it was a benefit for her.
They were all so tired afterwards.
Just crashed, all of them.
Weren't you tired?
It's a day full of firsts.
Yeah,
they did good.
Good day, good day.
It was a good day.
Good day.
It really
I'll have to do
worked out.
that again.
Take her in, Dad, but don't take her in too fast.
Full speed ahead.
Yeah, oh fit. Oh yeah, totally. Wait, Larry, let me help. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cheering you on.
Can I get by there?
Yeah, sure. Oh wait, I don't know. You made it. Beep, beep, beep. Silent but deadly. Oh, you're just gonna lay her down right there? Ooh, got you covered. Push her in. Make it look cool. Do a little swish bobber swash. Gosh, I thought that wouldn't fit. Nice. This kitchen's looking amazing, Dad. That's almost all the cabinets.
Almost. I got one more to go.
Very cool.
Okay, and then push on it. Now we're getting everything plumb and level, and then tying all these last bits of cabinets together.
Getting it dry?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Have you seen it already?
I haven't. It looks amazing. We even got the handles on.
All right, engine's off. Woo. Love how easy this thing is to work on. How's it going over there, Al?
Goop.
Goop? That sounds scrumptious.
I'll let you have a whole lick.
Mmm. Something pretty cool here. These bad boys look like they are brand new, these push rods. So I'm guessing that this engine was rebuilt fairly recently. The top end is looking spectacular on this side. The other side is a little rusty, so we'll see what kind of rust there. If it's just surface rust and we could sand it off, polish it up nice, we'll probably just keep the spring away the way it is. If not, we'll get some new springs. All right, I got the jugs off. These pistons look so nice. Assuming the other side's good, this one is pretty nice still. I mean, this one's done. You can see in there, but look at that rust. That's just a no-go right there. Anyway, we'll keep tearing this bad boy down, see what else we can find. Got the crankcase apart on this engine. It looks so good in here. I mean, there's no scoring at all on the bearings. I'm gonna take apart all the rods and look at these bearings here. The main issue that was wrong with this engine, these jugs, they're rusted out in there. That's why this engine wasn't running. We'll replace those and replace a few other parts, and this thing will be good to go. We got everything cleaned up now. We're just gonna tape it off and give it a quick coat of paint to clean it up and make it look nice. Polishing all this stuff takes a lot of work, and it's not really the look we're gonna go for on the paint job on this buggy. So we're just gonna go with a black paint for all this. That way it just looks really clean. It's gonna go really well with the paint job. So.
Sweet.
We got everything painted. Oop, we got almost everything painted.
Nobody saw that, man. That was really smooth.
All right, we got everything painted. It looks really good. I think it's gonna turn out great. This thing is gonna look great put together. I decided to get the parts in and be able to assemble.
Sweet. Looks really good.
Yeah.
Alright, we decided to try and paint the hubs green. This is gonna be our like accent color. Either gonna do the hubs green and the rims black, or the rims green and the hubs black, but we're gonna try this first.
Everything's dry on this, so I'm gonna take the tape off now and see what they look like.
So we have picked up our small little computer here, used computer, an i5, Intel i5. Picked up a 120 gigabyte SSD. At the same time, we ordered a NAS hard drive. This will be our main storage. This will be our operating system.
Bryson's gonna go through the process now of setting up a NAS server.
We got the beast hooked up. On this USB stick, we have free NAS server software we're gonna use. Goes in there. Turn it on. Let's see. The USB stick. All right. I'm going with that free NAS.
It's fun to just see if Bryson can pull this one off. I know he can do it.
Auto boot in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, sweet. Okay. Based on that, hit enter. Enter password.
Secret password in?
Maybe. Unblocking device.
Uh-oh.
Interesting. Now we have our first error.
And so it begins.
Let's try again. I don't know if you can see that, but it is installing. Oh my gosh, look at that. Whoa, that's some speed. Right there. Boom. Oh, very cool.
This is our ginger root, and we're gonna try and transfer the little ones to some other buckets. It's kind of nerve-wracking because the plant was a little spendy. Just gonna go for it. In the videos, they literally just dump this on the ground, but that's scary. So we're just gonna take it slow.
And we're supposed to be able to divide it up and then put it in plants. Anything that has a root shooting up of it, I guess, or a node on it.
It's right there.
Okay.
So should we just try and maybe separate this?
Yeah.
What is going on? There's one, and there's the little ginger root knob. Here's another one. Oh,
okay. So we got how many plants that we can replant here?
Well, I got these hubs painted yesterday so we can check and see how they look with the black rims. I think it's gonna look pretty good, but we wanted just to make sure. We're gonna put it together, and also too, that makes it so we can roll this chassis around, and we're gonna roll it over to some water and get it all pressure washed off, and then start sanding so that we can then get to the painting on this thing.
I need to get a wire that comes down around there, down there, and up here.
Sounds like he knows what he wants. He's
Power. And you say this is my circuit, huh? Would you do me a big favor? Work with me on getting this plugged into here.
So where exactly is all the AC power going?
It's coming to here, so test this first one first. Yeah, there's our...
You think 8 volts AC is probably a little low? No.
That's my problem.
So what that just means is something in this isn't wired right?
Yes, that's possible.
How do you just use that little machine and...
Yeah. Oh, busted wire.
Well, that was a quick mystery solved.
That's more of the measurement we want.
See, Bryson should be doing the electrical, because that is his thing.
Look, Dad, look how nice his wiring is.
It's good. Temporary. I have to have the wires here so I can get the deck on.
The wires are permanent. They're just not in the backsplash yet.
Wires are permanent, boxes are not permanent.
Electrical, check.
Electrical. Duh.
Bryson to the rescue.
I don't think I did anything. I think that was all bad.
Now, what's the plan here?
We're gonna head over to the MuseArt studio and plug it into our internet and start configuring it. Yeah. It could take a very long time. We no longer need the monitor or anything else. We actually only need this, a power cord, and an Ethernet connection to our network. This is where it's setting up and living its life.
Oh, so exciting.
All right, so it's all set up and running.
We got the equipment, he's got everything loaded up. We're able to connect to the file system, and now it's just a matter of testing it throughout the week. So we'll report back next week and let you know if we were able to do it or not.
A homemade wall mount, and we just opened it up, and it is the cutest thing.
We are so excited. Look how cute this is.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the googly eyes.
That is awesome.
That is so clever.
Squishy too. That's really cool.
I love that. Good job, Mark.
I want to create a template like this so that it takes care of all of the angles and bevels and all the different angles and stuff on the back side, and then the front side I can just cut straight.
The interesting thing about 1/4" wood that's going to set underneath our concrete is that it has this round wall that I have to cut to. You push up against the wall, then you mark, and you push up against the wall, then you mark and cut, until you finally get the curvature of what it is. It takes a long time. It took me about an hour to do like one little cabinet, one 4-foot by 5-foot section.
Again, we have to cut a template so that we have the correct circular movement. These are about 23.5 to there, so everything is just working out perfect. Coming in the house now with the new one.
Doing it that way means that when the plywood fits up against the wall, it contours right to it.
Dad, how cool is that? Look at the cupboards and everything. Wow, that looks nice.
It looks good. Wow. Because it's glorious, did really good. Wow. Alright, it looks pretty sweet except for the red lug nuts. We should have painted those.
We still will.
Yeah, we're gonna paint these green and this black. That looks pretty good. I think we can leave the rims.
I think so, which is awesome because they put a pretty good job on them.
It looks cool on the back too, look at this.
Yeah, it does look good.
Alright, we got it all cleaned up.
Yeah.
And we're gonna start tearing it down to the frame so we can sand it, right?
Yep, I think so. I think that's our plan as of right now. We're gonna start the disassembly process of the rest of the sandrail here. Front end's coming apart, rear end's coming apart, all these seats and steering wheels. Oh yeah, everything's not getting painted. Black is coming out.
Alright, we got all the parts pulled off that we're wanting to so that it's all cleared out and ready to be sanded down and painted. So that's what's next.
Woo. We got it all sanded and we decided to pull it back out and pressure wash it once more before we start painting. I think we're at that point. We might have a little bit of touch up to do. Once we pressure wash it, we'll kind of be able to see and maybe we'll hit a few spots and then wipe them down.
It was kind of a chore lifting it on this trailer.
Yeah, it's not too heavy. It probably weighs about 400, but I mean, it's too much for 2 people to pick up.
I think it's all ready to paint. We taped off anything that we didn't want painted. We decided to go with a rhino liner instead of just a black paint because the little bumps and stuff cover up all the little flaws. Just go on a lot smoother and look really good. Alright, I got it all sanded up and ready. We're gonna go ahead and paint this one green. So this is the gas tank. Hopefully it looks really sweet.
This is our cutting board.
What's your block?
Everyone has a cutting board this size.
Yeah, see the knife we use for that.
So I'm loving this kitchen, Gary. It's really coming together, looking good.
Every new change, we have to relearn our kitchen, which is really wonderful for the brain.
It's a brain tease.
It is a brain tease.
I need a fork.
Let's see. I know, I'm like walking everywhere, opening stuff up.
It's funny, when the cabinets came in, I figured, you know, as we put more stuff in, things should generally look smaller. But I think the kitchen actually looks bigger with all of this done.
Like the counter space has exploded.
I have one more cover to put in. This will be a regular over-the-counter cover.
And maybe maybe one in this corner.
Yeah, maybe I'll do one over there. Cupboards and then countertops. Yeah, that's the way it rolls.
Got that beautiful butcher block that was donated to us, and we were just like, wow.
I love the idea of incorporating it into the countertop itself.
Yeah, I need to pour about 1.5 inches of concrete, so I can inset it right into the concrete.
So we could pull them out and wash them. They'd be heavy, but.
So Dad, you're gonna be taking a trip here real soon, huh?
Yeah, I've got one coming up here July 23rd, 24, and 25. I'll be in Little Rock, Arkansas. And maybe you've got a project around your place or your homestead, or you want to show me something that's really cool. Get to Twitter and message me, and I will respond and see what you're doing in your area.
The merch design of the week is this boat design. This is a wonderful way for you to take your love of boating with you as you go, or if you're not a huge fan of boating, maybe it's driving away from you. So that is also fun. Anyway, if you'd like, I actually mulled over that before.
I'm not even sure what that even
I'm not sure what it meant either, but that was, it
was fun.
It looked like it was
Some
something.
things are really great in my brain, but they're not so great.
It was perfect before I said it, right?
Yeah, no, it was wonderfully funny in my head. We will have free shipping tomorrow, Saturday through Wednesday. So if you're looking to get something from the shop, hold off, wait till tomorrow, because you get yourself some free shipping if you do that. Thank you so much for being a part of our family, and we look forward to sharing more with you next Friday.
All right, Gare, what is the exciting news?
Exciting news is I now have my rails cut for my cupboard doors. This is the second to the last large cabinet that has to go in, so I'm pretty excited about it. Then it's time for fun stuff.
Hey Dad, have I ever told you that you're groovy?
Gary's been working as much as he can over in that hoop barn, putting together the last 2 cabinets. He's got one of them complete now, so he's going to be bringing it over into the kitchen. These 2 that he's making are going to be ones that hang on the wall.
So is this the cabinet that goes up above? Yeah. Very cool. Kia, what are you doing up there, buddy? What's going on? He's part of the decoration?
Yeah.
And he's got it designed so that we can still see those logs in the wall.
Oh, I love it.
There's plenty of room down here. Is that too much?
I'm excited to not only for him to get the cabinet installed, but also for the functionality of it, because that cabinet is the one that will have our plates and our glasses. It's the one that's most accessible to the sink.
All we have here is the doors now. Getting ready to put them in, and we have to drill our little sections here. Should we do it on the right side? You want the inside on the inside? You know, this whole thing with an artist and the rule of thirds. H.G. Wells created his aliens that invaded the earth. They had 3 legs. If you're a photographer, that's really important, you know, keeping everything in perspective and balance. When I look at our kitchen, I kind of see the same thing. I see the cabinet sections as a third, the counter section, and then appliances. It's very cool to be able to kind of stand back, look at the kitchen and go, hey, wow, I've done the whole thirds thing.
We're getting started on our mystery project of the next couple weeks here. We got to go out to a field and get some mesquite wood. We're gonna find some posts. I think we found our first log for our secret project.
50 inches, that'll do it.
Got him.
Nice.
We found a pallet over at a local store. They set out pallets kind of in their parking lot that people can go grab, and kind of hard to get them in the spot, but we got lucky enough to score a good one. Check out this beauty. She's 8 foot long, about 3.5 foot wide, and basically new. Not really. But it's one of the nicer pallets. Take it over to the parts pile.
The truck's gone kaputs here, so we're gonna push it into the hoop barn and take a look.
Oh, wait. Brakes are off. Come on, muscles. Right there.
have arrived to help these laddies push this truck.
Yeah, just wait until we start pushing it.
She was gonna say the strong ladies have arrived to help you weaklings.
Strong smelling.
But oh, yeah, I get that.
I don't know why that was so doggone heavy. We've done that for all kinds of cars over the years, and
she was talking smack.
the first one that I've actually had to really help on.
Like, Mom was in here with her foot on the brake, I swear.
It was in park. We got the truck in here. Thanks to the girl.
Behind the truck, have they heard the backstory? Mom got home and we had a leak in the radiator, so it was overheating. And so she finally got it home in peace, intact. It even ran, she drove it in here and stuff. And then I had to put water in it right after she got home. Well, as I was doing so, I heard a big crack. Big noise that happened as I was pouring water in.
Proactiveness, it backfired.
I was thinking,
engine's hot. We gotta cool it down. Let's get water in it immediately.
And as I poured water in it, I heard the noise. And then I was like, might still be okay. And as we drove it around, we started seeing smoke coming out the exhaust and some pretty
That's
nasty
kind of a
stuff.
problem. The engine didn't crack, right? It was just something else.
I have no idea.
You're so dramatic. Every project you're like, oh, I think I ruined it. It'll never run again. 20 minutes later, you're like, okay guys, I have a fix. And then it works.
Why is it so true? Talking to a few different people, and it might just be the heads and we just blew a gasket or something weird. Could also be a cracked engine block, but I'm hoping the gaskets.
Ordinarily, you wouldn't want somebody to blow their gasket, but in this case, we really hope it did blow its gasket.
Yes, otherwise
Ben has been able to stay in Garen's room while he's been looking for an apartment. You know, his room is just so safe. I don't know why he would want to leave.
I was gonna go to bed when I found I had a little friend. I heard this weird brrrr noise by the window.
You texted me and you said rattler, and I walked over and I was like, that's the biggest rattler I've ever seen. And I don't see no rattle at the end. Searched it, and sure enough, he is a bull snake. He's not happy at us.
Leave the spider alone. He's not doing anything. He'll just eat some. No, Luna.
Finally time. I have found an apartment. I have loaded up my car much less efficiently than last time.
Yahoo!
Got Shay to help me move all of my stuff into the new place.
We're excited to see your new place.
Me too.
Alright, so dug in. Yeah, piston head right down there in the dark where you cannot see is the one that's busted. So one of the pistons on this side has water in it. I didn't notice any water on this side, but I might take that side off too. Now it's time to actually get into the guts of this engine. To save on work, I've decided to use air power tools. I guess I remove more stuff now until I get down to that one side. Man, it's easy to push this button and kind of fun.
We're gonna go see Ben's new apartment.
Oh, hey, I'm excited. Let's go.
Do you know how to find it?
I think so.
Well, let's see if we can go surprise him.
We don't know where Ben lives. Do you?
I have no clue.
Mom? Dad?
General idea.
Yeah, same.
It sucks to try to surprise somebody when you don't know where they live.
We're just gonna basically drive around, right? Until we find it.
Exactly. We're just gonna go on a wild goose chase.
We got hungry searching for him.
There he is. Oh, yes.
Which one?
I don't know. I think he's still trying to figure out himself.
Are you sure it's him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that timing or what?
We've come to see your apartment.
Alright, if you came to see the apartment,
You have to carry
to help carry groceries.
So let's see this awesome place.
This is my front gate.
This is cool, Ben.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at the floor.
This is my little kitchen dining room area. Tiniest, cutest stove I've ever seen.
Aww.
This is my living room.
Aww.
Wow, it just keeps going too.
Oh, the pegboard.
I have so many fun ideas for this. And this is the bedroom. It's just a little guy.
I love it. Oh,
Grayson,
look
I
at the
think you're
ceiling.
funny.
This is just perfect, Ben.
I know it.
This is awesome.
It's so
It's
great.
perfect.
Ooh, look at this bathroom.
That's massive, right?
We didn't know if you had electricity.
You need a golf cart to get around here.
I know. This is cute.
You didn't tell us you had a garden. Bye, Ben. We head home. I sent Garen a picture of what I think might be it, because I think I need another opinion on this. Let me show you. If nothing else, it definitely is the problem. I don't know if this is the cause of the problem. These are the two heads that I took off our engine here. And this is a good side. It looks really good. It doesn't, you know, it looks like a nice pressed around seal, nothing wrong. There's no sign of anything blown out or anything. On this head, this middle one, something is definitely wrong with it. You can kind of see the rust around the cylinder, or water definitely went outwards. I don't see any cracks in that area, but if you flip it around too, you can see that in here something definitely is not right. Yeah, I think it might be it. That's the problem with the water being in the cylinder. It's this guy here, and I don't really see any sort of damage, other than it definitely doesn't look sealed there. I think the fix is just putting a new gasket in.
Yahoo! Well, good job, Bri. Get this baby
Sweet.
up and going again.
Are you deep in the weeds, Dad?
Yeah, really deep in here.
What you up to?
The last melon right here. Sand it down here a little bit and build this door, and this will be a little cabinet right next to the refrigerator.
Is it in here? Look at the shape of that.
It's the little frontier right there.
It is indeed. Look at how cute that's gonna be. Oh, and this must be the little door for it. Pretty excited to see what these are gonna look like.
Last cabinet.
What guys go in here?
Oh, so cute.
Bryce, can I get your help over here?
The room itself is in thirds. There's the room for the cooking section, there's a room for the eating section, and then we have kind of this great room idea where there's a couch and a bench and some chairs. There's another part of the third.
What do you think?
I love it. That's what I think.
Okay, these are gonna be the official places for the bowls and the cups. Bryce is gonna put some handles on these later on. And if you'll notice, this one here, he put it in late last night. He put in a little cookie. So, I'm not gonna put anything in it yet, but this will have our supplements. This will drive him crazy. He'll notice this first thing when he gets home and he will fix it, I'm sure. Pretty exciting. It's like, you know, every time we put a cupboard in here, there's more to come, there's more to come. And now there's no more to come. This is it, and it's a lot. It's exciting. I've said this before, but it's true. Every time Gary gets one more thing in this kitchen, I just really appreciate each little piece. Here's another thing. I'm not happy with this here. It's hard to keep clean. I mean, even when you wipe it, it's streaked, and you can buy certain stuff for it to make it less streaky, but it's too much of a hassle. I'm gonna search around for another one of these before Gary puts in the countertop, see if I can find a better one. I like the functionality of it, so I'm gonna be on the hunt for one of those. Exciting today, organizing my kitchen.
I found some metal to build a draw knife to debark the mesquite. This is gonna be our blade, and then I'm gonna cut handles out of this, weld them onto the corners. Then after that, I'll grind a lip into the edge of this here. Cut, weld, clean, party. In that order. Something I really like about having your own tools such as a welder and an angle grinder allow you to save not only money in being able to fix things that break, but make really quick tools. It's just so valuable to have things like that, and they're pretty cheap to get started in. That worked pretty darn good. This tool works fantastic and saved ourselves probably about 30 or 40 bucks for one of these.
Garen did such an awesome job on this tool, and I'm gonna give it a try and see if I can get all the bark off of these logs. We need some horseshoes for this project, so we've been scrounging around trying to find something, and some neighbors had a big old bucket full of them, and that was the last puzzle piece to our supplies.
That's gonna wrap up progress on our secret project for this week.
Comment below if you think you know what we're gonna be making.
How's it working, Bri?
I am so close to being done. I feel grounded.
You look well grounded.
Well, thank you.
Look at this. You got it back together. You're a miracle man, Bryson. This is amazing.
Hi, Luna. What's up? I was filling with water, and all of a sudden there was a leak somewhere. I tore the engine back down, like just a little bit in the front, to find out that it wasn't leaking. So I'm not sure where the water came from.
You know, maybe a vacuum line or something like that may have had some water in it or something.
We're gonna find out. We might get water spraying.
We might get sprinkled.
We might get sprinkled.
Where's Luna?
It's running good, other than our air, which this is just our vacuum right here. It's just because I don't have the filter on.
Woohoo! Sounds really good, Bryson.
It does.
You're amazing.
It's funny when you blow a head gasket. I've blown a few during this project. Just kidding. I don't see it leaking anywhere.
Me either. Looks good. Started up nicely.
How do you feel about your son now?
My son is a genius.
We put it on wrong. No.
It's in backwards. Oh my gosh. It's only gonna run in reverse. It's on upside down.
The genius part is recognizing he put it on backwards, Mom.
Oh, is that what it is?
The Dodge Magnum part goes up, but he had it down. But that's okay.
Actually, someone I know and love put this one. There.
Not true. Now ask me again how my son did.
I want to check one thing. Please don't be murky.
It may not be murky, but it might be smirky based on that expression we're getting.
I think it's leftover water. Okay, let's run it again.
That's nice.
Awesome.
Things are revving up here at My Little Homestead.
I think it works.
I'm so happy that Bryson got the truck going. When you live on a farm like this, a truck is so imperative. Running to the dump, getting animal food. When we're without the truck, it doesn't take long to wish we had the truck up and going again.
I think it's definitely gonna truck on for a while longer.
Well, how'd it go?
Runs good.
You know, he did this by himself too. He's always had his brother helping him or his dad helping him. He was a sole fixer on this one and he did an excellent job. I'm very, very proud of him.
Dad did the same thing. Well, Bryson, what's the verdict?
It's done.
That looks a little crooked. Doesn't look like it's straight. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oops.
all
that
straight
section
now.
over there and then we have the whole aisleway here with all the cabinet doors and cabinets and drawers, and you know, that's all working out pretty well.
So much cabinetry. Just
it
this
is amazing.
It's got to be probably triple the size of what we had before. Countertops. Next, we've been anticipating this for a long time.
Really a long time. I think we are going to do the concrete. So I think what you guys experimented with color-wise down there at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
That I think is a good color if you're still open to it. That'd
Yeah.
be a good one. A flat, shiny surface on that. And
The main thing is having something that's easy to clean.
Yeah,
you know,
it'll
because
be easy.
we're always in here and
yeah, we've gotten some feedback on people that had started with the epoxy type style. It's really kind of all scratched up, so I tore it out and put concrete in. So.
Yeah, thank you for that comment, by the way. That was very helpful to us. Well, a few more details, trim and that kind of stuff too, and we'll have the pantry to do, but this will be the next big thing here, huh? Good job, Pierre. I just think this is lovely. It's been fun being in this kitchen and to have the plates and the glasses right there.
Yeah,
you know?
right where they're supposed to be.
Well, that wraps up this week. The next Weekly Peek episode is our 200th video that we posted to YouTube.
I can't even count to 200.
We asked a few episodes ago what you would like to see for our 200th episode. We had a lot of suggestions that were submitted in, and we're going to be doing a little bit of a conglomeration of those suggestions. We're going to be
Are we
doing...
going to do the one about the llama?
Hugging 200 goats?
Can you imagine?
No, I don't think that one's on the list,
Okay.
but boy, that's sure being considered. Anyway, we are going to be doing a look back on our channel as well as a little bit of a Q&A. So if you have a question that you would like to ask us, please submit it down in the comments. We'll be picking some to answer for our 200th episode. We're pretty excited about sharing our journey with you. Any little tidbits that you've missed, it's definitely one that you're going to want to catch.
Hey, we really appreciate getting to these little milestones as we move along, and we sure appreciate you and your faithful watching and being a part of what we do.
Our merch design for the week is Don't Blow Your Gasket. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, a sweatshirt, an apron, cups,
A baby onesie.
Bandana for your dog.
it's available on all of our usual merchandise that we sell, as well as any of the other designs that we've done in the past. You can check out our shop link down in the description below. We really appreciate you hanging out with our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you next Friday.
You are making more doors?
Yeah, for the special project with flowers.
And I wanted to take one of the cupboard doors and put some sort of flowers in it. And I was thinking of having the mesquite leaves and flowers, but I've changed my mind.
Oh yeah.
Put your flowers in.
This is just going to be an experiment. We're not even sure it's going to work. The plan is to take these boards, put parchment paper in between.
Gee, I'm parched.
Cut the flowers off at the base, lay them out. Check out the center of this flower. It's incredible. Sort of look like sunflowers, but I don't know if they're small sunflowers or what. I have no idea.
Really? Do we have to get technical?
Well, wouldn't it be nice to know exactly what kind of flower they are?
A pretty one?
Wow, look at this. Can you imagine?
Can I have a suggestion?
Yeah, please do.
I would put them on their faces so they lay flat.
Smart.
We would do them in books, but they're just too doggone thick, so we needed another way to do it. Can we stack them, Bryson?
Yeah, Bryson, we got more.
Yeah, we want to stack them. I didn't know we had 2 layers.
Let's see if we can do this.
Who knew this coffee table could be used for pressing flowers?
Compressing, but not depressing.
And then squish them down using the clamps.
Our goal here is not to dry these out, but just to flatten them. So we're gonna leave them here for about a day, and then we'll come back to them, see what happened.
We're having a baby.
We're so excited.
Yeah. A couple people guessed
Yeah.
that it was a crib.
A few.
Just a couple.
Just a few.
Yeah.
But we're really excited. We're about a little over halfway through, almost 5 months. So we're getting close. We're so excited. At first I was not feeling great.
Yeah, it was hard. First trimester and then.
You could have seen it in the footage if you were watching close.
Yeah.
I took a couple naps in there. But doing a lot better now.
Can't wait to meet our little baby.
We found out right after we got to the cabin the second time, and that's kind of why we decided just to finish the exterior instead of going into the interior, because we thought, get a little more settled, start setting up a little bit more of a home base.
I've been trying to find good uses of bottles because we have a lot of bottles here and they're such a neat material. I thought I would try my hand at making a pot out of bottles. I thought what I would do is make a 2-layer pot out of bottles. We'll see how it goes. Coming out white, but it's actually gonna dry clear. Start putting them together, taking some silicone, gluing them together, and seeing what kind of concoction I can come up with.
I wasn't gonna do a bottom on this because it's gonna be an outdoor pot, but I just realized that if I was doing a bottom, I could glue all the bottles to the bottom, which that might be my backup if this doesn't work. I'm gonna see how it dries, and then I'll come back to it.
I love it. I think it looks so cool.
Jimmy and Faye sent this to us.
It is
looks
a
really
chime,
cool.
I believe, a wind chime.
Oh. There is numbers.
Okay.
We have one. This is number 1, Dad.
Okay, number 1.
And here's the note that goes with
Oh,
it.
look, the bobs are all missing in them.
Oh.
This is for you.
Okay.
It's number 1.
All right.
Here, you've put together too. You look like you.
Okay, am I putting together? Okay.
I have a thought on how these go together. So I'm thinking that this is supposed to be inside the bottle, like that, so it can ring, and that should be the top. So I think it goes
What
through.
happens if it doesn't fit in the loop? This is kind of fun.
I love the puzzle.
Dad's over there just quietly
Look at him go. Oh, he's right.
He was more clever than me. Here, Shay, there's another one right here. Yes. Wait. I think I have it correct.
That is so pretty.
Of different tones as well. Are they different heights?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
They're so cute. They match our kitchen.
Faye, we really appreciate it. This is so cute.
Okay.
Thank you, Jimmy and Faye. How clever, too, the flowers on there.
They're beautiful.
Oh, so cute.
Beautiful.
It's done, been done. We don't want to bottle up our emotions.
We need to cut the bottoms off our bottles of emotions to let them out.
You make a bottle better if
You make a bottle better. You make a bottle better if you cut the bottom off because you can make a wind chime. Ooh.
You take the bottom of the bottle.
That's what you are, a bunch of windbags. Don't let the bottle break.
Because if the bottle breaks, then the bottle will bottle in the wind. Yeah, I know.
Take the bottom of the bottle off. So the bottle can bottle in the wind.
Because if the bottle breaks, the bottle can't bottle in the wind.
Okay, you keep adding more syllables to that theory.
I tried to move this through the weekend and it started to kind of fall apart. So I'm gonna go ahead and put a bottom on it. So I found an old board back where the guys are doing the cabinets. I'm gonna glue it onto the board, make it a little stronger.
It's a cloud or it's a thought bubble. And I'm thinking that you should like, comment, and subscribe. It's just a thought bubble.
This is obviously just a little wood piece, so that's not gonna last forever, but I'm okay with that. I need it to hold it in place, and then once all the mortar sets, I'm sure it'll hold together. I'm gonna go that side up because I think the glue is gonna stick better to the shiny side. Okay, set it right. How do we do it?
Like that?
Okay. Ooh, that kind of held together better. Oh, yes. Good one, Bree.
I like it, Mom.
Oh, the cat was on here helping us press this down.
This is a day later now. We didn't want to dry the flowers out because we're afraid the petals will fall off. But we need them squished just enough to fit into the cupboard.
Oh.
Oh, they're nice. Okay, let's carry these over and then we'll get the other ones too.
Should look at the other ones.
Wow, so far so good. Gary made this one just a little thicker. As you can see, the other cupboards are not as deep. We'll have a lot of room to pour the resin in and fill it with flowers. Should we place the purple ones first for the background? It's all a guess, really. But I think what I'm going to do is do the leaves on the bottom. Any of the leaves that were facing the wrong way, I took out. Like that guy should be taken out. Purples first. That's what I'd like to do.
There's your ant. There.
Ant? Oh, we get an ant. Ah!
It's okay, you can just leave them. Just let them be.
No, I don't want an ant in there.
Really? It would be fine. It would be so fine.
These are the ones I love, the insides of these flowers. So I think we're getting close to the end here. And what the idea is to try to get them in epoxy so that they won't lose color. We're hoping without air we can capture them in time because they're so vibrant and beautiful.
Very pretty.
It'll be just on one cupboard door in the kitchen. So it will just, you know, be like one little decorative piece. Oh, I hope the color comes back on the flowers.
Can you get it, Annie? I love this.
I'm not too happy that we lost the color. Is the color going to come back?
It very well might.
This baby inside so I could work on it in there. I'm going to work on it in here just to be more fun. Christmas in September. I moved in the house because it was a little bit hot out there. This is kind of tedious work. I didn't want to get grumpy. Sometimes you don't realize you're getting grumpy because of other things like heat. I'm working with something like this. I like to make sure my environment is not a grumpy environment. I remember when Bryson was little, he'd be out playing or he'd be out working and he would have a sweatshirt on and he would be getting grumpier and I'd look at him and it dawned on me he's got that sweatshirt on. He must be so hot. And I'd just say, Bryson, take your sweatshirt off. Take his sweatshirt off and he was back to his cheery self. We are using the green dye this time. This one's a powdery dye. It's supposed to dry like this little mossy color. Kind of fun. I don't know. We'll have to see when it dries.
It's beautiful. There's no I don't knows about it. We're gonna clean up so that all those little beads Mom's put in there will be nice and shiny. And then she rimmed it with these adorable little beads that'll go all the way around as well. We're gonna have to purchase a little more. It's so cute. Take the bottom of the bottle off. Put the ring inside, let it ring in time to the wind outside, hanging on a tree. Let it ring free, pretty as can be. It's a good time for a little rhyme about a fine chime. Oh, the wind inside it again in play so sweetly and so carefree. Jams with the world that
chime. Ooh, yeah.
That's gonna work. I had to
I like that.
adjust,
I like that.
We shouldn't wrap, but instead wrap up by saying thank you so much, Jimmy and Faye, for such a wonderful project. Things are gonna be so beautiful hanging up around here. We really appreciate it.
Put this guy in place?
Yep, we got all the, it's all bedazzled. I put some of the glass things around the tops, some little glass marbly things. Silicone, use silicone on that. These are all on here real good. They stick really good to glass. It's one solid piece. We're gonna take it over probably by the outdoor shower.
All right, Muscles, let's go.
It feels like it's fragile, but it's really not too fragile.
Is it heavy?
It's so heavy, it makes my arms want to fall off.
That's not good.
Here, I can make a large grunting noise.
All right, what do you think?
So heavy.
So we put it over there by the outdoor shower and put a plant in it.
It's the perfect thing to have around the shower area because glass and gems, all those things are very waterish, you know what I mean? So I think it looks really great around there. She did a really great job.
We're gonna get started on decorating a baby room and setting it up. And we got some really cool ideas that we're really excited to share with you.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We can't wait to meet our little baby girl.
Boy.
Girl.
Oh, could not be better.
Oh, that looks so good.
Perfect.
We just can't wait to kind of start this next chapter of our lives and
Keep adding to the family.
yeah.
Okay, you ready for the great reveal? It kind of lost a lot of its color, like all of its color, but it's still very cool. It really doesn't look that bad.
I really wanted those bright colors in there. So that is a disappointment. I love how it turned out. I love the texture of it. I think that the idea is definitely one
Very
I want to
cool.
keep pursuing. I think we need to do it again.
Figured out something. Instead of using a resin, I wanted to see what happened if you do it in like a clear coat spray can, but we didn't have any clear coat, so I ended up doing it in a lacquer. That's not bad.
No, not bad. And you used polyurethane on that, didn't you?
Yes.
So we lost the red though in that one, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, those turned out good
Did
too.
you like?
Oh, and the purple still has its color too.
But this is a better success.
So we're gonna have to keep at this, keep trying.
Well, the cabinet flower thing didn't quite work out as anticipated, but Ben is going to take it and use it as a wall hanging thing because it looks very vintage and
That's right.
very cool.
Very artish.
Yeah,
Yes.
it doesn't fit what we're going for, but it definitely looks like a piece of art for sure. If you have any suggestions or recommendations for us to try to preserve the color of the flowers, yet still get it in the laminate on the cupboard doors, please let us know down in the comments. We would really appreciate your suggestions.
Also, too, I'm going to be in Altus, Oklahoma here next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you want to give me a little ring out on our Twitter account, then we can find a way to talk about maybe some projects you have going on at your place.
Yeah, that would be totally awesome to share your story or whatever you're working on, your project. We always love hearing and sharing all those fun stuff.
Also, too, Altus is not, you may have to look it up on a map. unless you're from that area.
Well, we really appreciate you being here with us this week. Our t-shirt design is chime time. If you'd like to pick this up on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, tank top, apron, button,
clothes,
baby jumpers, and all kinds of fun stuff, as well as any of our past designs, you're welcome to check out the link down in the description. Again, thank you, Jimmy and Faye, for making those fabulous chimes.
Oh, yes.
We really love them. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you again next Friday.
With any project, like for instance like our cabinets, we do have to have a little punch list at the very end of every project. This little piece goes to the side of the cabinet, to the wall closest to the double door. And that's where I'm at now. Little details here, a little panel there, a little trim there. It's starting to really come together. Once those are all done, it's going to be time for countertops.
Is this the mystery missing?
That's the mystery missing monstrous piece.
Is this the one we've been hiding?
Yes. Hey, where'd that come from? And we're going to go, surprise!
Last week we got the flower done. This week we're gonna try a little butterfly. So I have it drawn out here and I just glued it to this piece of mesquite. Cut it out and carve. This piece of mesquite is way too thick. I don't really want to try and cut it in half now. I think it'll be easier later. Plus I'll have a lot more depth for mistakes. Not that I make any. Got the butterfly all carved out.
Decided to build headphone stands. We have LEDs, we got our PVC connectors, and we've got these clear acrylic PVC pipes.
We purchased these online because we went all over the city and couldn't find anyone that sold these.
Everywhere. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am.
Should we?
Yes.
You know what? We probably should.
Yeah, maybe it's break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just get the saw ready. Yeah.
Good plan. It's
good idea. Stop being 2-year-olds.
Yeah.
What is that?
This is for Jay's birthday. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put it together for her because they always come disassembled and that's just always a lot. We're not sponsored by this company. Shay changes her favorite color, but yellow has been her longest standing one.
Ooh, she's nutty.
Nice yellows.
I love the yellow, it's so cheery. So we're gonna take it into Garen's room because I don't think she'll go in there. And we'll put it together and reveal it come her birthday really soon.
All right, go ahead, haul it, Bree.
Oh yeah, I can muscle that in.
3!
Unnecessary.
How are we gonna? I got a plan.
Yeah, what's the plan? I'm waiting. Oh, sure, my end.
Yeah, you're in like that. Ouch. That was my back. That was not a problem. Sit down all day.
The house that we've been living in for a while, we're now in the process of buying. And as soon as all the paperwork's finalized, we're really excited to do a walkthrough and show you all of our plans. But for right now, we really want to get started on the baby room. So we're gonna do that.
We're gonna do this week.
Yeah, we want to get going on baby stuff.
Okay, so this is gonna be the baby room. It's perfect size. It's pretty small. It's just gonna be the crib, a little changing table, and rocking chair and stuff. It's gonna be real simple. I'm gonna be like taking the closet doors off and kind of doing this as a organization thing for the clothes. And we're gonna be painting the ceiling and the walls. The ceiling we're gonna do like a real light blue, kind of like a sky blue. and the walls is going to be a real bright and cheery yellow. We're hoping to get Bree and Shay here to do some artwork, maybe some little animals and some clouds on the ceiling and stuff. You ready to get started, babe?
Oh yeah. We're removing the closet doors. Melly had this great idea. And we saw some pictures of some stuff where they just painted it and organized it really nicely in here. And we really like that idea because
it opens the room up. But
yeah,
it was actually Shay's idea, to be fair.
Oh. I guess it was Shay's idea. Golly, gee whiz, it got jammed in there.
Ah, magic touch.
Kelly had a really good idea of, we don't really care for the gold of this fan, although it might look good with yellow. No, never mind.
I don't think so.
The fan is really nice, but it looks a little old with the gold, and we were kind of hoping for a little bit more of a modern look. We could take it down and paint all the gold stuff like a gray, keep the wood the same.
Do you think that wood will match the crib?
I think so. I think it'll look, yeah, I think it'll look really good.
The idea is really super simple. This is the stand part. The stand part is going to go to a T, and then the bottom of them here,
Will
it's
come up
an
to a
S.
T, and then those will go out with end
Yeah,
caps.
with LEDs running through the center, that's why we picked clear. Yay! Alright, Bryson finished cutting everything up.
It is tainted a little blue, but I think once the LEDs are in there and they're painted, it's gonna look really cool.
Yeah, I think so.
I think I'm gonna do a hole right there, Bree. It's gonna kind of stick out the bottom, like that.
It's not exactly the bottom, but like down at the, down near the bottom maybe.
Like right there, so it kind of just comes out.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through, I'm going to sand down the embezzling, the words on here, and all the little bumps and extra little stuff, as well as the little bars as well, because I found that last time if I didn't get rid of those, it was really difficult to cover with paint. Final piece. Everything's sanded down, nice and smooth. That's the idea.
Very cool. Time for paint.
Yep. We're gonna go over it with some paint. We're gonna do a greenish yellow of Shay's, the red of Bryson's, and also the blue of mine. They'll match our desks that we have. You see a lot of these, so I think it's really important that these be the correct colors. So they light up in all of the cracks and crevices.
I had a flight this week, so the timelines were all pushed up a little bit. Really rushed at the very end, and the same day I'm going to fly out is the day that I need to install all this stuff. So Ben and Bri, they jump in to help out. We got Bryson helping to get the panels in and some trim. Say, hey Ben, hold this broom and push it up against this little board. So he does that, and I go back on the other side of the board to finish a little spot where I need to put it in. No. The screw went right through both the pieces of wood and right into the end of the broom.
There we go.
We could have done this all day and never gotten that.
I'm cutting the plug out of this spacing.
Hello there.
I mismeasured something. That'll be fine. What we do is we pull this guy out a little ways, like so, and then go in this hole, like so. Ta-da!
There are various pieces, everything from toe kick underneath the cabinets to trim pieces that separate two different cabinets. Even some panels, I know it's a real difficult area, but panels next to the fridge, panels next to the big tall cabinet, all have a space by in there. So you want to put in fake, falsy little covering spot that will fill that all in. There's also some panels on the back side of the island that needed to be trimmed out.
Apparently there's some trim that goes in between here, so we don't need to worry about that little gap.
We got everything prepped. We did all the little mud work on the walls, nice and smooth now. And ceiling fans down, so we're ready to start. I think we're gonna do ceiling first.
Alright, so here's our wall color. It's very cheery. I love it.
It is.
So we're gonna get started on the walls.
Onto the yellow. Woo! Look at that color.
So So it's really fun to start setting up the baby room, and it's starting to be a little more real. Like, she's gonna be here soon, and it's so fun. And I can't wait till she's in here and we get our crib in here and a few other things that we're planning on doing, and it's gonna be really cute. And I just can't wait till she gets here.
Yeah, it's really exciting.
So since it was such a dark color, it took like 4 coats to cover it. It's all done now, and it turned out so good. I really love the bright and cherry yellow. It's really cute.
Yeah, it's the perfect color. You picked out the perfect color, babe. The room as a whole really came together nicely, and really excited about the few things that we have, you know, left to put in.
All the little finishing touches are just gonna make it look really cool.
Yeah, like your fan.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna look sweet in here. It's gonna be perfect with the shelves. Got some,
lots of little organization things we got planned, and maybe some wall art.
We're excited.
Ooh, those are cute, Ray.
Thanks. Coming together.
Oh, you're just getting the LEDs in them?
Yeah, I'm having to feed them through the house.
Are those battery driven?
Actually they're USB driven.
Oh.
So they should last a good long while.
Are you taking them over?
Yeah, I'm going to here.
Ooh.
Wow, Bree. Man, doing this project without me. Cool. Are we testing it?
Look at Jane, make it happen. It's pretty cool. That may not be the greatest idea.
That's cool.
Sent a very fragrant box. Much love from Amanda, Nicholas, and Nicodemus. Wow! This is charcoal soap. This is soap that we're looking at here.
It's goat's milk soap.
Goat's milk soap.
Have you have you ever seen anything so fancy? Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Winter snow cabin. Is that too cute?
Oh, the smells too. I cannot, I'm trying to paint word pictures of the smells. They're the good part of those candle aisles, it smells like, you know?
Lemongrass. My favorite. This is the fanciest goat milk soap I have ever seen.
Frankly, I think it's the fanciest soap I've ever seen to begin with.
Yeah, they're just cute. Noelle's Simple Living Etsy. We'll leave a link to that.
Yeah, so if you'd like to pick yourself up one of these fancy dancy soaps, we'll leave that link in the description for that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for sending that to us. Amanda, Nicholas, and Nicodemus. They just got the cutest names.
I love how it's kind of like
I know, how did they get the shape?
It's like a loaf. Here, let's just rub this all over the place, shall we?
It smells so good.
Now I'm just gonna start painting it, I think. I had to go through a couple of different phases. I painted it the first time, it was a little too dark, so I decided to lighten it up. I think that's gonna go really well with the mobile and with that other flower on there. I'm thinking I'll do one more butterfly and one more flower, and then Ellie's got some different types of leaves I think she's gonna do. So really excited about getting to those, painting those, carving those. For now, this guy's finished and I'm really happy with how he came out.
You know what this kitchen's missing?
think it's missing this door right here.
Uh-oh.
Mystery door can't go in now because somebody made it too small. So we'll have to fire that person.
I think we should just not have a door there.
In a perfect world, things would be perfect. But in our world, we like to experiment with haphazard and wrong figures, and I cut it twice and it's still too short. I have a cabinet door that I have to redo just a little bit. So it was only an inch off in both directions. So anyway, we're gonna get that fixed.
Awesome. And hey, I have another really important thing to add.
Oh, what's that?
We're both the same. Twinkies.
One's in the light, one's in the dark.
We're kind of sappy.
Together.
Yeah, we're happy sappy. This is pork sausage. The hash browns from sweet potatoes. Have more hash browns over here. Russet potatoes, the standard type hash browns. I have no idea what Ben's been doing. He's over there doing something.
What's the occasion?
Shay's birthday. We're making breakfast for dinner, so I'm whipping up some blender pancakes here, and I picked up some fruit and some chocolate chips and some Oreos and stuff. We're gonna have fancy pancakes.
Woohoo! It's looking good. She kind of knows she's getting this. That's the only bummer.
So she's been talking about it for months.
Come
on, Jay, we're ready!
Yay! I guessed it!
It's from all of us. We all pooled our pennies together.
Ooh, love it. Oh, it's a perfect color. Thank you.
Happy birthday!
Perfect.
Up this week, the merch design of the week is this one here. It is headphones and lights. We could say it's a saber, right? It's a light up sword, fighting glow sticks. Exactly. If you'd like to get this design or any of the other designs that we've done in the past on a sweatshirt, t-shirt, apron, and a mug, be sure to check out the link down in the description. Not to spill the tea or anything, but we have free shipping from now until Monday, a match. If you'd like to get yourself a matching set. Thank you so much for being a part of our family, and we'll catch you next Friday.
If you remember from last time when I did the epoxy flowers for the kitchen cabinet, I used real flowers and I had some issues. The yellows were all fine, but the orange, that's what the orange turned out, the real bright orange, and that was that bright or that deep red, so that definitely took the color out of those. I'm getting ready to retest the flowers for the kitchen. I've picked 3 ideas out of several that were given. Thank you for giving all those wonderful ideas. And I have both artificial flowers in here and real flowers. I'm gonna go smash them down and then I'll be right back and we'll go through the test. Okay, I got them flattened. The artificial flowers, they really just bounced right back. But we'll see what we can do. We're mainly testing for color right now anyway. Hairspray, and we've got clear coat. 3 different color flowers. So one of them, we're gonna spray with hairspray.
Oh yes.
If I had hair, hairspray would be good.
Yes.
Other one we're gonna use the clear coat on. I'll let them dry for a little bit.
The third one will be just the epoxy and the flower. Won't do anything with them, so. This is the stuff with the hairspray. What's interesting is they are a little more stiffer. I don't want to use a lot of the epoxy because it's kind of spendy. I just want to be able to just get a test of the color. This one with the clear coat, these flowers are stiffer than the hairspray ones. And this is just straight artificial flowers. From last time, immediately when I put them on, the darkness started to happen. And it's interesting because if you look at these flowers right here, we're already seeing these artificial flowers darken a little bit as these colors really are not changing. Boy, it's looking kind of good. We'll give it 24 hours to really get a good test-a-roo on it.
We're gonna start moving the crib into the baby room. So we're excited. We gotta tear it down a little bit. We've built it so it comes apart. That way we can get it in through doors.
Yeah, this is kind of big and heavy.
Yeah.
It looks so cute in here, doesn't it?
I'm gonna get started on the baby mobile again. I'm hoping to get the mobile finished up this week. I got a couple butterflies and some leaves to do. Got the carving all done. Now it's time for some paint.
Well, I'm sewing up this jacket.
A sleeveless denim coat.
Yeah, Bree wanted one. So I'll make it baggy like she wants, and then if she wants me to slim it down, then I'll do that. The collar here.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I just need you to try this on. Tell me what you think.
All right.
Oh, very nice. I don't know, what do you think now? Do you want me to let you know what I'm feeling in the jacket? I will wear anything, so you have to be you have to be the, I mean, I have an opinion at a certain point, but
I was thinking maybe we can take it in.
oh yeah, those are cute.
Yes, Shay. Yes, definitely.
I get cold a lot, so I'll say yes.
Okay.
Feels well made.
An inch off the back too. So this is the jacket I've been working on for Bree. It still has some work to go.
Is it now? It's going to be sleeveless too, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's good.
It looks great. I think it's awesome.
It's coming together good.
It really is. Looking great. You gotta see Yui's new trick that he's learned from the dogs.
Are you sit? Can you sit? Can you sit? Hey, can you
Or
sit?
crouch. I don't even know what that was.
It's the next day. The artificials kept their color really nice with it. It looks like the flower is aging in this one. That's the hairspray. This one, it looks like our flower is still kind of losing its
This
color.
one kept more color though.
I wanted to just jump in and do this, but I want to wait a few days and see what happens. I'm thinking that flower is going to age. I'm really leaning now towards the artificial flowers. I just got to either find a way to flatten them or find some flatter type ones. Here's the results. Both of this, the clear coat and the hairspray, I still lost color. Look at the color just drained out of it. And again, the yellow held. Although, you know, there wasn't much yellow in that, but even the peach turned to yellow. The artificial flowers with the clear coat on them, the colors didn't deteriorate. Like if I compare these two, these darkened, but these didn't. You know, it was funny, my mom also was one who suggested artificial flowers when I mentioned to her doing this. And you know, moms always know best. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and go with the artificial flower. My issue with these flowers are gonna be flattening them. There probably was a better way to do it. We could have clear coated these with several coats and hairsprayed with several coats. This epoxy, we might have some oxygen leaking through there. I might have been able to find success with that. I'm just gonna go ahead and go with the silk flowers. I think the artificial is gonna give me that brilliant color. So I think that is the next plan on this.
Okay, very
That's
cool.
where we're at with that project.
You got to try it on so we can see how the back looks. Ooh. Oh yeah. How's it look?
This will be the front. It's gonna be awesome. We have to get a second, I don't know, opinion.
I asked Bree if I should sew this all the way down. I kind of left it there on purpose. I thought it would look cool, and I asked her what her opinion was, and she said, I don't know. So I said, let's go ask Mom.
If we needed another I don't know opinion.
So we're off to go find Mom so we can get her I don't know opinion.
I love that. That looks so good. Oh, it's very sleek.
Cool. So my question is, should it sew all the way down or should it open like that?
Yeah, I like it like that. What would it, I can't imagine what it would look.
It would just be sewn. Right here.
I don't know, that's up to you.
We got the second, I don't know.
You want to sacrifice a flower, like an artificial one?
Yeah.
We could try ironing it.
Oh, like with a towel in between.
Yeah, so that it heats it up, so it warps it flat.
Let's
I was
do
thinking.
that.
Just
yeah,
one of them.
and especially with test flowers.
You know, because those were,
Absolutely.
and these flowers are so expensive to sacrifice.
The dollar store flowers.
Man.
These natural flowers smell amazing. Nah, just kidding, they're fake. We found we can take the heads off of them. Problem is they're a little too, you know, scraggly. They stick up really far, and better throw them in there. You know, they'll stick up above. First, cut that little stem off too, because we wouldn't need that stem on there. We still use the middle part, but take it apart like this, and then take these things and iron them out. Let's see what happens when we put an iron to this thing, huh? I hope it doesn't shrivel up like a fry. Hey! Look at that! They're flat. Now we have them ironed out. Put this guy back on there. This is the back, so actually it goes like this. Put that guy back on there. Ooh. That's much flatter than it was. And then let's take the back and put them in here with the rest of them. Perfect. Perfect. Nice and flat. Put this guy
right in there. Bam.
Bryson pioneered ironing down the flowers to get them nice and flat. Works super good. So we're going to iron down the rest of these. All right, great reveal moment.
All right, let's see. These are definitely flat. Do you want me to put all the flat ones over here, Brie, and then start another load?
Yep.
Okay. I'm loving it. Very bright and cheery.
It's gonna be very bright and cheery for sure. We have our flower composition created. Now we are going to hit it with some clear coat, and then it'll be on to seal it forever and ever, amen. That certainly is a cheery little composition. It's gonna be fun to see it all sealed in.
We're gonna clear coat it. So we'll get that clear coat on there. The heat gun, get all the bubbles out.
Debubbling with the heat gun.
It's almost too bright, but now after we put the resin on it, it did darken a little bit. In this case, I'm happy about that. Really liking the depth of this stuff too, aren't you, Brie? It's pretty.
Yui, Yui, can you sit? Oh, I leave. Sit. Yui, sit.
Nope, nope.
I had a lot of siblings growing up. There was 9 of us total. My mom loved being a mom, and she gave me her old rocking chair that she rocked all 9 of us in, and it's been through a lot of use. So I'm gonna restore it a little bit and get it ready for our family. Okay, so I got the chair all sanded down. I'm gonna start staining it. I'm gonna use the same stain that we had on the crib, so hopefully it'll all match. It's gonna be a little different because it's a different type of wood, but hopefully it turns out really good. Okay, I got all the staining done, so I'm gonna go see what I can do with the cushion. Didn't really care for the look of this material. They're basically the size of a pillow, so I found this gray pillowcase that's gonna go really well in the baby room for the bottom seat cushion, which I think is the only one we're gonna use. It is a little too big. I'm gonna be cutting some of it off and then sewing the end. stuff. I'm gonna go see if it fits now. Alright, looks good. Now we can get it put in the room.
Okay, the back is done.
Hey!
So you can do your art, and I'll finish the buttons and stuff later.
Right. Ooh. So I was thinking like, obviously not to the scale, a border like that. So I have chalked out a little bit of a rough outline for what I want here. Plan is very simple. I don't know if you have seen the YouTube channel Vex, a doodle artist. He does all kinds of fun little stuff, and I always thought that would be super cool to try. Figured now would be a good opportunity. My goal here is not to make the doodles of little objects too small because of this. Here I've got a list of stuff that I'm going to just lay out and then paint. Hopefully it'll be that easy. Guitar, gaming headsets, a piano, keys, a pepper with sunglasses, a gaming controller, gaming mouse, a gaming chair, some cookies, a camera, a snapback hat, sneakers. That's cute. And maybe a band-aid or two.
We're gonna cut a rabbit, which is a notch. We're gonna take a whole corner off. We're gonna go this way 5/16 and this way 1/2 inch. We'll cut that rabbit out on that side. Same thing on this side, and that's where I attach the door bracket.
Okay.
And then I have some measurements as to where to put that. This.
And we gotta clean all this colorful stuff out of here too.
Yeah, the flowers?
Yeah.
It's really cool.
It is. It looks amazing. So much 3D depth to it.
Yeah, there is. It's really neat. Take it to the hoop barn, get the rabbits cut on the sides, and then cut our cleats, I guess I might say, on the sides there. We can attach the brackets to them.
All right, sounds good.
I'm just watching. I'm like you.
Let's that little lip out of there.
I'll just cut it out.
Calling it a rabbit.
Do you feel like hopping?
Hopping where?
Because it's a rabbit.
Oh, yeah, I feel like hopping.
I don't think you got it the first time.
Okay, sit. Sit. You sit, Yui. Yui, sit. Good boy. Good boy, Yui. You did good. Yes, you did. Look at you sitting. Sit. Sit. Okay. Good boy. Yay. You sit down. Good boy. Good boy.
It's really fun to be able to spend time together working on a project. Something about working together that's different than playing together. It's really fun to be able to do that and have our, like you said, our own touches kind of put into a project that's so cool. You know, it's for our little baby girl.
I'm excited for her to get here.
Me too.
We're making the top ring for the mobile that everything's gonna hang off of. We were trying to figure out what material to make it out of, and I think that we're gonna go with horseshoes. So we just have like a bunch of halves, and I gotta cut one more because this is the wrong direction. But kind of go like this and have a bit of a square-like circle. Will this thing up?
Alright, did you get all welded up?
Yeah. Our little square. It looks kind of cool. I like it.
It does, it looks really cool.
A little bit wavy, but that's fine.
Adds character.
Yeah. I'm gonna go quench it. And we just gotta drill some holes in it and get some string together. And then give it a quick coat of paint.
outside hanging pieces done. Now we're gonna go inside and see how it looks on the crib.
Yeah.
The room is coming together so good with, you know, all the little art that Shay and Bree did, and the crib and the rocking chair and the little, just all the little touches, and then the baby mobile. I really love it.
Just got the changing table, and that's gonna wrap the room up, which we're excited to get there too, because it's a longer process to build the furniture that goes in the room or redo the furniture that goes in the room. It takes a lot longer, but
yeah. It's definitely worth it though.
Oh,
We're gonna use it.
For this cabinet door that Shelly has so beautifully put together, we're going to use a different type of hinge. We're going to use the bookshelf hinge, which allows the cabinet door to actually pull up and slide back. There we go.
I really like it. Works really well with the other flower in the kitchen too, and I'm just very, very pleased. I feel there's a lot of depth to it. Very, very happy with it. It's so cute.
Oh, Shay did a great job. She got all the little buttons in. Got the painting done for the back of it there.
So cute.
Yeah, Shay, you did a great job. It looks awesome.
Really like the way the pleats turned out too in the back. It's cute.
Yeah, I like the shape of it.
You did good, Shay.
It looks great. All right, well that wraps up this week. The t-shirt design of the week is my painting from the jacket and the digital version. If you'd like to pick this up on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, handbag, apron, all kinds of our products over on our shop, you can check out the link in the description along with all the other designs that we've done in the past weeks. You can also find them there as well. Here's a quick update on Dad.
Hey, a little update on my health. I'm doing better every day. I have started my cancer treatments. Pretty excited about how everything's beginning to progress.
The big news this week for us was when Gary was at the hospital, his white blood cell count was at 1.4. Monday you went in for another blood test and it had jumped all the way to 5.8.
White blood cell, yeah.
So that's good news because that puts him out of the danger zone. He doesn't have to wear the little mask thing everywhere he goes. And
we'd also like to thank you for your prayers and good thoughts and vibes and things that you've been sending our way. It's working. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks so much for being a part of our family, and we'll catch you next Friday.
if you can see this plant here, it would be really, really fun to get him up growing along something. What I want to do is get another one of these mesquite branch like this and hang it right here and then just wrap that around and get like some green stuff up in the air. We got a branch picked out. It's kind of another one that's kind of a headbanger. Let's go see how Bryson's doing on that. This is the branch right here. There it goes. Whoa! Yeah. Is that gonna be a beauty? So we'll get that debarked and sanded. Sound good, guys? Mm-hmm.
We gotta skin it, kind of get all the bark off, and then we can stain it and put it up.
That is all the steps I'm going for. Looks like it's gonna take some mussel. Do you want a mussel?
This dull hatchet. They're working?
Yes, very good job. Very quick, very efficient.
Found it, well, you found it on the tree. It seemed like a valid option.
It seemed like it was a lonely hatchet.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hatch it. I'm trying to do it properly, you know?
Yeah, one should never hatch it.
Always go the correct and proper route.
This is gonna take forever.
Realizing that, but I didn't want to say anything. Dun dun dun! Bree versus Bryson, and Bree's coming in second because holy cow, look at how fast Bryson's going. But he has a better tool. So in this instance, I think it's warranted.
I think that we'll call it a draw.
Call it a draw? Oh, no. Are you middle management?
Middle management.
Or upper management?
Yes, executive producer right here.
Gary's been a little bit tired on the treatment, but he does get outside and get out in the sunshine and watch everyone work.
Yeah, it's nice to see other people work, so that's good.
We keep asking ourselves, how do we know, that Gary's getting better? Because everything is internal and it's hard, we can't see it.
I have one lymph node that's fairly close by. It's something I can feel. And it is about half the size before I started treatment. Yeah, overall general health too. You just go, I feel pretty good today.
So just plugging along.
Yep.
Keep with the treatment and pray for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Doing an okay job?
Doing a great job.
I got the planer.
You don't know how to say it any plainer, but you got the planer?
It's plain to see that our job will be easier now. Planer's okay. It does kind of some flat spots, but getting around like these knobs.
Nothing like this draw knife that we found.
Good old hand tools.
Sometimes they're the best.
Thank you, Ollie. You're trying to help get the, oh, careful. He's trying to help.
The car that I owned, Bree was the first owner of it, and then it was Garen, and then it was me, and then I just sold that car to Shay. So now Shay owns it. I'm carless! Yay! So I need to find a car.
Garen wants us back it up through the farm there. Like that.
Hi, sorry.
Hi.
Sorry, you can't see.
I'm blinded.
Hi. Sorry.
Original miles. Take the emergency brake off and see if I can't just roll it back.
Yeah, I'll just push on the front.
Okay.
Start waving. Ooh, slow, guys, slow.
Don't get squished. Put off the brake.
Clutch.
Okay. All right.
See it? A little bit before.
Definitely needs work inside.
Oh my goodness. Exciting.
Not that much.
It's got all aftermarket rims on it too. See them? I'll bet this thing
Is that the handle that?
Like storage.
Ooh, you do like goodies.
Ooh, and you got stuff. And a doll.
And the doll.
Oh, it's all over me.
It's perfect. Very exciting, Bryson.
Very cool. Pretty cool. All right.
I'm excited for you, Bryson. It's a beauty. We'll see it in the light too. This is so cool, Bryce.
It is so cute.
It's adorable.
It is adorable. That's really neat, Bryson. What a deal, huh?
It's really cool.
Oh, I love it. It's so you.
And we drove
It
it
is
up.
so you.
I love how small it is. You're gonna have so much fun with this.
It's like a flat black too. It's really cool.
Got Ari out of the house. Stop by Garen and Ellie and
Good place.
we're gonna get a chance to see that baby room for the first time. So we're pretty excited.
Yeah.
And plus Gary just needs a little fresh air.
Gotta get out now and then.
He's been cooped up. It's time.
Week and a half. Holy cow.
So here she is.
Baby close. Oh my gosh. This looks so cute.
They did a wonderful job of the painting of it.
Cute.
It's tiny in here.
Yeah, it looks bigger on video.
I love it.
Little shelves setup she did.
Oh, yeah,
And then got these in. These will be baskets for
Some
the
of them are nice. Some of them
Oh, you already got some little clothes.
yeah.
Look at little jeans.
This is so cute.
Oh. Wow.
I like it.
That is very intricate, very cute, sweet.
Is she gonna be spoiled or what?
Yeah. We're gonna build a changing table for the baby room. It's gonna be the last piece of furniture to complete that project, and we are excited to complete it too.
Yeah. Excited we can get stuff organized and get ready for the baby.
Yeah. So we're going to go collect some logs. We have some pallets already.
Let's go get started.
Yeah.
That looks like a good one, doesn't it?
Yep.
We couldn't get our chainsaw to run quite right, so.
I'm going old fashioned here.
Yeah. Not too bad.
No. Nice, that looks good.
Yeah, I like this one.
All right. Found another one.
I'm gonna use this piece.
Oh. Log number 2.
Nice. Isn't that amazing? It's like almost perfect.
It looks like
7.
It looks like a cane.
Our old man cane.
We cut this at like 80 inches. Are you confused?
Got it.
Oh, wait, fake it. I missed it. Yay!
It's been officially faked. I mean,
It's sanding time and detailing time. So I'm gonna kind of go through it now and make it look pretty.
make it look good, Bree.
All right, the sanding is done. Me and Mom got it all finished up. We're gonna let it set here for about a day or so and kind of let it dry out just a little bit. It'll work out good.
Ford Bronco.
He's gonna have fun with that one.
I've been looking around for cars and I originally wanted a Baja Bug. Found out they're a little hard to find. A lot of them don't have AC at least the year that I wanted. I wanted an older one. I kind of liked the look of the Jeep Cherokees. Those were a little bit big. I ran across a Ford Bronco and I was like, oh, that actually looks really cool. So didn't run currently. Me, Garen, and Ellie, we all took off. Garen was looking at everything. First I was kind of unsure because I was looking at it going, well, there's a small dent in the front of it. Not so sure. So I looked at Garen and I was like, well, what do you think? Should I ask lower? And he's like, definitely ask lower, you know, always do. And they wanted $2 grand for it. I was like, well, will you take 18? And he was like, yeah, okay. So I bought it. Keys are important. I'll be right back. We were able to get it jump started and actually drove it up onto the trailer and brought it home.
Feels nice, right?
Yeah, it does. I figured the engine was blown. Having like everything's working. Like,
amazing.
Now I'm an owner of a Ford Bronco.
This is exactly what we used on the other posts. I wanted to be consistent with the same stain and the same varnish. I'm gonna be putting that on there today, as long as it's dry. It's been here for 24 hours. Oh yeah.
That's good and dry, so I'm gonna go ahead and apply that to it, and then we'll wait for it to dry, and then it'll be ready to go up. Pretty excited to see what it's gonna look like when we're all done. It's kind of a straight branch. It's got a little kink and a little V in there, and I think that's gonna look really nice up there. I'll get that varnished up, and we'll see how it goes.
So now that I have a Bronco, I decided we'll talk about getting it fixed up. There's a lot of little things. It runs currently. It needs a few things. One is that door panel over there. I do have it, it's in the back there. I'm not sure why it was off in the first place, but I do need to get that fixed. And then back here, there is a bumper. Get that put on there. This guy, he must have gotten in the front end collision here of some kind. Still gotta get some more pounding on that thing so that it looks like the other one so I can put the bumper on. It's gonna be really cool when I get that on. Pull it around to the hoop barn. Well, it's a project. Basically, I'm trying to just get it bent into shape.
we got our final pieces. All 4.
Alright, I cut all the little knots off. They're ready to be debarked. Get started. the bark off, so it's time to start sanding them down and get all these little frilly things off.
The plan is to build 2 rectangles out of pallets, one for the top, one for the bottom, and then put the mesquite poles in as the 4 legs. We will fill the center with some shelves and put a top on it for the changing pad, and I think it should be fairly simple and pretty easy to put together. Got both boxes done, and then our changing pad fits right in there. That was our GoPro. Gotta ignore this. Petrol might have gotten a little bit into our changing pad, so fits right in there nicely. We got a little bit of an edge for, I don't know, whatever we need in it. Next week we just gotta notch our legs out, set these pieces in, and build the internals. We have a really good plan now, and we should be able to finish this project up pretty quick.
Sorry, you're not supposed to run with knives, but we've waited all of 2 days for this. This is my moment. Oh, no, it's not.
Oh. Oh.
What do we got here, though? What is this?
It's for his Bronco. Sorry.
That's incredibly disappointed, but that's okay. I forgive it.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Guess what this thing is? It's my fender. I was like, no way, $100 to fix that dent? Painted the same color? Yeah, let's do it. And my lights team.
All right, well, stay tuned for next week because we're going to show you what me and Bryson got. The adventure begins.
We gotta take it in and figure out which way we want it to hang.
I'm taking it in.
All
I better
right.
get my holding muscles on because Mom will make you sit here and hold this for hours on it.
Okay, that's that way. Okay, and what's the other way?
I like that.
You have that dripping down a little.
Oh,
The door?
Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
There you go. That's good.
Okay, good. Nice. Glad we have a decision.
Good job, Bryson. Good job.
So, like that.
Yeah, kind of like that.
Bryson did a fabulous job getting this thing up here. So now it's vine time, baby. Vine time to get these vines fine.
Oh, what should we do here, Bray?
Just start twisting and turning. It's a durable plant, so you gotta appreciate it.
So long.
This is the big one here that I've got.
Oh, okay, so this
Maybe run that one around the end point.
How fun is this?
It's fantastic.
will they wrap like this?
Well, they seem to naturally be rolling around it, yeah.
Gosh, they're really easy to work with. They're not breaking or anything.
Oh, that looks so cool.
I got this from a gal who was moving, so she actually started it. And I really hadn't grown any plants. And she said, oh, take this. This is easy to grow. And she got me started.
Hey, that looks nice. Ooh, it looks really nice.
Oh, it looks so fun, Mom.
It's a winner. Looks great.
We traded places with the pitcher plant. We decided to put that off the center post, put some green on the top, and then we moved the chime over to the end of that branch. And I really like that over there. It really helps to balance out the branch. I went back and forth on what to decorate this kitchen with, and I didn't know if I wanted knickknacks and this kind of thing, but I just love the feel of plants. Very happy with the green over the door. Now it's just a matter of filling this kitchen up with all kinds of green. I like the feel, the homey feel that plants bring.
Striker plate go in place. Cupboard catch, cupboard
So you get the
magnetic
down here. Oh yeah, that's much nicer now. Yeah.
Well, actually, it lines up too, because I'm really good like that. I can do it the first time.
Well, that wraps up this week. We are going to be sharing with you Dad's cancer treatment as soon as we get a little further along and we are sure that it works for him. We've had a lot of great progress with it so far. We are very hopeful about it and look forward to hopefully sharing it with you very soon. If you are new to our process here, the weekly peek is just kind of a glimpse into what we accomplished that week. And then what we do is we pull out all the segments of one subject and we upload them as one full version. We've got a lot of those cooking in the background and we'll be uploading those when we complete one day. Will be uploaded on a Wednesday. If you keep up with us at the weekly peek, it'll be stuff you've probably already seen. The t-shirt design of the week is Moosel Through. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, apron, mug, all kinds of fun stuff over there. Muscle shirt, this is a good muscle shirt one if you'd like to get it on that as well, or any of the other designs that we've done in the past. You can check out the link down in the description to our shop. All goodies are found there. We really appreciate you hanging out with us and being a part of our family. We look forward to seeing you next Friday.
Since we finished the demo last week, we're gonna work on getting all the stuff that we pulled out back into the sheds and put away.
And right here, we're gonna do a bench. That way we can take this double door section to pull a mower into, or a motorcycle, something like that. That's kind of what the plan is for this room. I'm gonna get working on this bench first because I have all the materials for it. I got the first bench built, really solid. She's done.
Looks really good, dude.
Getting the top of it measured out.
Oh yeah.
All right, getting cut.
Here's the box.
Let's put her together. So this one now, we're doing a pop-out bench, 4 foot wide by like 64 inches. It's gonna come out from the wall. Nice little rectangle bench that comes out that's fairly wide so you can work on either side of it. It's perfectly square.
That's just beautiful.
It's done. There we go.
Do not move. It's like a seesaw.
It's all right, we'll get her straightened out. Looking good. I like the size of it. We'll put some cross bracing in so that the center's really solid, and then put our sheets of plywood on in order to make it a nice little bench top.
Sounds good.
Cool.
So nice, I don't think we should put plywood on it.
Yep, this is how we're gonna leave it.
I mean, look, it's useful.
Oh yeah. We'll just hang stuff on it.
See?
Yeah, we should probably. Alright, let's see. Aww.
Oh man.
I might be able to tap that underneath.
Oh.
Alrighty. She's done.
What do you think?
I like it.
Been away for a little while. Time to finish up this last cabinet door. First time I made it, I didn't make it big enough. I made part of it, these 2 pieces, I made a long time ago, and now I'm just finishing it up by putting the panel in. That's what I'll be doing right now.
Smarter.
Grandma has joined us and we're going to be making some traditional Swedish dumplings.
Norwegian dumplings.
Norwegian.
That's the start of it.
Yeah.
Gotta add flour to it.
Excited. This is the first time I've ever had anything like this before.
So that's the potatoes, and we'll add this too. Now, most of them are grinded. Most of them.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sweet potato dumplings as well.
I'm gonna try it.
Pretty exciting.
gonna start working on organizing all of the tools in here and getting our workspace kind of set up how we want them. This here vise.
What are you gonna do to it? Take it apart? And
yeah, I think I'm gonna take it apart. Any rusty spots and dirty spots, kind of sand it off of it and use a wire wheel on it. Paint the outside so it looks nice, and then grease all the parts and put it all back together. Now I'm just gonna hit it with some paint and call it good. Okay, it's all painted up. Now I just gotta wait for it to dry and reassemble it.
oh wow, that looks so good, babe.
Thanks.
Yay. Ooh, that's easy.
Came together really nicely. So I haven't had one of these actually.
Whoa!
Rotates.
I've never seen that happen before.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Painted up this shelf extra fancy for our screws and nuts and bolts and
really
hardware.
good,
So this is all the hardware that I gotta go through. I'm gonna kind of organize it a little better, and it's gonna all go on that shelf inside the shop. How are you doing over there?
Well, I got the camping stuff all organized. We might put like one more shelf in here or maybe a cabinet in here. Just slowly keep whittling our way through it. There's quite a bit to organize.
These shoes are my grandmother's. She has requested that we paint these little guys up in true fashion. I'm gonna do one shoe and Shay's gonna do the other. She's got a black and red theme going on, so we're gonna come up with something for her. These boots over here are for my cousin Ashton. I wanted to challenge my cousin Ashton to paint these up with whatever she wants to do. We're gonna be sending her some paints and supplies. She's welcome to film it or just take a picture at the end if she's not comfortable filming it. But Ashton, these are for you. We really look forward to seeing what you do with them. Let's get started. So just like the other boots, to strip off the finish for these with some nail polish remover, and then I'm going to paint all of the brown white. So it'll give us a nice canvas to begin our painting on. I have something a little bit different with these too because she's gonna wear these. The other ones were just to try drawing on boots. We weren't really gonna wear them. I have some finisher as well that we have ordered that will go over the top so that she can wear them around.
You know, my mom was Swede and my dad's Norwegian, so he's the one that had to show her how to make these.
Did she like these too, though, Grandma?
Oh yes, she did.
Cutting the tallow off.
Yeah, we need the fat to fill the dumplings.
When it comes to these traditional foods, it's not really about the food or the taste of the food, it's more about the memories that are attached to those.
We're just making white dumplings, not blood dumplings. My dad would love blood dumplings.
All right, Grandma, I got her done. Just a sketch. Some cards there,
okay.
Some jewels that separate. Ooh. Half of it will be black and half of it will be red. They'll be red on this side and black on this side.
Oh, I can hardly
wait. And then
wait.
the zigzag back, maybe. Or
gosh.
Oh, and I also got your watch on the back.
I can hardly wait, honey. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, these are the backing for the workbench that we made. You don't want stuff. We decided that this backdrop splash bob is too short. So we're gonna take these ones off and build one this high. Hang like wrenches, have them organized, easy to grab. I'm using kitchen rules. Island and backsplash.
Countertop, bench top. I don't know, I think it all works.
You know what I'm talking about.
I do. Ellie is fixing us up good. She's organizing all of my sockets, labeling them. So much work, but she must love me or something. That is really nice, Elle. Thank you. Never had my tools so organized. It's been surprisingly overwhelming to organize how little of stuff we actually have. We have a new game plan today though. We're gonna be putting a shelf underneath the bench over there. That's gonna give us a lot more space and it's gonna use the space underneath the bench pretty well. Get that built, get that put up. She got all these guys laid out and organized. We're gonna hang them up on the backboard of this wall. That way we can get to them easily. Got these cabinets hung and filled on auto tools and grinders in that one. And then kind of our more miscellaneous cabinet, but you need a miscellaneous cabinet. Looking good.
Yeah. That is a sturdy hook. We're getting close out there. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but we're actually close. I gotta tidy up now, I think.
Getting close.
Diesel likes helping out.
Yeah.
Petrol, I think, is just looking for mice. He is quite the hunter.
Getting some flour going in here, huh?
And what are we looking for, Mom? Just a little
Consistency, yeah.
We need some consistency in our life.
We do need consistency.
No problem, we're making dumplings. Done.
We're trying sweet potato dumplings as well.
In true My Little Homestead fashion, we are also breaking the rules, as usual, with some yammy yam yams. Always gotta experiment with stuff around here.
Sprouted flour.
So I just put it all in there? Okay, do you want me to stir, Mom?
Okay, sure.
It's not an easy meal to prepare. It takes several hours, takes multiple people working on
I
it.
keep getting a Charlie horse on my fingers.
Kind you save on our hands.
Yum, yum, yum. A year?
A year. No,
A full year. Love it.
Is this hot enough, Mom?
no, we gotta turn it up.
Okay.
Put it on medium now.
On medium?
You're dancing in public. Okay, here goes. Drop it in over there.
They boil like that for an hour. We had a sweet potato explosion. They just disintegrated. The other ones are doing okay. They're clumping. They're looking like a clumpy dumpling. But sweet potato, no.
So here,
yeah.
This is the finisher because she's gonna wear them. Keep the paint good. Few little finishing touches right there. All right, Grandma, it's all done.
Oh, I love it, honey. It's beautiful. Oh, I can hardly wait to wear it. Thank you so much.
Yeah. No problem. This was fun to do for sure.
Oh, just love it.
This is a really cool Shopsmith wood lathe drill press. It's got a lot of different things that it was. I'm gonna turn it back into a drill press. So I'm gonna clean it up again, get it working good again, and chuck it in the shop. Floor is actually holding up quite well. We've done a lot of moving into this place and it's looking really good.
And it didn't peel up like we were worried about.
Yeah, it's stuck very, very well. It did exactly what we wanted it to. It's still, in the end of the day, plywood and latex paint, but it did a really, really good job for latex paint.
She's got the touch now.
Well, I have memories of when I was a young girl. My mom and all the aunts, they would come over and they would all be in the kitchen. I never got to do this when I was younger because my aunts and my mom filled the kitchen with laughter and there's no room for us kids to get in there and get in there and help. So I think it's been a really neat thing that my mom could come to the house and share this with the grandchildren because they've never tried it. This is the first time for them. Get my hands
So this
dirty.
is like the batter. This is the lard?
It's a
Lard?
tallow.
Tallow?
So
And
what
then the
you
tallow.
do, like a little bit of the tallow in the middle like that,
Okay.
and then you'll pull that out before you eat it, and then we just make them into a little
ball.
A little ball. Gosh, this is fun.
And then
just drop
Drop
it in.
in. Wow. Oh, and then there's meat in there?
Yep, ham.
Oh, so
ham shape.
it's cooking in the broth?
In the
is
broth.
that?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one going in the pot.
Oh, it's just sliming all over.
So the batter is made of potatoes? Is that what it is?
Potatoes and flowers.
And the hard part was getting those potatoes down to it.
A mush or a...
Oh. It's okay.
Cool.
Very cool.
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
You'll think of something, you always do. It's looking pretty cute.
All right, Grandma.
It is so awesome.
for you.
It is so cute. I love it.
And this will be your outside, so this is what they'll mainly see.
Okay. Isn't that cool?
Outside.
Oh, how spiffy I'm gonna be.
And here's a little car.
Yeah, that's where I'm always traveling. Thank you, sweetie. Too cute for words.
That was a long week. I thought it was gonna go fast.
Me too. Me too.
It was a lot of work, but it was really fun and it looks good now.
Yeah, it does. It was amazing how much more went into the organization of it and the thought process than I anticipated for sure.
Turns out tearing it out is a lot easier than putting it back in.
And more fun. It's really nice that we have a place to work in now. We do so many projects. It's really nice to have a clean, organized place to work. We are very excited to start using this place now.
Yeah.
Just make sure you take a lot of butter. I would take about, very much of butter.
Here we go. Good job, guys. This tastes good. Yummy, yummy.
You take a little piece off, and if there's any tallow, pull that out. You don't eat that. That was just for flavoring. It's little fatty meat pieces.
Yep. It's definitely good.
What about you, Dad? You like them?
Oh, no.
Okay. Ooh, smells good. It looks yummy.
Ooh. We're testing to see if you're Norwegian.
It's overcoming me. My roots.
There you go. Yeah.
How is it, Gare?
Well, it was fun to eat. I mean,
Yeah,
it really was.
it is.
But to enjoy it as a memory, that was cool.
It was neat that she offered to come and do that. Thank you, Mom, for coming. Thank you for working so hard in the kitchen.
So a little update on the baby. She's doing really good. She's growing. You can see her now. We're at 7 months now, so just a couple more months, right?
Yep. She's gonna be here soon.
Yeah. We're so excited.
And then there's meat, and this one's a potato one, which is really good.
My favorite way would be the next morning, you slice them and then you fry them. And they get a little crispy brown on one side, and they're really, really good.
And making
We
those
fried them up too.
the next morning.
Oh, yeah.
Slice them up, fry them up real good.
Just fat? Oh, I like fat.
Yeah, a little bit slather.
You want a lot.
It's a really good diet food if you're on.
Yeah, fabulous diet food.
Oh, there goes the bite.
on you.
That's pretty good.
Tastes like potatoes.
Now, can you say, "Yeah, sure, you bitch"? And it's not about, it's a boot.
You know, you betcha.
Yeah, sure, you bitch.
It's called what?
Komla in Norwegian. Komla.
It looks yummy.
It's a food that has memories and makes memories.
Yeah, exactly.
It's about bringing the family together. It's a food that brings us together.
Yeah.
That's what's really cool about it.
Next, we're gonna do lutefisk.
I don't think my mom could even eat
No,
that.
if you're Norwegian or Swedish and you eat lutefisk, it's a good place for it. It's there. You can't make like a lutefisk sandwich with French fries. That just wouldn't sell here.
Yeah, you got that
I
last
got the last melon, the last door on the cabinets. Feeling pretty good about that. So all the cabinet work technically is all done. I might want to tweak some cabinet doors for adjustment, but that's about it. Working good and happy. Looking forward to working on the countertops.
Countertops next. Yeah, Garen and Ellie are going to come over this weekend, and you guys are going to get started on that. So we might have some footage out next week on the countertops.
Cool.
You know, one thing I like about the cupboards, we've had them now in there for a few weeks, and they're just easy to clean, easy to wipe down, very sturdy. They're doing really good.
Well, it's tractor paint. You gotta expect that it's an outdoor tractor paint. It really works good.
Well, that wraps up this week. The t-shirt design of the week is Food Brings Family Together. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, handbag, mug, all kinds of fun products that we have in our merch store, as well as all of the previous designs that we've done in the past, you can check out the link down in the description.
I wanted to present an idea. We're thinking about possibly putting out like a weekly video tip, just kind of some things that we've learned over the years of being on YouTube. And although we're still continuing to grow and change, but we have some things that really helped us, and we thought that would be of interest to somebody. Doesn't Does that interest you? Is that something you would watch? If that's something that interests you, please comment and let us know. If we get enough comments wanting that, we'll probably put that together. And you had some ideas too.
Yeah, we had discussed doing a podcast. I know we have done like a live stream podcast in the past, but it's just not sustainable for us. So we thought about putting together fully audio podcast once a week, like an hour-long show. And we talk about all kinds of things that interest us, a little more in-depth of our thoughts or things we've learned.
This would be a chance to address comments or, oh gosh, funny. You are so funny in your comments, and it cracks us up, and we would love to be able to share those kinds of things. No visuals.
Yeah, if it's something you do when you're doing the dishes or the laundry or homework or something like that. So if that interests you too, also please let us know down in the comments. We really appreciate you being a part of our family. We look forward to hearing your feedback. Have a wonderful and happy Thanksgiving. We look forward to seeing you back here on Friday. Bye!
We're prepping the kitchen today to get ready for the countertop, which means we have to remove the stove top and the sink so we can go ahead and get the countertops ready to pour concrete. Now, I'll just go out and trim this up a little bit. I want to thank Indigo DIY Tips for his demonstration that he did, curved countertops with some kind of hangover. I did the same thing here with the hangover. Okay, this is the overhang, but if you look at the whole shape of the island all in one piece, you can see that I'm going to just cut off the overhangs, and then I'm going to replace them with an overhang that will fit underneath this. I've created a little ledge for this all to fit. This will fit inside there, and I'll screw up from the bottom into the bottom of that, and then I can fill this with concrete and get an overhang.
Awesome.
Okay, cut it all out, about a 3/4 inch hangover, just a little bit, and then attached a piece underneath that. Then I could get the full 2 1/4 inches of countertop all the way around so that it holds up the overhang. So the concrete comes all the way up so that when that flange comes over, it lays on the concrete.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too...
Couple hours of work, we'll be done.
Over the top of the carcasses itself, the 3/4 supports 1.5 inches of concrete, so that worked out really well. Just keep the little saw, bring it out, and cut this back 1/4 inch right there, and you got it. Okay. It's just bumping on that.
Move those, I'm sure, because they're right in the middle of the floor.
That's why I'm here.
1/4 inch bendy board went right around the edges of it, and I could just double that up or triple that up. That made for a really nice sideboard. Did exactly 3 inches, which should be perfect.
Oh yeah.
And then that's gonna go right there.
Will it wrap around the whole thing?
Yeah, but you have to go slow and use that nail gun.
Nail it as we go?
Yeah, but flush with the bottom.
Oh, I got it. Edging. We're on the edge here, boys.
Woo, that was close.
Like a dream come true?
Well, it's cracking, but that's okay.
Crack up, Bryson.
A pretty unique looking corner.
V for victory.
So Ellie is screwing the L for L. Eligible for the work. To me, this also looks like a check mark, which I'd say is L approved.
I need
Woo, that was close to the finger.
Don't look at that line. 3 layers of thickness here. Make sure that concrete stays in the frame.
For the corners.
Yeah, don't want it busting out the sides. So I think there's going to even be more of these that'll be stacked. So it's nice and strong. Ooh, that's nice.
Very strong now.
3 layers thick. Concrete to thin.
As rounded as we can get.
cut around the sinks, cut around the stovetop. Looks like we're gonna be able to pull all these little pieces together. Got my form all set and ready the way I wanted it to go.
This week we're gonna be focusing on the porch. It's not too bad, it's just a little cluttered, but we kind of want to make it a little more homey and set up our barbecue grill. And then Garen had some ideas on the wooden porch here that goes up into the door.
We're thinking that if we just move the stairs around a little bit, we might get a lot more open, inviting look, and that's kind of what we're going for right now.
All right, let's get started, huh?
Yeah. So it begins. I got all of the stair pieces, I guess. I don't know what these are called. I'm not a stair builder. Anyway, I ran out of material, so I pieced one together.
Nice.
And I just got those three, and then I'll just nail those up.
Cool.
Got the stairs all finished up. This rail, it looks kind of awkward. It's plenty strong though to hold anyone. Now, I'm going to take the old stairs out. So this pole comes out, and then I'm pretty sure I can just pull these two boards and take the hacksaw and run it along there and cut off the nails, and this whole stairs will just come right out. It's one unit.
Oh.
Stairs come out.
What do you think, babe? What do you think about putting maybe a couple more rails right here?
Yeah.
Okay, Garen got the porch all done. It looks really good. So I'm gonna hit like just the deck right here with a quick sand, and then we're gonna stain it just so it protects the wood and looks a little nicer.
We're gonna stain the porch. Woo!
Woo!
While Ella's doing that, I'm gonna start emptying out this freezer and moving it, and then maybe get into some other stuff too.
We're gonna butcher the butcher board, eh?
Are you ready? This is a block of wood.
Time to cut this whole sucker up because it's gonna go in our countertop.
Bacon strips, more bacon strips.
We have sections here we can put the butcher block in.
All right, guys, is it rebar time? It's rebar time. It's coming along, slowly but surely.
I want to go crisscross applesauce across here.
Garen, I looked at the safety glasses, but I couldn't find any.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to put
Would you just cut it for me?
Beautiful.
It's a good exercise to see if you flinch. I can't see a thing out of these. Okay.
You don't need to go see.
Okay.
Kids are gonna put together all of the rebar, tying it all together and putting it in. Around the front edges is the same thing. We got that all set up and ready to go. You
Where
want to
did
get
this
about
one go,
every
Garen?
foot, guys. 12 inches if you can. I mean, that's 8. Is that too close? Yeah. That's good, isn't it?
Okay, well we got those cut the way they are there now.
Leave it about a half an inch.
Half inch is okay?
Yeah. Pretty good.
Siliconing all the corners. Yeah.
We are siliconing.
No seeping.
No seeping.
No seepage.
This is gonna be amazing. Come back here and you can see how amazing that's gonna be. There's only one drawback to this job. We're gonna lose our sink for 3 days, but that's okay.
That really makes our heart sink, doesn't it, Mom?
It does. It makes my heart sink.
All right.
Grab that. Nail gun.
chips everywhere.
We don't want the concrete to stick to this side, but in this rare case, really not want it to stick. We want it to look nicer, and the white obviously looks nicer. So that's why that's like that.
I realized that Gary, when he figured out what he wanted to do, he's been planning in his head for months and months this project. And it's really exciting because you can tell that every detail has been thought through. Everybody's working together and putting all those details together.
Boy, at the end of the day, this was pretty cool. Everything came together really well. Kids were totally into this. Garen and Bryson and Bree and Ellie, gosh, just got right in there and made it all come together really well.
All done.
All done. Woo! Good job, you guys. Cement tomorrow, eh?
It's gonna be fun.
I think so.
And we've got to the part now that it's just all framed up. It looks great.
Yeah, you know, this seems to be the way to do it. Form it up on one day and then...
Form it up one day and then pour it the next.
Really overdid it on the rebar over here.
This is where the
This is
rebar
where it needed it.
Absolutely.
It was intentional. Never have too much rebar.
Exactly.
Are you gonna be able to jump up and down on like the edges of these things?
Walk on 2 1/4 inches of slat with rebar.
I'm glad you guys
Well, we know what Garen's gonna do when it dries.
Maybe a little before. Alright guys, we're out of here.
Alright, well thank you.
Tomorrow.
Thank you guys. Love you. Bye.
You guys think you'll be done?
Is that when you're gonna wrap?
We'll give you a 30-minute cushion.
Thanks guys.
And then maybe build a wood rack.
Yep. The only heat we have in the house is the fireplace. So we've been stockpiling wood like you cannot believe. And now we need a place to put it where it'll stay dry. How's it going, Al?
Oh, good.
It's looking really good.
It's pretty dark, but a lot left over from the baby's room.
Yep, gotta go with what you got sometimes. I'm gonna put the firewood holder in here and start stacking wood on it, I think.
This is a leg off of my family's old dining table, but my dad had kept the legs. So I was thinking about sanding this one down and then this old countertop from what we pulled out of the kitchen and making it into a table and putting it on the front porch between our rocking chairs or something. So I'm gonna get started sanding. Alright, I got everything sanded down how I want it. I left some of these darker spots right in here because I was thinking it looked really cool and I didn't want to lose all of these little curves and stuff and I didn't want to sand those out. So I'm going to put the tabletop on now and then stain it. See how it turns out. Alright, it's all put together now. It looks a little odd right now until it's going to be stained all the same color, but I think it's going to be kind of cool.
We're going to protect the floor from all the concrete that's going to be zooming in and out of here.
Here's the masterpiece he has created. What's all that racket? You guys are genius.
What do you think? And then it's tucked into all of these drawers.
You guys are geniuses. Prepping the walkway.
I knew we were turning the kitchen into a fish tank.
See our wonderful aquaponics growers, our beautiful fish tank, another beautiful aquaponic grower right here. We do have a hole here we need to patch up.
I created these wire hooks that we're going to put into the cement here about 1 inch, 3/4 of an inch away from here so that I can lay the form for the backsplash, tying the backsplash into the countertop.
They're here, they're back, they returning. We didn't scare them off yesterday, that's good.
Scare them off, they're tougher than that.
Haven't scared us off in 22 years. Oh, no.
We have tried and tried.
Nothing works.
So, 2 bags per thing, 4 ounces of color makes the perfect mixture per bag, yep.
This is a different type of concrete, high strength.
Oh yeah, you gotta have that high strength. If you have low strength, all sorts of problems occur. You'll notice that when you set something heavy on it, kind of has a jello effect. You gotta wow. We are bracing the corner. I mean, I don't want to pry it up, because then
I don't want to
when we pull
pry,
it
I just
out,
want to break.
snap it off.
Some extra support during the hardening process.
Brace yourself, you're bracing.
More steam.
Impressive.
Imagine if the counters were that bright.
Oh, sorry, Mom. We added what you said. I was hoping for like a brown, like, I like this kind of brown.
I think it might dry. We got our first batch all mixed up.
Oh, ho, ho.
You can see though, like that's not normal cement color.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a browner.
See what it looks like dry.
Yeah, get out of the
Just
way.
dump it in there.
First scoop, second scoop. Are we counting them? And if we only had a sink to rinse stuff off with. Haha. Haha.
Gonna pour today. I'm really looking forward to watching his dream that he's had in his head come to fruition.
You guys want to start on this one? Yeah, Garen, we're gonna go with what we got.
Corner right there. Good.
We're not filmers? Not today. Today we are workers.
Yeah, filming for other people. We work.
Man! I actually need a little more there.
Good thinking. Strategic placing.
Is that a dog?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was pouring out of somewhere. I was like, uh-oh. Where's the leak?
We have one more batch.
Get me close.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
I think it will too.
That's just
Scary. Scary.
Oh yeah, I guess it is noon.
I'm very pleased. The pouring of the concrete went well. Everybody muscled in there, got it mixed up into the wheelbarrow. We poured in, screed it off. Garen got it pretty real flat. I went back and did a lot of extra polishing and getting it down there so that that green concrete would be nice and flat. And got that creamed rice to the top so we can sand it off.
Beautiful! Wow!
Oh my god!
Wow, oh, brown too! Wow! Wow, wow, wow! Oh, you guys! Oh my god! I heard you're on your last bag.
We might be running back.
Got the perfect amount, huh? Really? Not more, not less? Very cool.
We're gonna accumulate.
Very cool.
You lead, I'll follow. This easy though.
Pretty this is.
Okay, let's get the sander out. Oh, we use it to kind of get some of the bubbles out.
Oh.
On the side.
It's nice to see the house or the property as a whole kind of come together now. What we've been doing in the bedrooms, and they're really cool pieces of art. The main house has been kind of the eyesore, the worst part of it all really, especially the kitchen. It was bad. But now it's really cool to see it transform into one of the coolest parts of the property from being one of the worst. Dad did just a wonderful job on all the cabinetry, and these countertops are gonna just turn out beautifully. So it's really excited to see. Bye guys.
Bye, thanks again.
Thank you.
Putting the table in place.
Final touches. Hey, that looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We can have our breakfast out here when it's warm.
Oh yeah. Way too cold now. By the way, look at my beautiful sweatshirt.
Flashy.
The front porch came out really good. It definitely has that welcoming, open look that we wanted.
I really like it. It's very homey.
Yeah, the stairs and the deck turned out awesome. We didn't have to buy anything to build them. We had just all the materials lying around. On top of that, it looks really super good.
The table turned out really well too, I think. It was kind of hard to sand down some of those crevices, but the dark spots ended up looking kind of cool. I just like how it was my family's table and to still use it.
Mm-hmm.
this a few times actually.
Those little things there. They're going together like we thought it would.
Just like it.
And this is a second scrape over the top.
Yeah.
So now we just wait, right?
Yeah, we do have a little bit of waiting time. This is the next morning, and you can start seeing the brown coming out that we wanted to have in there as far as that buff.
Is it a bluff and a buff?
But we weren't bluffing. It really was buff. The color's starting to pop through, which is kind of nice. And if we leave the forms on, we'll be pulling those off probably in another day, maybe tomorrow. Starting to get that little bit of a hardness is on there. And once we pull the forms off, then it's time to shape it and grind it down a little bit, and then start deciding on if there's more texture or color, texture in color, I guess, that we want to put to it, or just leave it like it is.
Definitely a lighter brown. You can tell some of this has actually dried.
Some of the top of it's
very
dried.
nice. It's very nice.
It's come out really well. Pretty good project. Everybody worked together so well, building the frame and framing up the whole thing. It worked really well.
We left these spaces in here. I don't know if we explained it, for cutting boards in these areas, which is going to be really nice because it'll keep the countertop nice.
Yeah, it kind of came for that idea that, you know, everybody says, you know, you scrape the top of it and then you ruin it. And I go, well, that's kind of like with any countertop, right? So create a space for us to work on it. I mean, as far as with knives and things that are scratchy and stuff. 4 of them, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I thought if we do them in butcher block, even if you wear your butcher block out, you just replace it with another one. So, you know, this thing could last for 20 years or more. The way we built it could last for 50.
Now we just wait, and then wait some more.
Yeah, waiting is the thing. Like some of you have made some comments about the progress of the cancer thing. I feel great. However, I do have some tests that we took several weeks ago, and we've been waiting for it to come back. So I keep calling the oncologist person that we're working with, and it's just not ready yet. It hasn't been sent back yet. Hopefully it's my test that they're working on. And that they can give me that information back so I can hear back how we're doing on the cancer. So I can update you when that information comes in.
We hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving with your family and friends. We had just an incredible year. Oh, the dogs, a lot of them got saved from Carbo, and all the gifts that you showered the dogs with after. That was so sweet.
They're still chewing on them.
And we got a new baby coming on the way.
Well, not us.
Garrett and Ellie in January. We're really looking forward to that. And we're also very thankful.
We're on this side of the cure, this side of the remedy. I've exceeded the doctor's expectations. Feeling better now than I did before cancer.
And before pneumonia that got you into the hospital,
Yep.
We just cannot tell you how much we're thankful for all your support and prayers. It's just an amazing time, even though it was very scary. You made it better by all of the support and outpouring prayers. Amazing. Just want to say thank you, too, for that. The refeatured design of the week is...
Moosel through.
Yes,
moosel through.
Because Gary has been moosling through cancer.
Moosling through, yes. Every time I wear it, I grunt a little.
By the way, it's 15% off at the store on all products today as well, so you can get the moosel through or any of the designs that Bri has designed in the past. I believe it's also free shipping on Cyber Monday as well.
Sweet.
Good sales going on. If you want to get t-shirts or a set of cups or something like that, now is the time.
Yeah, if you haven't went out and got your gift already, this is a good time.
The Christmas gifts? Oh, we do have one more thing. We did get a tremendous amount of support for the idea of running the podcast and the video tips. We will be doing just an audio only podcast coming this Monday, Cyber Monday. So you can be listening to that while you're shopping for your gifts online.
Yes, put your headphones on. Yeah, your new AirPods for Christmas.
To stay up on those.
Yeah, you gotta stay up on your new thingies that go in your ears.
Good.
So you can listen to the...
Well, you must be feeling well if you're up on all the new stuff.
Oh yeah, I gotta be up on the new stuff.
Anyway, we will see you back here next Friday.
Check us out on Monday.
Have a super week.
It's been about 3 days, 4 days now, 3 days I guess, and we have let this dry well enough that I will go ahead and take the side panels off and then begin to start evaluating when it's time to start sanding and grinding and polishing our top.
Exciting. Ooh, it's tough. Yeah.
The edges are real nice. Probably a little bit of filling now and then, but for the most part, they're in real good shape.
Yeah, they feel so strong and smooth.
Let's take
this off.
Well, no comment?
No, I'm happy.
Yeah,
A little bit of repair work there, but the edges and corners are like, gotta be real careful with them, so we'll let them dry just a smidge further.
So beautiful.
We had a small problem not putting the bright side of the MyLittleHomestead. It's on the wrong side, so I'll have to touch that up. But I have to touch up a lot of stuff, so that's okay.
You can see the difference.
Yeah, big difference compared to these edges here. Taking the molds off. No, this is really cool.
It's really breaking the mold, huh?
Yeah, really breaking the mold. What are you gonna do with these like fill-ins here, Dad? Just fill them with concrete?
Yeah. Back when we were hearing about all the cancer news, the whole kitchen thing was kind of like on hold. We weren't even thinking about that, and the stress of everything kind of going on at that time. Our minds were totally diverted to health and trying to pull things back together that way.
Yeah, the news that we were getting at the end of September was so bad. And we counted up, it was 4 doctors. You know, they're patting my hand and they're just acting like this is like the worst thing ever. And Gary and I are kind of in a fog for a little bit till we can kind of get our heads on straight and decide the path we should take. It was like a month later, you started getting in there and doing stuff again. And then it's a matter of getting your energy back.
And then kind of slowly as time went on and we're getting better, I could get up and do a few things and do some more and do some more, and till now I'm full blast back into kitchen, so kind of great to be at this part of it.
You're my hero, have I told you?
Awesome!
It's on this last one right here. A long curing process, but worth the wait, right, Gare? It's gonna be worth the wait.
Get it all shined up and ground down. Stovetop.
I don't want something that's gray, and I don't want something without any texture. And we were planning on doing some staining, but we're gonna kind of wait and see, because look how pretty it is. And then it's not one color. I mean, cement is just all variable color, right? Maybe we'll just end up leaving it this color. It really is pretty, and it's light. I mean, color-wise, you know, it's not a real dark color, which we want light colors in our kitchen, except for the accents. I'm excited. I can't wait. I even love it like this.
I know, me too. I agree.
You can really picture it now. Yeah. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, wait till we get our butcher blocks in and our sinks.
So we've been kind of working on getting the addition part of the house cleared out of all of my family stuff and kind of making it into our own. We have like our bedroom and the baby's room and the living room. And then we had this room that was a compilation of like all of my brother's stuff. We thought maybe we'd turn it into an office workspace.
Yeah, we've been kind of working out of it for the past few months just because it was the place where the computer ended up getting set up, and it's where a lot of our editing was going on, and it's just hard to work in a cluttered environment. We were thinking that since this is kind of what we're doing anyway, we might as well do this room next and give ourselves a good work environment and set it up in kind of a cool way.
Okay, so the room's coming all along. We've got like all of my brother's stuff out of the closet. It's a huge closet.
Been really into a lot of creative projects recently, and I thought of one that I have been dying to do. Take a sweatshirt, take it apart, and dye all the sections a different color. My dyes are supposed to be here today. I like to be proactive, so I figured I'd get started on seam ripping all the pieces that I want to dye separately and also bleaching it. I'm gonna give it a bleach after all the pieces are separated. So that's the plan. 3 different colors. So this is actually the second soakage of bleach for my hoodie. But this is the second bleaching it's had, and it's probably been in there for too long. I kind of thought I might wake up to goop again, first time. But it looks like the garment has stayed in place. So I've gotten these from a darker pink than this, and I think this is the whitest I'm gonna be able to get out of this. I think that's pretty good. Now I'm gonna go ahead and give it a dye. I separated each piece with the different dyes that I want to use. An aquamarine color, I have a little purple color, and then I also have a little lemon yellow color. Our water boiling up here, and we're gonna be dyeing this. Excited to get these a different color. Looking good.
Ready.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna let it drip here a little bit. They've only been in here like 2 minutes, but I don't want them any darker than that. Now I'm supposed to rinse them in cold water. Bryson grabbed a pair of his army pants.
Oh yeah.
Cool, that's gonna be really cool.
I'm excited.
Or I can do green, because you know you want green.
Oh yeah, green on the green, perfect.
All this wood, this also is going to come out. That's just support
Yeah.
for...
We're going to support it for a good week or better. This is support. It all comes out.
Oh, it does too.
Yeah, so you just get a nice face.
Oh, I
2
didn't
1/4
realize
inch
that.
face. Yeah, no.
Oh, that's going to
It
be
all comes
nice.
out. Yeah, there won't be any wood, no trim necessary. Or at the hospital, they just to kind of keep people from, you know, spreading germs and kind of that kind of stuff. Had a bunch of these. So I figured if it's good for germs, it'll be pretty good for dust. Here we go.
This part now with the sanding is a slow process, but it's an important one.
Yeah, it feels like Karate Kid with wax on, wax off.
It's building up your arms, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, big arms, strong.
Taking your time on it is really important because when you're going to get the opportunity to do this again, this is a one-time thing here.
It's just looking amazing. Think it'll hold?
Is it strong?
I think it will hold. What do you think? Here, let's test it.
Gary, you happy with it?
I'm real happy. Real happy. It's real strong.
Bree?
That is amazing to have it freestanding.
Looks like a spaceship floating on air.
I'm looking forward to seeing the final product. It's much better than what I had expected. Gary kept saying concrete and I'd say, no, let's go epoxy. I was constantly trying to steer him away from concrete because I just thought, I just can't imagine concrete's gonna just look so awful. But you kept reassuring me, no, I can get it really smooth. I can get a color, we can stain it, we can do other things if you want. And I'm like, all right, let's do it. Gary's got a good artistic eye and can't start doubting you now.
Too late now, I guess, since it's already poured, but... No, honey, I don't want the concrete. Can you rip that out, please? Get a sledge. Wow, can you imagine tearing that up? Oof. We temporarily run around the edges of the stovetop and the cutting board and the sink over here so that we could drop the stovetop in, sink in, and get the cutting board in. One, at least. Kind of wanted to get a few things to cook on.
What else do you have to do to it still?
Okay, we still have the rest of the countertops to sand. I have some special discs that are still supposed to be here. And they're gonna give us a little bit of a flatter, smoother finish.
Oh, and we also have the backsplash.
Yeah,
the backsplash. A little bit more, but it's getting close, isn't it, Dad?
It is. It's getting really close.
We're moving through the house, kind of making it ours one step at a time. It's been Elle's family home for years, and then I spent a lot of time over here too, growing up. As we go through and we put our touches on each room, it just makes it feel like more and more ours. It's kind of nice, really.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to fix the whole house up before you move in. We're already in, and we just kind of move from room to room, getting it the way we want it.
Now what we're gonna work on is the bed. My brother made this bed. It's pretty cool. He wanted the extra space, floor space.
It's pretty heavy, so I'm not sure how we're gonna hold it while we unbolt it and drop it down. Do a little touch-up paint. A lot of paint.
We lost the color for touch-up.
Yeah, and I think behind this whole bed is gonna be white. I like how we're taking the biggest room in the house and making it into the office. Makes sense. We got our post. It's gonna hold up this side. I'm gonna hold that side. Well, he unscrews it, and then we'll be able to just set it down on the ground. Hopefully. Just like that, easy peasy. Bed's down. That was quite the chore. Get paint in here.
Sounds good. We have the paint that we were hoping would match, but clearly that does not match.
Yeah. We have a gallon of that paint, and I don't think it'll cover the whole room. What we're thinking right now is that we'll paint half the room. So we'll paint this wall and this wall to cover up these two bad sides, which might be kind of weird, but it might just be like, you know, a design choice.
Looks like we did it on purpose.
Yeah, even though we just did it because we didn't have the right paint and didn't want to buy more to paint the whole room.
Plus we didn't want to paint the whole room.
Yeah. We really didn't want to spend a lot of money to fix this room up because it's likely that it's going to be temporary. We're thinking it's either going to turn into a kid's room or a remodel to kind of phase us into carrying out the mobile home. We need to build a kitchen and a bathroom somewhere in the house. It's possible that walls might get removed in order to set a kitchen in, or walls might get built to put a bathroom in. We're just not sure yet, but we know that this is one of the rooms that could possibly change.
We finished painting the walls. They turned out really good. This is kind of purple.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a gray. It blends pretty good over here, don't you think?
Yeah, I think it does. I think it looks really good over there.
Different, yeah. But we didn't have to buy more paint, and that was the goal.
I don't know, I might do this more if this works out. There's a decal on the back of this. I'm going to over the top of it.
Oh, okay.
Just took like a white acrylic paint and I went over the top of the decals to make it easier. I've noticed the cloth really soaks in the color. White paint is really easy, it's cheap. The theme that I am going with is the real primary colors, which are yellow, cyan, and magenta. This is kind of purple, but it's close enough. Those are actually the real ones, not red, blue, and what is it? Red, blue, and yellow or something like this. Those are not the real ones. These are the real ones. Science can prove it. Thought I would spread the word as well and embrace the real primary colors. So that's what I have all sketched out here. I go over it, paint and my Poscas, combining these two mediums, the Posca pens and then just like paint. So the time has come to sew this back together, which is the scariest part of this project for me. Shay was nice enough to let us use her Singer sewing machine, really super fancy, and she recommended doing this in chunks so it's easier to conquer. We're gonna have to sew the arm to the front of the jacket and the arm to the back of the jacket, which is gonna be an interesting sewage. Shay has come to save us. Sewing, I've decided, is just not my thing.
I feel like you gave up, but obviously I'm here now.
So where have you been, Shay?
I got a job.
Working full time, but she's around.
It's hard.
Brand new purple pants.
I'm done.
The sweatshirt is all completed. I am super happy with it. I love all the different colors for the different sections. I am very pleased with this project. If you want to do a project like this too, please post a picture like on Twitter or Facebook. You can tag us. It'd be really cool to see what you do with your sweatshirts or your wardrobe if that's something that's up your alley. Maybe you'll have a better time sewing it back together than I did. Well, I mean, it was easy for me. Everyone else did it. I got really frustrated. I'm easy going, so it was, yeah, anyway.
I think it looks good.
Yeah, I like it. And it's also gonna be really cool because this is gonna be our like kind of workspace slash sitting room. So we'll make this part like a couch and a little sitting area, and then this will kind of turn into our office area on the gray side, so works.
It turned out really good.
Yeah, I really like it actually. You almost don't even notice it. If you're staring at the corner where it's like gray and other gray, it's a little noticeable, but it's kind of cool. It's so nice to have it organized. It was driving me crazy.
Yeah, it was hard to work in here. We had it so just cluttered up, and it was an odd room. But now,
voila.
Countertops are not quite ready because I haven't sealed them yet, so they're not finished sanding and sealing. So we put these little covers on, protect from food splashing and stuff like that. So in the big butcher block.
We got through Thanksgiving without more than just one little grease spot. Yeah, so those covers work pretty good. They're just little 99-cent covers that you get down at the dollar store.
Still using them, keep the dust off and other things that might be flying around. Yeah.
Yes, that's worked out real well too.
Thanksgiving's over, so it's time to start continuing our work here, sanding, getting things smoothed out, and getting it sealed. Really cool about the covers is that they offered us the ability to let the concrete cure properly and protect us from most stains. All right, and so it begins.
Is that turkey grease?
That's a turkey grease.
Uh-oh.
You know what we could do if it becomes a problem? Get a bunch more grease and go.
Needs a sealer. We'll just cover it with grease. Problem solved. Got the new kit with the new sanding pads, diamond type. I put a 50 grit on there, and it just brought that original top, which hasn't been touched yet, down really nice and flat. This is the old way I was doing it just to get the sink in, and that's kind of rough, but you get over here and you go, ooh, that's kind of smooth. I could take it all the way up to 3,000 grit. 3,000 to 6,000 is what you get a nice finish on a car. Another part that came to our kit was our sealer that we're going to be using, this concrete countertop sealer that we're going to use. The Tough Deck is the one, after doing the research, seemed to pop up the most. I haven't used it, but I just like what it represents. Drying time and application, it's all pretty simple. More sanding. Just in some spots.
Stain's gone.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, is that smooth. Beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Do you like that? You get close, you can kind of see the little rocks kind of getting shined up.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh wow, that is like nice and smooth.
We still have smoother to go yet.
And look at the color.
Spots coming out like all the rocks and stuff. It's awesome, Dad.
I'm just over the top happy with your decision on concrete. I'm glad you stuck to your guns on that. I just think that was the product to have in here. I love the overhang. It's just so cool. I just like hanging out, you know, over there.
Who knows, we could do a kitchen table. We all sit around, dining room table maybe.
Oh, yeah. Out of concrete though? That thing would not be moving that thing around much.
No, it stays where it's at, so nobody's gonna be moving there.
It's gonna take us into next week.
The sanding does take a lot of time to get to the finish that we want to have.
And you wore out all those pads. To
Yeah.
order another set. We're still in the process of waiting for that second set to come.
Yep.
Hopefully get this finished up next week. That's the plan. Really happy with what it has become.
Can we do it for a while?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but you know what I'm dreaming of now, and I
What's that?
shouldn't. I should keep my feet on the ground. But the outdoor kitchen. I have wanted that outdoor kitchen since the day we moved into this place.
Yeah.
And actually probably before. I can't help but think, oh wow, we could bust this area out over here, and pretty cool. But anyway, that's down the road.
I could do concrete countertops out there.
We got really good news. Gary got the test results back.
Yeah, I'm not pregnant. I'm cancer free. That is the result. I am cancer free. I'm pretty excited about it.
Yes.
I learned to live another day.
We also hit 200,000 subscribers.
Best day ever. Thank you for that monthly support on Patreon. We're close to the 200, like really close. To get there before the end of the year, so we've got a little bit of time left.
Yep.
I'm very excited.
I think it was Jocelyn who told me that 2020 is clear vision.
Ooh, clear vision. I love that. Clear vision. I'm wearing glasses.
Me too.
You won't have to in
I won't have.
2020.
In 2020, I can get rid of the glasses. I
right.
love it.
That's
Wraps up this week. You may have seen some new videos have been coming out throughout the week. On Mondays, we now have our podcast. They're hour long. They're just audio. It's something that you can just put on in the background while you're doing the dishes or the laundry, or getting the kid ready to school, or maybe you're going to work, or maybe you're doing the homework. We keep you company through any tasks that you want to do. On Wednesdays, we have our recaps. Now, our recaps are just one little subject. If you don't have a lot of time and you just want to catch a little segment, that's what those Wednesday shows are for. The t-shirt design of the week is Break the Mold. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, jacket, wonderful for the winter, you can find our merch shop link down in the description, along with all of the other designs that we've done throughout the weeks. You can find them all down there. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you more on Monday.
We're on the 1500 and 3000 discs, and both of these discs are diamond embedded. Polish up pretty nice. This is a 50 grit, so I started with. It was pretty thick, so you have to kind of grind down quite a bit. Then a 100 grit, and then a 300 grit, 400 grit, and then right now it's a 600 grit on it, and then it goes up from there.
Wow, so you just keep walking it right down.
Yeah, down to the last couple of discs that we're going to use for the finish. Trying to get it as smooth as we can. You know, it won't be a glossy finish. This is lots of coats, 3 days, 4 days worth of sanding. So just to get them nice and smooth. We're going to be real proud of it and keep working on it.
Our wood pile kind of took a bit of a tumble.
Fix the fence and then move on to campfiring.
It's pretty light now. Like, you can almost push it over. In fact, we should try that. It'd be so much faster. Maybe I should try that. That's gonna be embarrassing.
Oh! I'm gonna snap the poles.
That was a bad idea.
Let's move the wood.
Move the wood first, and then we can fix the fence, and then move the tramp, and then put a fire pit in. Easy peasy. All right, sweetums, we got her.
Yeah, you just pushed it right back up. Looks good.
Top pole's a little crooked, but
Maybe don't climb it.
yeah.
Oh, we gonna restack the wood now?
Yep, in some different sort of fashion that's not gonna cause it to topple over on us.
Maybe not stack it that high, huh?
Yeah, probably take it down to a little lower.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. Our plan for a sturdier wood stack is to put another T-post in over here so that we can finish the second row out too, and then just kind of level it all down to one height that's a little bit lower, That should make it where it doesn't fall over if it gets real windy again.
Karen and Ellie had got this, I think a wine bottle came in it or something like that for their wedding. And they gave it to us, and I've been wondering what to do with it. You know, they have these little dollar solar lights you can pick up. There's a little hole right up here where we could put that right there and maybe make a lantern out of that. Hang it right outside of Bryson's aquaponics and have a little cute little entry light for that. I love Shugu. Now it is time to clean up. So Gary's wiping down the counters and we just got dust everywhere. Floors and all over things, plants, everything. So that should be the last of the sanding. So we're gonna do that because we've been wanting to put up our Christmas decorations. Bryson has a Christmas music playing over here. He picked up a bunch of little Merry Christmas old records, and so we're playing some old music. It's just really kind of interesting.
Is that opera? Are we listening to opera?
Yes, we are.
We are going to be making some hot cocoa.
Sugar, cocoa. How exciting. Shh. She's following directions.
Looks delumptious.
Well, thank you, Bree. Wow. This is phenomenal.
Good job, Lee.
And the work will begin shortly after this. The floors are just really dusty. Ooh, lollipops. Cupboards are going to need to be wiped down. Refrigerator.
Well, we're down to the last bit of cleaning. Needs to be done. Good wipe down. A couple of these good clean wipe downs. Then we'll be able to seal it up and then let it dry and it'll be usable.
They look wonderful. Wiping them up a little bit. So you see there's still some stuff, but wow, the smoothness is incredible. These are still covered. He covers them after he gets done with them. Pretty exciting.
Whenever you want people to work faster in the room.
We're going to put in a fire pit. We got a really cool place for one directly out from the porch. I think it's gonna really kind of tie the backyard together.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to have the fire pit is like kind of a part of the front porch. Right now it's like way and over by the vehicles parked over by our carport. So we're gonna be doing that. We gotta move the trampoline because that's where it's gonna be sitting, is right where the trampoline's at.
There's a playground area, you can call it that, on the side of the house, and we're gonna put the trampoline over there. It's definitely a bad idea because kids will definitely jump off the deck onto the trampoline, but we'll just make sure everyone signs a liability release before they come over. We need to move this deck, so we're gonna have to get a little creative with that because it's just us two right now. Well, we got an idea though of how we can move it without hurting anyone.
So we gotta move this first though, right?
Yep, Champ's gotta move first.
Okay, babe.
Alrighty.
You think this is gonna work?
I think so. What could go wrong?
Done a lot of research. I found this one to be hypoallergenic and it's water soluble, so we're not dealing with any toxic materials, so it's food grade. It does leave a little bit of a satin finish to it. Goes really good with the cabinets. It's really good.
Pretty much what the color is and the shine now.
Yeah, shine is satin like that. A little bit of a shine, you know, it's not a gloss. Coated the first coat, so we're all set there, and we're gonna let this dry for an hour, and then we're gonna come back and give it another coat, opposite direction.
What coat are we on now, Gare?
We've got several other coats, so I think we're on 4 as opposed to the 2 it recommended. I don't see any harm in doing a couple extra coats.
You got the extra stuff.
I do, so.
I think that's a good idea. You're looking unbelievable. Look at that. Just unbelievable.
We have some lettuces ready in the aquaponics system, so we're gonna go ahead and harvest them.
Bryson, you see the light that I made for you?
I do, it looks awesome right up there. I put these sides down along the side of the aquaponics system here to mostly keep the warmth in here because it started getting really cold. Nothing's died so far because of the cold. And pull our first one out of here. Oh, yeah. It's quite the root system. Nice and healthy, huh? Looks like there's another little chunk here that was planning to come up. We'll leave those on the ground for Yui. Cut it right here at the base, like that. There's our lettuce.
It's beautiful.
All right, we'll toss that in there. Got another head here.
There's a little dirt in there, isn't there?
Yeah, so what I did was, right here you can see it's still kind of in the dirt right here at the base. That's all gravel. It's just this top half that's dirt. That allowed it to not be totally submerged in water. It's working really well. So there's another harvest. All right?
Yeah.
Nice piece, huh? There's a bag of fresh lettuce right there, huh? Spinach. Yeah, we've got a lot of spinach here. Everything else, huh?
I'm thinking we're gonna need a nice place to put the wood around the campfire, and the wood rack I built last week for the front porch turned out so good and really a good use of kind of the cutoffs of pallets. So I'm gonna whip one of those wood stands out and then we'll set that up next to the fire. I think it'll work and look really good. Alrighty, our top pieces. And these are just so easy to put together.
It's so nice to have pallet boards just lying around. They're just really useful.
Looks good.
It'll work. Hold the firewood.
I think so.
We're gonna just kind of start cleaning up this area. Years of piling scrap wood and stuff. Pile it in our new rack, get the ring out, and keep the stumps that are nice and split the other ones probably, huh?
Sounds good to me. Alrighty.
We're gonna find a perfect spot for our campfire ring. This thing's really cool too.
This is gonna be the setup here. We have our wood holder over there. That way we can kind of have something to mount our electrical box to. We got a couple more logs that are gonna go around the fire pit, and then we're gonna stack wood on our holder, and that should finish up the fire pit. And also we'll be able to clean up the old fire pit area and kind of make that nice over there.
Setting up the stumps. That one's a little wobbly.
Just a little. That's fine.
Looking good.
Nice. I have a lot of fond memories of being around that fireplace growing up. All of Ellie's brothers and her dad and stuff, we'd go out there, we'd roast marshmallows, shoot off fireworks. Lots of really fond memories of that spot.
Just cleaned up a little bit out here. We didn't do much with the rocks and we didn't want to move them. That weird stump was pretty heavy, so we thought, we'll just throw them out there, kind of decorative.
I thought it'd be fun too, like it's wintertime now, but in the spring to put little flowers around in between the rocks and the stump, and it look really cheery right there.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
Go look in the fridge, it's amazing.
Okay.
Whoa, those are massive. Wow, those grew so fast. I remember putting them in, they were itsy bitsy. Oh, those are gonna be so good.
Spinach in there too.
Oh, they smell so good. Oh, spinach too, huh? Oh yeah, that's so perfect.
Hey!
Hey!
That looks amazing. Oh my gosh.
That is so cool.
Is it right?
It's definitely
Oh,
right.
look at the rocks in there. That looks so
That
cool.
is amazing.
That was where that mistake was, Garen, and look how pretty that turned out.
There was a mistake?
No.
Remember you put the pretty white side facing out?
I know, I basically found out something incredible.
Basically.
Wow.
So good.
That looks really good, Dad.
They turned out brown.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna be gray still.
It's a really good color. You know, they look marble. From when you first walk in, it's kind of a marbly feel to it.
When he started to sand, I started to see all the specks coming through.
And oh man, I'm so happy about that because that's really what I wanted, was something that was speckled like that.
It's amazing. Are you gonna cover the butcher blocks and anything, or just leave them like that?
I have a treatment coming for them too. So
Kind of an oil treatment?
It is an oil treatment for
But
it.
it just makes it easier to clean.
Makes it easier to clean, stains don't adhere to it, you know,
Okay.
so it just cares for them, keeps it from drying out.
Well, I know what we're doing in our kitchen.
Cool. Yeah.
Look at the bottom of them.
Turned out so good.
I mean, it's
Great
just
job,
cement. It
man.
looks good. Wow, Dad. A year in the making.
Yeah, basically a year in the making.
Does it feel weird to have them done?
Yeah, it does feel kind of weird. So there's a little bit more work to do. We've got the backsplashes yet to do, but
Was it a lot of sanding to get all this done?
it was 3.5-4 days of sanding.
The kitchen just looks all of a sudden really, really nice. The plywood wasn't.
Yeah, it did take it up a grade.
Backsplashes, you can tell it's missing.
Yeah.
When you look at it.
It'll tie together.
It'll clean up to all the outlets and stuff. So is the backsplash going to be pretty thick then?
Yeah, it's about 4.5-5 inches thick.
Okay.
Maybe a mesquite shelf on top or something. I don't know yet.
I don't know if you really need it though. Because you got a lot going on. But these posts coming up, a heavy stone backing to it would really tie the counters
together
into the wood instead of tying the wood into the counters.
Okay.
It'll kind of look meatier.
Pop it.
I think so.
Shelf across the top might be useful too.
That could help tie things in by having another shelf on top
of those two.
And easily can put stuff on it.
Yeah.
It'll be a usable shelf.
Yeah.
That's true.
I like that.
That's a good point.
All right, just building a little fire. Last little touches. We got our wood rack all full. Getting this thing ready for when we want to party.
Oh yeah.
You like it in the yard now?
I do. I really like it in the yard. It looks a lot cleaner, a lot nicer now.
Yeah, it's kind of fun to have it in the yard too. That way if you want to have like a cookout or something, have a campfire going, it's not so separate from everyone, you know?
Yeah.
What do you guys think, boys? What do you think, Diesel? He's so needy lately.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to put up the decorations. We've got a spot for the tree. Woohoo!
Run one.
500 of these to do. We got a lot of Christmas stuff.
All right, it's time for the tree. Round 2. Christmas tree.
Did you get it fixed?
Yes, I might have modified it slightly. Who needs a little fuzz on the top of your hat when your hair can be the fuzz on top of your hat? Let's be honest. All right, gonna stick this tree in the air. We've always had a plastic tree growing up, to give you some backstory. Just because you're living in the desert and you really don't have this crazy massive pick of real trees. So we've always grown up with the fake ones. Mom and Dad one year, they were so excited to get us a real tree. Ooh, so excited. It was so messy. So the next year, we were like, Mom, Dad, let's just get a fake one. Really? You would prefer that over the real tree? So that's why we have a fake tree. Another reason I think that we enjoy the fake trees is you get to build them. And I think that just happens to be really up our family's alley. How fun is that? That's a part of the experience.
True.
But we decided since we were full sending the fake tree that we should get one that's like pretty fancy. So you're looking at a classy Craigslist tree.
Oh, maybe this is the wrong one. We have to take
Has
it
it
off.
gone up too quickly?
Oh yeah.
Last year, Bryson 3D printed us up a really cool dove. Painted this up and it is a little tree topper. You know, and the benefits of having a tree like this, you can tree top it and then put the top on. So, you know, see how wonderful that slips in.
Oh, Gare. That is one tall tree.
Oh, I love it. It's so Christmassy.
That looks cool.
I got some really special ornaments. When Gary was in the hospital, there was this little hummingbird that kept making an appearance at the windows at various times, and the hummingbird just kind of reminds me of that. And this one actually says, let your faith take flight. Isn't that cute? In memory of us healing this Christmas.
Our Christmas miracle.
Right there.
So far, holding good. Shall we jump?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, it's holding me.
It's still curing, so I don't know. That would be too daring.
Another cutting board.
The board cuts.
Cut off this edge and I'm in good shape.
Well, that wraps up this week. We wanted to give a special thank you to all of our new Patreon supporters. Thank you to all the existing and the new ones. Our goal was to get 222 by 2020, 200 weekly peak episodes, 200,000 subscribers, and 200 Patreon supporters over on our Patreon. We are so close to that goal. Next Friday, instead of a weekly peak, we are going to be doing a baking Christmas cookies live stream in our brand new kitchen. It will take place at the same time the regular weekly peaks come out. If you can't catch it live, though, it turns into a little video so you can watch it afterwards. It's a special. It will be live, unlike our podcasts, which are audio only. Garen and Ellie are going to be on the podcast this upcoming Monday. If you have a question or a comment for them, please post down in the comments below. As a reminder, the podcasts are audio only, so they're perfect to have it on when you're fixing the snowmobile, knitting a Christmas sweater, or perhaps walking that reindeer. The t-shirt design of the week is Garen and Ellie's fire pit. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, apron, mug, all kinds of wonderful products down over in our store, or all of the designs that we've done in the past, you can check out that merch store link in the description. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to catching you on Monday.
The last piece of our countertop experience, or extravaganza, is the backsplash.
All right, what are we up to? Are we just laying out in the sun, or?
We're laying out in the sun right now. We're laying out the where the backsplash is going to be attaching to the wall.
Cool.
Backsplash is typically laminate sometimes, or tile backsplash, or we wanted to do the concrete same as the countertops.
You drew on your perfectly good
I know, concrete's going to cover that up. Oh. All right.
Unbelievable.
Well, we had a minimum of 2 1/4 inches that needed to be deep wise. Had to be at least that for the concrete to be strong enough based on the concrete spec. So we decided on 6 inches, a little shelf kind of a deal. And there's still plenty of room on the top of the countertops, more than 24 inches. So wall socket will be right here, the light switch there. Plenty of room.
Your light switches made into the frames as well. You know, lots of curves and angles in there to get those frames in there just right. Did a great job with the frames.
We'll put that in there, and then we'll be stacking these little guys right in here so that they'll create the areas where we're going to be pouring in concrete.
This week we're working on the living room. We're going to be taking the wallpaper down and painting the walls and finishing up the tin where we ran out of tin. So I'm going to start on the wallpaper right now. A friend told me that if you spray warm water on it, it scrapes off a little easier. So I'm going to give that a shot.
How's it coming?
It's going good. It's a little slow, but it actually is working really good. If I spray it down, let it soak for a second, and then spray it down and scrape. Comes off pretty good. Not leaving a whole lot of residue anyway.
Yeah, it comes off real good. Still takes some time though.
Yeah, look at the mess.
Sorry, we don't make messes here. Wow, babe.
Last of it. I never thought we'd get here.
Yay!
There we go. Very nice, babe. It looks so good. That was a lot of work.
Whew. Yeah. It looks good though, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
We have to build some boxes that will make the concrete go around the box so that I can fit the electrical boxes that need to be put in here. So we're just making some forms to fit inside so that the concrete can form around them. Creating some little PVC conduit pipes that'll be formed inside of the concrete so that I can run my electrical in. This is the form out for the wires that'll be coming through here and into this box. This is the box that'll also be part of the form. So when I get this all in place, concrete will form all the way around it, underneath it. This will just pull out.
Does that make you happy?
It'll make me happy if it works.
What, are you getting rid of the wires?
Yep, we're not going to pour it in place.
Ah, okay. What's Bryson doing over here?
Bryson is working hard.
All right, purpose of the duct tape. Literally to just keep stuff from sticking. So we'll see a spot, we're like, hey, that spot looks a little rough there, let's throw some tape on it. So that we can remove this chunk of cement. Because like we're gonna need to remove it because we have an electrical wire here and an electrical box there. The reason why they're in boxes is so that you can access them. And then we have Vaseline here because our lips get really chapped and you just gotta get those on the lips. Actually, it's to oil up in the wall and keep the concrete from sticking. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make these series of level snubs.
Snubs?
Snubs. Here's one level snub. I'm gonna make another level snub and another level snub. And then I'm gonna go with a big snub over the top of all of it.
Very snubby.
But not snobby. I'm not talking about snobby sores here from Fortnite.
Your snubble was correct.
I have another shoe project that I want to do.
Oh, shoey.
Wow. These are newborn shoes that I'm going to paint up for Azalea when she arrives really soon.
Because my thumb.
I'm going to be painting them with my Posca pens. I have a small tip size and then a medium tip size. Probably because of the size of these particular ones, I'm probably only going to use the fine tips, but they're an option. I want to put an azalea flower on the toe of each shoe. I don't see her walking around and get these little things dirty, so it's probably fine that they're white. And then the back, I thought might be kind of fun, putting a little A right there for azalea. What do you think?
That'd be cute. I like that idea.
I'll do that like in pink, you think?
Sure.
Let's see what we can do.
It's so sweet. How fun, honey.
These are moccasins. They're not walkers. Although people walk in moccasins. But these are just for decoration more than anything. Keep my feet warm.
The dye also went into that, just like the countertops, so they'll match. And then that got mixed in there.
This is the fun part, huh, Garrett?
Yeah.
Vaseline is working. It's amazing. Is it? Yeah. You see it?
I mean, look at that. You just pull it back and it just falls back.
Wow, that's crazy.
all gone.
One thing too that we're going to be doing is instead of sanding and finishing the backsplash in place, is I made it so that we could pull those backsplashes out, take them outside, and be able to sand them down.
As a last minute thought too, as the guys were pouring the cement in there, Gary's like, well, maybe we should put some
rebar or some kind of structure in there.
That when you move them now, later on, then hopefully stay together okay.
Yeah.
The good thing is if they break, you got a frame, you can do it again.
No.
So we had a little bowage and for putting a block in there, eh?
Yeah.
A little blockage going.
Going outwards.
See it? We're gonna need some more bricks.
Okay.
How's it coming, Gare?
Doing great.
I think so too. Solved the bowing issue over here.
Close to the time for Ellie to have the baby, and we thought, oh my goodness, we need to pull together a shower.
We decided to throw Ellie a baby shower. So I have been gloriously dubbed the diaper builder, building a statue of diapers.
What was really cute is how much Bree and Bryson and Shay got into it.
A baby blanket and some, what are these things? Dibs? Dabs?
Bibs.
Bibs. Bibs.
Or dibs.
Also known as dibs and dabs.
Bryson starts studying on the internet and he finds a video that shows him how to make a baby diaper elephant.
The video that I watched was instructions, but there was no speaking, so I just have to kind of guess on what I saw and what needed to be done. I've realized this is like the first time in my life that I've ever really touched a diaper.
Okay, so what are you building? Like the legs or what? What are you doing?
Okay, so these are the legs.
Okay.
Half of the body. I'm building the other half as we speak. More rolling, essentially. Baby diaper, open baby diaper up, roll a baby diaper along. And I realize this like there's a little creasing, so I'm pulling a little tight through there. So.
Quite an art to it, huh?
Oh yeah. It took me years to perfect this. It's really quite an art. Actually, I was kind of thinking it would be really funny if you built an entire house out of baby diapers. But I realized that that's not something everyone's gonna be thinking about.
One of our next projects.
Probably would be an expensive house. But we can dream, right?
I don't know that I'm dreaming about a diaper house, but maybe.
Well, you know what? It would be really cheap if we got used diapers. Make it worse?
Oh, it's cute.
There she is. All right.
Aw, so cute. So cute.
What do you think, Gare? You see the elephant?
That's adorable.
That was so cute. He did a really good job on it for sure.
Yeah.
I am now a diaper sculptor. You may call me Dyson because I dice up the diapers, roll them up, and boom! Or Diaper Son. Call the number Diaper 101 your elephant. They cost $2 million a piece. Those diapers do not roll themselves.
So I'm gonna take this trim off. It'll be easier to paint, and we'll just paint the trim white outside and we'll be able to get closer with the tan.
The tin that goes all the way around this room was skipped on this wall and part of this wall here because there was bookshelves originally across here. But we just gotta finish the tin all the way around.
Nice,
There we
babe.
go. It's all put in.
Ah, it's looking so good. Oh, that was bugging me so bad.
Yeah, it was kind of a sore thumb of the whole room. It was kind of like
So
unfinished.
uncompleted.
Let's go see what Bree's doing over here with her pinky Tuscaderos.
I'm making pink deviled eggs.
Pink, yeah. That's funny.
Oh my god.
Well, you can do a lot with RIT dye, can't you, honey? That's a joke.
Brig whipped into the kitchen and she starts making these.
Pink deviled eggs. I never made deviled eggs before. I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be pink.
And then you made the little babies in swaddling dough.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes, a classic.
So after they were poured, the next day he comes in and he pulls those frames off.
Gonna go ahead and unwrap this thing a little bit.
So that they can cure a little longer. I think you're gonna wait another couple days, aren't you?
Yeah, probably before I move them.
Wow, there's hardly any air holes in that.
Or even get them sanded or stuff. It's daily. We'll just kind of see where they're at. They're green.
Nice.
Leave it set there.
Okay.
We don't want anything broken. Since I have to remove them from their place, I want to make sure that they're good and dry.
Alright.
So we're gonna do it. Good.
It'll be fun to get the kitchen together. The last little pieces in there, and I got our first decoration for when the kitchen gets done, and that is another hummingbird.
Oh, pretty too, isn't it?
You can put it where the sun can hit it too, because it will go through. And if you remember how we talked about the hummingbird when Gary was in the hospital, actually not just the hospital, the clinic too. A hummingbird came to that window and zoomed off. Another one was outside our window, your window there at the hospital. And the last time I saw it, there was a picture at the hospital, and it was a hummingbird into the flower. What popped into my head at that moment was that now Gary's going to go home to heal. That's what happened. It has a very special meaning, and they're important to remember something special that God did for us, and something special that lots of people did for us, to pray, that support, appreciate those things in life.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Dad, these are so cool. And you're actually going to be able to pull those off now? Take them out?
Yep.
So we don't have to have them in here sanding and dusting.
Nice. This is so cool. It's awesome. It looks complete now.
I was in charge of making salad, so I looked up a video for something decorative and ta-da!
I don't know where did you guys find that? It was like a fruit baby cradle?
The fruit baby was what Bryson, he took that on for food wise. He did a really good job on that one too. Very cute. Very cute.
What do you got going here, Shay?
First of all, I would like to state that artistic talent does not transfer to icing.
I think it does. Look at that. Aww.
Trying to find a cake, and we just couldn't find one that we liked. So we bought one that was a cream one that had little swirls all over it. And then Shay, she flattened out an area. She put the little bear in there with the little bow on its head. So cute.
Can paint the walls, huh?
Yeah, and the walls should paint pretty quick. I mean, we only have to paint 2/3 of it.
You got a really nice tan. I think it's gonna look really good with the corrugated metal.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the tan's gonna look nice in here with the white trim and the...
It's a good living room color, huh?
I think so. Alrighty, this is coat number 2. This room's gonna look sharp.
Yeah, it looks classy.
Yeah.
We're putting the trim on now. It's like kind of final touches.
Alrighty.
Ooh, that looks crisp, doesn't it?
That does. It's gonna look really good.
That's gonna be it for this week.
Yeah, and for next week we got some really fun ideas for wall decoration with some pallet boards and maybe some corrugated metal, and I don't know, we'll figure out something.
It turned out to be a lot more fun than we had anticipated.
It was a blast to do all that food and stuff, and to do the party in general. It was enjoyable to celebrate that with them and make those fun foods.
The hit of the party was the neighbors, Rick and Vicky. They brought over not only a chunk of diapers, but...
Well, they used to deliver cow babies. I'm set, babe. I don't even need to go to the hospital. Deliver cow babies. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're ready.
Oh, yeah. We're excited for the baby to come.
So excited, so excited.
Let's hope it's a girl, like they anticipate.
I know. They think it's a girl. We think it's a girl, so, you know, we really sent it.
If not, it's going to be
It will be interesting.
Oh, we're gonna be putting on an oil that's used to treat our cutting blocks. Yeah, these cutting blocks. See how she works. Oh, let's just kind of squirt it on and see what happens, right?
So what does this oil do, Dad?
This protects the wood.
Keeps it from getting stained?
It repels stains and it keeps it from drying out too badly.
Very cool.
Yeah. We use this ever so often to just treat it, I guess, from the instructions. Won't absorb too much water and stuff and stains, so try to keep them nice and makes all that nice grain pop too. So food grade. I'm very happy with how the backsplash turned out. You know, I've never poured concrete backsplashes in place, and they are big. But I'm pretty excited to get them all sanded down, and that'll be next week.
We have reached our goal of 222. The final one was the 200 Patreon supporters. We are super excited. We reached 200 weekly peak episodes, 200,000 subscribers, and 200 Patreon supporters. As we got our 222 as we head into 2020. I want to thank you very much for helping us reach that goal. Very exciting. We had some requests to do the hummingbirds as the t-shirt design, so that is what we did this week. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, mug, apron, hand tote bag, all kinds of fun products along with all of the other designs that we've done, you can check out the shop link down in the description. We really appreciate you being a part of our family. We hope that your Christmas was awesome and we wish you a happy new year.
You know, the last thing that you want to put in is your backsplash. That's where we're at, putting in the backsplash.
Yep.
Pulling the backsplash away from the wall. Took some time to kind of break them loose from the wall. We took a little bit of wall out with them too, if you remember that. Oops.
Now what have you done?
Got a little repair work to do, honey. I think it's stuck. Put some more stucco on that one.
We'll be okay.
Yeah. We can cover it up with paint. Lots of paint.
One of many.
You say touch up?
I can't breathe.
Can't feel my face.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, it's gonna take a couple people, I think, to get this one out there.
Wow. Let's look back there.
So that's the best one so far, aside from that one, which looks perfect.
Yeah. So now we have to remember never to smooth out that part of the wall because this is shaped to it.
Yeah, that's true.
True. True.
A little more tricky. This is what happens when you don't get Vaseline on the wall. It just like pulls it loose. And then Bryson and I will be lifting these big heavy chunks right outside.
Is it heavy?
Yeah, it's good and heavy. I'm gonna swing around, Bry. Go on, okay. Cool.
And now the sanding begins.
Lots of sanding and grinding away at the concrete to get the finish very similar to what we have on the countertops. My fingers are stuck. Look at that. You could not have made a mold to this degree of perfect to the wall. Let's don't change the wall. It won't fit.
Are you fixing his boo-boo?
I am indeed.
I'm gonna try something weird here with some pallet boards. We had just a few left, so we got some more. I'm gonna try and make a little like picture shelves. It's all finished. I think it turned out pretty good. I don't know. What do you think, Grant?
I really like it.
Excited to see what it looks like in there, and we'll put a couple pictures on each shelf and stuff. It'll be cool.
Yeah, it will be. Let's go put it up, huh?
more shelf for the other side of the living room. I'm thinking I'll do it a little different than the other one. They might do a straight bottom. One shelf here, medium-sized shelf here, and then a couple little ones or something. I'm not real sure. I'm gonna just mess with it and see what looks good. So now I just gotta chop a bunch of them up so they're all jagged.
Getting all the shelves put on.
Yeah, make sure they're level-ish.
Nice. That's a lot solider.
Solider?
More solid. Okay. It's a good little shelf.
What do you think?
I think that looks amazing.
It's so cool what you can do with pallets, man. I love them.
Really is. Sun one you want it up here? Oh, that looks so good, babe.
Alright, so I've noticed the water's been getting a bit cold. Yeah, the worst temperature you want to go down to is 45 degrees. Anything under than that, you're risking death with tilapia. You know, having a long pipe like that acts like a radiator, so you lose a lot of heat. We've been getting at least into the 50s, so we definitely need to warm the water up. Went out and bought a 300-watt heater. It's only supposed to heat like 90 gallons. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna put it inside the end of the pipe. Comes with a temperature gauge. That is cold for fish, especially tropical fish like tilapia. Maybe hardy fish, but 50 degrees, 51 degrees, that's cold. That's where I want it. Ooh, that is cold. All right, we will see how it fares. It'd be a dream if that thing actually worked. We'll see.
We're outside grinding down our backsplash, so we're kind of excited about getting the backsplash all ground down and flattened out, shined up and coated and everything else, and get her installed back inside.
So how many hours do you think you've spent just sanding that stuff down?
Perceived time or real time? Because perceived time, I've been on this project for like 400 years. But I think probably all told, maybe it's taken me a week of time if I were to work 8-hour days.
It's an enormous amount of sanding
It
that
is.
goes on.
But it's worth it because they really come out nice.
I know when you're sanding them, they look kind of gray.
Yeah.
And then when you get them cleaned up and polished, then we start to get the
that
browns.
Taupe brown colored.
Yeah.
Buff. Yeah.
I was hoping that small little 300-watt heater would heat that 700-gallon tank. It didn't. I don't think it even raised it a degree. We need to get a bigger heater to heat that thing. There's not really a energy efficient, practical way to heat 700 gallons of water. My moms are always right, listen to your moms. She's always saying, oh, you should do solar heating. And now we're gonna try a solar heater. So let's go do it. The concept, you take like a 55-gallon drum, you cut the 55-gallon drum in half, you add a reflective sheet on one side, and then you run a pipe down the middle of it. And then when light hits it, it reflects all the light into the pipe that's going down the middle, and then heat the water by running the water through the pipe. So what I'm gonna use for my arches are tires. All right, let's burn some tread. Perfect.
What are you doing over here?
New plan, respirator time.
How to be safety with My Little Homestead. Not how to be safe.
How to be safety.
How to be safety.
I am prepared to take the thought.
Good luck, dude.
Well, I had a blast building that heater. It looks amazing, but I don't think it's gonna work. If you put your hand in there and you feel, there is some warmth, but it's not anything enough to warm 700 gallons of water. There's no way.
You know
But
what it could be used for? You know when you're sun tanning though, you do that thing, you could just lift that up at you. You know, get a nice
Yeah.
sun tan, you know what I mean?
Or there's just a stripe across, you know? Even with the cold temperatures that we're getting, I mean, it is cold. I wouldn't say the plants are too affected by it. Gosh, the chives look fine. Onions
look fine. Obviously, that cold didn't take too big of a hit on them. It's mainly just taking a hit on the fish being very cold like it is.
We're taking these fans apart like we did in the baby room. We're gonna take them down and paint them gray. I think the gold is good.
Yeah, we're gonna do the baby room treatment to them. This is a complicated process to paint these things.
It's cool how you can just like a little paint changes the look so much. Got all the fans painted up. There was 3 of them, so it took a little bit. I'm back together now. I think it looks a lot better now.
Yeah.
Light bulbs.
There we have it. All 3 painted and spinning away.
I gotta go and source materials in the junk pile. What my plan is to take some hose, spiral it up, and then use that pointed at the sun. It's perfect. It is safety glass, so I'll try not to nick any of the edges of it. You know how like inside your car, how your car gets really hot because it's like inside an oven? I'm gonna build an enclosure with a clear roof on it, essentially for the hose that I'm gonna put inside of it. And that should act like a solar oven and warm the hose up. That's the hope. It's gonna be the board I think I'm gonna use for the back of it, which is absolutely perfect. Let's get started building it, huh? This is the shape of the glass. This will be the back. That's gonna just be my sidewalls. There's actually a notch already cut out of one of these, so I think that's probably gonna end up being my exit hole. I'm just gonna assemble the walls just with that fancy little tool. Do little side holes in there and screw it in the sides. Now that we have the frame built, it's time to put the hosing in.
Mom brings up, why don't you just build that old-fashioned idea that works everywhere, and we used to put it on pools and stuff. It's so simple. Yeah,
Thanks,
I could
Mom.
do that.
It's a little late, but thanks.
I might do something like one in the center, maybe cross to hold all the hoses down flat. I was gonna paint the inside. I'm not going to. The reason being is it's kind of reflective. Both coils are in. Now it's time to put the glass on. It's done. Both coils are secured in there. Thing is ready to go. All it needs is sun, which is disappearing as we speak.
Whoa! It's like in a display case. Yeah. Where did you have like that much glass or plastic? Is it glass?
It's a sheet of glass we had out there.
Whoa!
The
Dude!
pipes come out the bottom here.
Okay.
And it would be best to mount it on top.
Okay.
But I don't think I have the time to put together the structure to mount it on the top. So I think I'll probably wait to mount it up there. I'm gonna mount it on the side. It's gonna lean up and go right here, facing this way. It'll get a good, I measured 3 or 4 hours of heating. I'm just gonna use these 2 kind of as stand pieces, don't you think?
Okay.
This really cool painting here. It's gonna go in the center of this wall, and she got some cool shelves that are gonna go in on the either side of it. It's gonna look really nice. Kind of tie it in with the other shelf that she built too.
Maybe a little that way. I'm not sure. It's so weird. Measure once, cut twice. And then he was like, no. Measure once, go back to the store. Now we should put some decorations. So I sprayed some lanterns that were from our wedding, gray. And then maybe like pine cones, I don't know. We'll find something.
Not sure what to expect here.
You haven't taken that out yet. Is that going to be a chore to get those boxes out? Or?
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, I Vaselined all of those things really well so that we wouldn't have concrete stick to them. But they're in there, so we got to get them out.
Cool. And then I suppose you have to sand around that then as well, don't you?
Not really. Everything on the inside of those should be just fine the way they are. It's the top and the side that's the most important. Harder than it looks. I don't know why I did this. Could have done something a little simpler. Now I built these really strong boxes.
Yay!
Final piece out of that. And then I got the little tubular thing.
It's tubular. Alright. Very cool.
You went with them with separate pieces. So now, how do you get them installed? How are you going to attach them?
Weight is going to be the biggest thing. They're heavy, so they're not going too far anywhere. I think I'll just glue them right down to the countertop. One side I'm not. One side has some electrical wiring and stuff. I'll probably just caulk that in so it can be removed. But the other three, I'm just going to glue them right into place and caulk them all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are the plugins, they go right into that concrete? Is that what those little boxes are for?
That's what the little boxes are for. I'll be popping the boxes loose, and then I'll be able to put in a regular 4-bang box in each one of those two. Run the wires through some tubes that we had put into the concrete itself.
So really the main reason why you wanted them to be movable is so you could get to the electricity.
There were two reasons. One, I didn't want to do all that sanding in the house.
Oh, I like that reason.
That was probably the primary reason. And two, I could do them in little sections, 4 little sections, as opposed to one big huge countertop. So that worked out really well as far as backsplash. The 2 little guys, they'll glue right back in. There's one longer one on the right side that needs to be glued in, and it'll be just fine to be permanent. The one on the far left, there's an electrical box behind that, so we need to make that movable. And then on the inside plate of the box that'll be on the outside, the finish plate, I'll put some instructions that there's a box behind that. I'm sure somebody in the world doesn't like that kind of a deal, but that's just kind of the way it is. So, well, we'll make it so that it's openable.
Openable.
Yeah, that's my word for it.
I like
openable. Openable.
I like it.
Thank you, Karen. Thank you, Karen.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will.
That is a beautiful fit. $52.5, so we're ranging like in the 50s. Notice how algae corroded this tank is. They use black lights to get rid of the algae. So I thought to hit 2 birds with 1 stone, I'd wire in a black light on the heater as well. What this also does is it not only kills the algae, it kills other bad bacteria that could be in the water. So there's a pump down there which pumps it up into here and then out to the heater. Inlet's at the top, water comes in, spirals, and then goes out the bottom. It just goes right into the tank. It's pretty simple. And then of course once it goes to the heater, it comes back into this pipe here. Little gauge here I can put on there. It was 47 degrees this morning and now it's up in the 51, 52 degrees. But this is definitely warmer water. And the sun's not even out right now. It naturally warms up during the daytime, but with the heater, it's definitely working a lot better. We'll be trying this heater out for a little while. I might move it to the top of the aquaponics system, but we'll try it out for a little while. We'll let you know if it works out.
Mom's design was way better.
Yeah, mom's
Let's be honest.
Top notch better.
Listen to your moms, right?
Moms are always right. You know?
They're always right. It's true.
They are.
And you keep going like, nah, this time it's me for sure. Nope.
All right, onto the cowboy hat. We got one wall left that doesn't have quite enough decoration on it. It's just blank and it looks a little weird. We decided to try our hand at some corrugated metal art. So we're trying to make a cowboy hat right now. Get some safety glasses, because it's metal. And metal always seems to jump up, smack in the eye.
That's not good.
It's not good. There we go, it's all done.
Looks good.
We decided that it was nice, but it just needed a little something more. So what we're thinking we're gonna do is we cut this piece out and we're gonna paint it black. Has some depth to it, and I think it looks a little better like this. Yeah, let me get her polished up for you.
Oh yeah, ready to go up on the wall?
Yep, I think we're ready.
Yay! That looks so cool.
All right, hold it up there and see how it looks.
countertops and this backsplash is far better than I ever imagined it. When you mentioned concrete, I'm thinking it's gonna look like a sidewalk, and I'm just liking the idea of a sidewalk for a countertop.
I have sidewalks for countertops.
I'm just blown away at how beautiful they are. I love the rock work in them. I did not realize that you were gonna get that kind of a look. I love the thick, hardy, it feels so strong, and even the backsplashes, it's like a little shelf now. So I can set stuff on there, plants or spices. Very, very pleased. How are you feeling about it?
No, I didn't expect it to come out as good as it's coming out. So it's working out really well.
There's no backsplash behind the sink.
Oh yeah. Now that has part of the window transition. That will have a window sill that will come out right to the sink. So it's gonna cover that whole area. So it's like an 18-inch sill. 12 of it will be inside, and the balance will come over the top of the sink, and it'll fill in. It'll all look finished when we're all done, all caulked in. And when we wrap the window, we'll at that time put that window sill in.
So there's not much left on the kitchen. You got some trim pieces around all the windows and trims around a couple of the doors. And then of course the pantry is going to be a little bit bigger job too.
That's going to be fun though.
I'm hoping to get actually a couple doors, not just the pantry door, but also the door to the hallway. It'd be nice to just shut down when we want to. Shut down noises from that back room. And you're going to match that, aren't you, to the kitchen doors?
I might go with a wood style. I'm not sure.
That's exciting. We're getting down to the last part of the kitchen. It's been a long process and a fun process.
Yeah, it's been long, but it's been fun.
Way better than we originally intended. So it's been a lot of fun.
Wraps up this week. The t-shirt design is Free Your Inner Palette. If you'd like to get a t-shirt, then you can go to the store link in our description. We have t-shirts, mugs, long sleeve hoodies. You could get your mom one and make her very happy. The link to our store is in the description. We hope you've had a wonderful new year. Thank you for being a part of our family, and we'll see you next time.
We're going to go ahead and lam these two together. So that'll be nice for our windowsill. We want to replace one of the windows in that kitchen area, just above the rocket stove.
That's the only window that we have in there that's not new.
Yeah. 4 sheets of 1/4 inch, so it'll be the wrap around all of the windows, and then to trim around the windows. Over here, we got the 1x2 that we'll be trimming the windows in. Everything needs to be stained. And
is this for the kitchen, Gareth?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And it's not wide enough. That's why you need to glue it together?
Yes.
Okay. Looks pretty good together now, huh, Gareth?
Yeah. Well, we've given this thing enough time to dry. We have more work to do, but we'll get her all unwrapped and probably have to work on some sanding.
So now what's the next steps?
The next steps now is to cut it to length so it'll fit inside the windowsill, and then I have to kind of trim it back a little bit for the attachment to the sink. I have a little bit of a ridge here. I want to bring that down to flush, and it's kind of bowed a little bit, so I'll take a little bit off the 2 edges here to kind of flatten it out.
We took a trip to Kentucky and we just got back.
We did?
All the doggies are super happy to see us. The baby hasn't been born just yet, so we're here now for that.
Good on that.
But the aquaponics kind of was a different story.
Kind of went through what,
An apocalypse for fish. Let's go check it out, shall we? I don't know if you'll notice this or not, but there's actually less water in here than there is ordinarily. We had a clog happen. It overflowed everywhere. You leave for 5 minutes, you know.
Oh, well this one's still full?
Yeah.
It is. It's almost half the water, but...
Hey, is that water warm coming out?
It's almost 60 right now in the tank.
Wow.
Well, after more investigation, I'm pretty sure there's no fish in here. From what my brother was saying, he said it was a really cold night. That's what ended up clogging up the pipe, was one of the fish. And it ended up overflowing. Either they're moving really fast and I just can't catch them because I can't see where I'm going, but I think we might have lost them.
We're hoping there'll be some more in here though. Water's warm enough.
There is a chance that there could be. I mean, the water, yeah, it's like 59, which is really good.
to Kentucky to see some family.
Pretty exciting.
We headed into Berea to check out all of the cool sites. We started at the Boone Tavern.
Saw the, you know, like, where's the beer and stuff, because it's a tavern. It's not a hotel, is what that used to mean.
These are the different people that stayed in this hotel that we're at right now and also spoke in that college.
There's
Really
Henry
cool.
Ford, Robert Frost, the Dalai Lama.
This hotel is a part of Berea College,
Which we discovered was a very unique place.
The students over the course of the 100 years or so this hotel's been here made all of the furniture and the rooms here. It's really cool. All of the history and, you know, hands that have helped make this place go. It's really cool. This building over here is a fully green dorm, so it's energy efficient, all kinds of fun stuff over there. So this is the front of the building. I don't know if you can see the clock in the front here is actually a sundial. Kind of funny, you see all the solar on everything. They say that the people that keep the college running and stuff, they'll get their tuition, you know, it's for more lower income because you work for your tuition, right? They go on, they get successful jobs and they like to give back to the college, and that's what kind of keeps this place running.
There are chives everywhere.
Yes.
There's another chive
so
right here
many.
behind you. There's one right here.
We're out hiking, I'm like, Bryson, these are chives! And I guess they are. They're everywhere. And
What's
they're
so
good.
funny is we're growing them in our
Yeah, that's the only reason why I knew what they were. I picked it up, I was like, this looks like a chive. And I spilled it, I'm like, this is a chive.
I probably shouldn't eat chives by the side of the walk.
Yeah, folks come from all over the world to go to college here. When you watch the people here talk about their town, how much pride, you know, they have in the place that they live, seeing that is really neat. We were going through a lot of these shops, seeing all kinds of things that people are making is just phenomenal.
Love this. This is nice. I feel so butterfly. Go over here and you can see the dragonflies. So we'll probably make a dragonfly stove.
Do ones with hummingbirds.
Oh, thanks, Troy.
From knitted hats to woodworking sawhorse, lots of creativity here. We found 2 challenges for Garen. A rocking horse that's like a rabbit, it was woodworked. And then also I found a chair that's metal and it looks like a butterfly. It's so cool. Getting our creative juices rejuvenated. So you're just learning how to do the loom thing?
Yes, I just learned it today. My friend taught me.
Oh,
She worked on this, yeah.
That is so cool. All over Berea you'll find hands that are reaching up, and those hands signify the work of those students over the years that this has been here. Kind of fun to see
Very
little
cool.
fish.
Is this it, Gary? Wow! This is absolutely beautiful. You're gonna take this down, aren't you? This wooden thing? That's coming down, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Now, I know that it won't fit all the way in there because these kind of turn a little bit, but I would like to dry fit it against the window.
Okay.
It'll be okay there. And there.
You just keep doing this until it fits, huh?
Yeah, you just take a little bit off each time. Then you get a nice tight fit.
Closer. You got it. Oh, is it going to come over like that? Or is it going to be under? The shelf, is it coming over the sink like that?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. That's beautiful.
And then I'll block this in with a little trim piece underneath here.
Okay.
Now it's kind of an empty tank. We don't have any livestock in there, so it's a little bit easier because now we don't have to worry about pH. We can just focus on temperature, which is what I really wanted to focus on. It's the one thing that's been out of control that I can't seem to nail down. Let's go ahead and look back at the heater. Okay, in my defense, my thought was this. So you make those solar ovens and you try to only heat the pot of food inside of a solar oven, so everything else is supposed to be reflective. That's what I was kind of thinking here. What I didn't think of is you want the whole thing to heat up. And the only way you can get heat is with a black surface when light hits it, and the more absorption gets more heat. So you're right, I gotta paint black. Temperature of just normally in this tank currently is 45 degrees. Temperature of the heater coil right now is about 5 degrees more. So it's warming the water by about 5 degrees. So let's see what kind of improvement we get. See if we can raise that number by painting it black.
Hey, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Bullet! His favorite toy. No wonder you couldn't find your Frisbee. Oh my goodness. I don't throw things unless he brings me the Frisbee. It's just, I gotta do it. You've got those black things that hold the clasp in.
Yep.
That's pretty cool, and you can get to it easy. I love it. Ooh, scary.
Is it?
Yeah. It's your horse.
That looks like a horse? Oh, it does, with the little ears here. Okay, I'm gonna paint the hose too, because the hose it's more reflective. We all know flats generate more heat. Says the guy who didn't paint his heater black. Hey, it actually looks like a solar heater now.
You're supposed to, you don't do this one.
Yeah, it's a little crutch picking tick-tock. In the sweet. I'm Warren May. We're here in Berea, Kentucky. Been here 43 years, crafting and making Appalachian Mountain Kentucky dulcimers and really fine handmade furniture and a few accessories. But I guess my main lifetime passion has been making the instruments. I make dulcimers from native woods, walnut, cherry, poplar. My objective is to make my instruments easy enough for anyone to play. No technical experience necessary. Most people want to play music and enjoy music. Dulcimer gives you a chance to do that without all the worry and fuss of trying to play a guitar or read notes, read music or anything. You can have fun playing by yourself or with other instruments. I do hand make the instruments all the way from the raw wood. And here's a beautiful piece of curly cherry from a few years back. But you can see the shape of the dulcimer that I started sawing the top and back from this piece here. But what a pretty piece of wood. Some of the wood I use is as much as 50 or 75 years old. Not necessarily recycled wood. Wood from other woodworkers and other sources that just never was used. But the older the better. And I've used wood even up to 200 years old. And it really is more magical in its tone. That's all your 50s, all your high school romance songs, all your where have all the flowers gone? Country road, take me home, we're gonna play the place. I'll be alone.
When I saw that dulcimer made by Warren A. May, the face of it having those hummingbirds, and then to come to find out that the wood that it was made from came out of a really old jail from the town of Liberty, which is like, I don't know, maybe an hour or so out of Berea. It had so much history and it was calling to me when I saw it.
I'll just dream, keep on being the way I am. Down home in Berea, Kentucky. We'll be closing out our shop here after 43 years. We have a farmstead about 5 miles out. I will be continuing making dulcimers specifically and marketing most of those on my website and Facebook site. I'm still going to try to do that for as many years as I can. Got some most beautiful wood I've ever had in my career. But you probably will have to call us to place the order. We won't have any automatic ship out carts or carts to fill up or anything.
All right, well, thank you very much. I appreciate you very much for your time.
You're welcome. Best of luck with it. All those are that same rhythm. And it's just a great jamming song. You can just play for hours just jamming on the guitar, whatever instrument you have.
We're gonna get started here on some staining. Pretty excited to get that going. The idea here is we'll stain. This is Golden Pecan. It's one of Shelly's favorites. And then we're gonna use some spar varnish as my covering to coat it, because it will be near the water of the sink. I prefer if it's gonna splash, it splash on something that will be able to repel the water. And then I'll probably give it a little quick sand and another quick coat, and that might be enough to give this a pretty good protection. Time for the install.
Bree and I felt a little bit bad for Bryson. Get back from vacation and the things are not working like he wanted them to.
Yeah, unfortunately all the stuff that he's worked so hard to do, it's kind of come to a head.
Bree and I decided, you know, we need to get in here and give him a boost, so we thought up some ideas. Bree found these tiles. There'll be a little bit of storing of heat. We're gonna go ahead and put these tiles down, and then we'll paint them black, and then he wants to store it up in the air. I'm gonna help him get that done, and so we can move on to the next phase of this, whatever that is.
Since we got it, we were like, well, we gotta go see where this wood came from. So we all hopped in the car. We're gonna be off on an adventure today to try to find the jail that the wood was taken out of to build this dulcimer, Blvd, Kentucky. So that is where we're headed today. It was likely that Jesse James at one time was jailed there. You never know. It might still be a working jail.
It's Liberty. It can't be that big of a city, so we'll just drive around a couple times. We might bump right into it. We're looking for something that doesn't have any lumber in it.
We're in Casey County now. This is the county which this wood came out of from the dulcimer. Hopefully we'll see a jail somewhere.
Be looking around,
We're
guys.
on the epic quest and search for timber!
Alright, so we've been informed behind this big building, there's a jailhouse where the dulcimer came from. Alright, so let's go check it out.
Dulcimer would be useful for right about now. Just maybe a little fire. Just start it on up. It's freezing. We can ask them where they put the rest of the wood and be like, yo, you still got that?
It looks a little different though. On it? I don't think that looks like the picture. What do you guys think? Should we put the wood back?
We were told that the county jail was built here in this original location, and that they had torn it down sometime in the 80s, and that this new Casey County Detention Center has replaced that old jail.
Cool. Once you started talking about the history of the town or whatever to people, they would just light up with excitement. Like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to tell someone about this. Like, they were very excited about it.
Yes, for sure. We're hopefully going to be able to talk to the jailer. They were involved with the first jail that was here, that the dulcimer was made out of. He's going to be right over here in the judicial center.
And the original jail was built in 1845. It was the second jail built for the city. It was tore down in 1987. The wood that came from that was sold off back in the 80s. That's where the wood came from for the dulcimer. So.
That front part that you see in the picture, all those rooms were common rooms, and then the actual jail cells were in the back of the building. Boys on top and girls down low, stairs and downstairs.
And nothing's there to go look at, right?
No.
Nope, nothing's left.
It was almost home. But now we need to figure out where was the tree, where was the last stump?
We were just walking and Dad was like, yeah, we should probably take the crosswalk. We don't want to be put in the holding cell. And apparently they used to call that drunk tank because there was 14 beds in there.
We got that tile all painted, and then Bryson got it mounted up in the air. He's been wanting to mount it up so that it can catch more sunlight. It looks pretty cool up there, I think.
Looks like it was made for that.
I really think out of all the things that are going to help warm that water up, it is definitely going to be those tiles that
Yeah, the
were
black
painted.
tiles, that was just like the thing that just sent it over the top.
Yeah. So.
You're welcome, Bryson. And granted, he's done all the work. All we've done is slightly modify it. But if this modification works,
He's never gonna hear the end of it. That's all I gotta say.
Wait a minute. If my thing is 90% of that,
And what are you trying to say?
and it out there and it works, I just gotta say that 90% of my idea actually works.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the final 10% that really matters, don't you, Mama?
Well, it really won't matter because even if it's only 1%, we will not let him hear.
No, we had a percentage, a part of it. That's really what matters.
Wow, what is that?
It's patchwork. All gets covered up. It's a shimmy.
This turned out so beautiful, didn't it, Gail?
Fantastic.
I'm just really, really loving it. It's unbelievable. Just when I think the kitchen could not get any nicer, any prettier, and then it does. You know what else? I love the way the wood brings out these
butcher blocks.
Yeah, the butcher blocks. They tie in really super nice that way too. Excellent job, Gary.
Thank you.
Just so pleased. You do good work. Not bad for a guy who
Smells like a cookie.
In our desert, we have rivers, they're marked, they're named.
We do.
There is no water in our creeks and rivers. I know that doesn't make sense, but it's literally like sand. Every time we see the word creek, we're like, yeah, okay. And then we look down, we're like, oh, there's water in it. Oh, look, guys, water.
That is exciting.
Hey, did you see that fish jump?
Bryson was like, yeah, it probably doesn't flow all year. Our parents are like, you know, it's not normal for creeks and rivers not to flow. Like, you know that, right? And we're like, haha, good one. So that's where we're off to now. We're gonna go see a lake.
It's called Lake Liberty.
Ooh,
like it.
That's where the statue is.
Okay, Dad, turn's coming up. Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Oh, really?
Okay, now you're gonna go.
This is like a European road.
Kentucky Freeway right here, I'm telling you.
Oh, look, guys, a lake.
Yeah.
We just drove through it. We just drove through that lake.
Amazing.
That's an Arizona lake.
You turn right.
Oh, you turn right?
No, you don't go right. No, this
You
way.
gotta back up.
Back up.
Not this forward.
Not this forward. It says to go down this road.
Okay, so we're going.
Does this thing have four-wheel drive?
No, it's the wrong road.
Oh,
we are going off path. Right here in this little gap, maybe?
Car. Sorry, car rental place.
Oh no.
This is somebody's house on the lake, Bryson.
I feel so bad.
Oh
now.
no.
Sorry. I don't know how to do
Is
it.
this good enough for the lake? Can we go now? This is embarrassing.
You coming out the
right
door
here.
with a shotgun. Okay.
Yeah, this blue dot is terrible. Do not follow it.
Thank you, Google, for getting us lost again.
Thanks, Lola.
The lake is to the right over there.
I feel like on this road.
It's feeling very
I was
lakey.
thinking to go, whoops, private, keep out. The nerve of some people wouldn't let us cut through their house right to the lake, you know what I mean?
Some people are so entitled.
It actually ends literally at the lake.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't this a boat?
We had a really great trip. It was very special to learn about that part of Kentucky. Thank you so much, Troy and Christy, Zane and Ashton as well. It was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Very special trip. And every time I play my new dulcimer, I'll be reminded of this really special trip we had together.
Once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
You did good parts. You did good parts. I like that part you were doing.
We should try 4-part harmony with Bryson on the low end. Yeah. This is kind of making up looks.
Well, that wraps up this week. The design of the week is this dulcimer. If you'd like to get it on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, handbag, tote bag, hoodie, all kinds of wonderful products over in our merch shop, as well as all of the designs that we've done throughout the weeks. You can check out the link down in the description. We have a sale running on the merch shop that's 20% off of everything now through tomorrow. So if you'd like to pick up something for a great price, now is the time. Thank you so much for being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you next week. Bye!
Around the windows was unfinished, just the original 2x material that we had wrapped the window with to just get the window installed. So each one of the windows and the skylights all needed some kind of treatment. We've always been in a tension there between something that's rustic which we kind of appeal to, and this idea of something finished that looks done and complete, and how do you justify both of those? The finished rustic look, I guess. So we're using some stains and some paints in some certain areas to kind of keep this wood and paint kind of an idea as a balance. And it seems to be working, especially when you have a tree in the middle of your kitchen. You probably ought to have something woody in there. With all the windows, it's going to be really expensive. So, how do I find an inexpensive treatment? 1/4-inch ply would work. I could wrap the windows in that, and then some kind of trim to fit around that. And I thought, well, pine is inexpensive, like a 1x2 pine. So let's put those two together, wrap all the windows, all the skylights in 1/4-inch, and then pine around that.
This looks so nice. That's the last piece to the wrap.
Wrap, yeah, and then we've got some more trim pieces, and we're ready to do this.
Old kitchen, we had these strips of mesquite that we had trimmed out and squared off the bottoms and used around the doors and the windows. It was kind of a nice look for that older kitchen. We had this decision, do we bring back that old mesquite look, which would look really good if they're stained and put in right, or do we go to this idea again to the finished look of the cabinets? We gravitated towards the finished look of the cabinets as a treatment around the doors.
We made these hooks a really long time ago, didn't we?
Yeah.
I think it was Garen who made them. Really cool mesquite hooks.
We are tired of this hallway being super junky. We've already cleared out all of these coats right here, and we're gonna just take everything down, including the bench. Just make this a walkway. It'll feel cleaner. It's an accumulation of just garbage and recycles, and it's time, isn't it, Bri?
It's time. It is time for this thing to go. It's done its dues.
You can see the bags behind there. We must have put them in and then copped around, huh?
Apparently.
Wow. How cool. You know, we had this before. Shows one of our little cleats, you know, or two of our cleats that we used to put everything in. It'd be nice to get this all evened out and flush, different color, a little brighter.
And just have it a walkway, huh, Gare?
Yes.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
I have had this interest in getting a CNC mill, or just a mill. We looked around, we found one. We're heading off to go see a machining center for our future machine shop.
Uh-huh.
We gotta go take a little trip to go see it, but it was a fun little trip.
What are you gonna make with this? No stuff?
I guess so.
I've got plans. You say guitar bass?
Fun.
I could do guitars.
You could do anything with this thing.
I could do nicks. Driving up alongside of us was a truck hauling a saguaro cactus.
It was like a whole truck designed to haul. It looked like it was designed
to haul cactus.
So you transplant those, you have to transplant them all the same direction of the sun.
The spelling alone is weird, you know, saguaro, or, you know, we had a hard time figuring out how to say it. But saguaro, when you grab one of these plants from the nursery or they have one, you have to plant them with the sun in the same position. So you turn the plant around so it's facing the sun, you know, the way it goes. So if it's a north, south, east, west, you plant it in that same
direction.
Yeah, same direction.
The directional. That was kind of fun out there. There was like swervy roads. It was really cool.
Yeah, it was. And it was filled with a whole forest.
The whole forest.
The whole gaggle of these cactus.
The whole gaggle. Is that really what it is?
No, it's ducks are in a gaggle, I think.
Oh. I didn't even know that was a thing.
You just like, Dad's making up words again.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to start using that word again.
One of the original windows that was in the little house when we first got it. It's time to change it out so it matches the other windows and we'll get a much better insulation value. So time to take it out.
Say goodbye to the old and welcome to the new.
The original window that's over the rocket stove bench, like been there since we got the place many years ago, and was not very efficient and ugly and stuff. So we thought we would match all of the windows in the kitchen so, you know, they're all the same.
Hey, I like these new windows. They're nice.
Yeah, very airy.
Hi, Bree.
Hello.
Are you staining?
Yeah, some stain in here.
Awesome.
She's so stained.
It's looking really good.
So we decided to pull that window out and push in a new window.
This window, you'll never have to clean, Mom.
Are you getting rid of that beautiful trim?
Yeah.
That was done in pallet boards.
Look, honey, the old color.
It really embellished and improved the looks of the kitchen from the inside and outside.
Looks beautiful. I don't think they can hear us. That's a good thing though.
It's a good, yeah, it's very good. Even with that window open, we're doing pretty good.
Looks good. Oh.
In the pictures, it looked big, but when you actually get there, like, oh, it's a lot bigger than it looked.
It was amazing.
It was interesting because it was in '96 that this thing was made. I didn't even know they had CNC technology. And you're looking at like the board in the back, and it's a bunch of these boards just stacked, and they're full of chips, each one of them. And you're just like, it's expensive to get big mills, and this was definitely a cheaper mill that you could get. And there was a whole trailer of every bit under the sun for this thing. That was pretty neat. But then we kind of were looking at it, we're like, we gotta move this thing. 7,000 pounds and it's bolted to the cement floor. Not to mention, we don't have a cement floor to set this thing on. The thing is too, this mill apparently wasn't even operational for at least a year. She had it for a year and then it was at an auction, so it may have gone several years without operating.
I did this last night, and it's interesting that this lightweight sheetrock mud, it doesn't crack as much. I did some really big fill-in where the mesquite hanger was. I think what we're gonna do too is paint this a lighter color. I think this wall will become my family picture wall.
Oh, that'll be nice. Luna, you're against the family wall. Do you want to be up there too?
It's lasting longer this time. I think I'm kind of doing it thinner than what we've been doing, and then of course doing the old wet brush when we're done again to smooth it out.
Yeah, I feel like another thing that's saving us on mud is a lot of times we have massive gouges we have to fill in, like every project, and I feel like this, there's not massive stuff to fill in that takes up a ton of mud.
I mean, there's no question it could be smoother, but it's gonna be way nicer than what it was. One of the reasons why I went with darker colors, light colors look bad when you have this really rough look. But when you smooth it out, then the light colors look a lot better, and really light colors obviously is nice for having a brighter room. Now we'll be able to do the lighter colors. And Gary's gonna put in the window wrap.
We're gonna pull all this loose and wrap this in the same treatment we have for the other windows.
Yeah, the old pallet boards.
We're done with the sheetrock mud. Tomorrow we're gonna paint it, we'll get this floor wiped out, and we should be ready to go.
Awesome. Now for the special announcement. Azalea Jeanette was born on January 14th. She weighed 6 pounds, 7.5 ounces, and she was 19 inches long. We are ecstatic to have her as part of the family. Garen and Ellie are doing really great, and little Azalea is growing up quick.
All right, Bryce, what do you think?
Well, it's definitely a piece of equipment. It's pretty crazy. I don't know. Do you think we can get it working though? That's what I was thinking.
Well, there's two things going on that we need to separate our minds. One is moving it and setting it up.
Yeah.
That's something I think we can probably do that. We can pull that off. The other part is operating it. We looked at those manuals.
Yeah.
That was like crazy.
It's a little too much for me at the moment. You know, I don't really need to mill out something 20 inches by 20 inches yet.
There's a lot to it, and it was a little bit too much of a machine. We need to go a little smaller.
So I figured what I'd do is I'd pick up a smaller mill, and they're really easy to convert over to CNCs, just the manual ones.
It was a good trip and a good chance to learn some things about these machines, huh, Gary?
Oh, absolutely.
It's really cool.
So I'm gonna be on the lookout for a mill now. Cool. I think we can move.
Worth the trip, really.
Yeah.
We got to see all these cactus. Amazing.
Yeah. You don't see very many sororals like this.
I kept thinking, oh gosh, I want to see this thing running.
That'd be cool.
I think we got to find a shop somewhere nearby or something, or even a trip even, to go see and see how they run these mills and stuff. Be fun.
Yeah, it's paint time. It's only a little coat stain.
I like that too, huh? Carrie's nice.
The paint is kind of a yellow.
Okay.
Kind of excited about it.
Gonna brighten up this room, that's
Yes,
for
it
sure.
will. Gosh, this hallway will just pop. Keep moving forward. Everything's gonna pop again. I like popping.
Painting and discussing the grandbaby.
Yes.
So Gary, what do you?
She's such a cutie.
Beautiful little blessing. She's so strong. When you hold her, she feels like a little muscle baby.
Already lifting her head too, and she's in what, 2 days old? Good and strong.
Good healthy cry too. The few times she cries, she's a real good baby. Garen and Ellie are, you can already see they're going to be excellent parents. They're already in tune to things with the baby in such a short time, and being in tune is really a key, trying to understand the baby, and they're definitely doing that, and she's responsive to them. I think they're kind of excited to get back to a routine and make her part of it. My grandma always said, whenever there's a new baby, it's like the baby has always been here.
Yeah.
And that's what it seems with the little darling, like she's always been here. Even though she's only been here,
2 days, 3 days.
third day today.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Garen and Ellie. We wish you all the best. We know you're going to be fantastic parents. A great life in store for you. Now as 3 and instead of 2. We're very happy for you both.
I'm finishing.
Oh yeah.
All right, last bit.
Are you happy with this?
Yeah, I love this color. Nice and bright and cheery.
Yep, that's a huge difference from what it was when Bryson was in there and what it is now. And it's cloudy outside. It would definitely be dark in here today. I like your idea too of taking the bench out and having it just completely clear. I really like that idea. A few little things has really made this a fun room too.
Yay!
Really liking those, Gary. The wood is lighter than I was imagining. It ties in really good with the butcher blocks.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of light like that too. And I guess the kitchen window too is a little lighter color too. I really like that. I'm thinking too, maybe next week, of just putting in some, doing the marine coat just on the bottom shelves.
Oh yeah, sure.
So that I can wipe them a little easier.
Yeah, they are just stained, so. Yeah, absolutely.
And of course our new window, I didn't realize how junky that window really looked. You got this new one going. And then not only that, there was like wind that was coming through.
Yeah, it was the very first window that was in this building when we moved here, so.
So got some more trim to go. We got doors, and actually it'd be nice to be looking for a new door now too.
Yeah.
This door was nice because it let in a lot of light here, but we don't need it now with all the other windows.
All the other windows and
So it'd be
skylights.
nice to get a real front door.
Yeah.
So really pleased, Gary. You do great work.
Well, that wraps up this week. The design of the week is this saguaro cactus with a nice desert background. If you'd like to pick this up on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, handbag, hand tote, hoodie, all kinds of fun products, as well as all the previous designs that we've done in the past, you can check out our merch link down in the description on our website. On our website, you can go into children's, women's, men's, and accessories to see other products that we offer.
We got a new product. They're these little mugs with the designs on them. They're a little light.
It's a subtle
It's
design.
very subtle
on these. Kind of fun, great for some juice in the morning, you know what I mean?
So if you want, you can check those out in the store as well. Right, Garrett, planning for the skylights?
Yeah, I got a little trim work to do. Just drop down a little bit. So,
The skylights now, yay.
Coming through. Beep, beep. Now that this window's in, we're gonna get cobbing around this window here.
And it's actually stucco. We call it cob a lot,
sorry.
but
it's stucco, yeah. And it'll fit real nicely into these areas.
these are the wraps for the skylight. Material for it.
When we were in Kentucky last month, we were making some cookies with my niece, and that's when we discovered good sprouted flours at their local store. So when we came back here, I was able to go ahead and order it online.
Flour, we've been dying to just make cookies and stuff.
Bree is gonna help me make some cookies with it. We're pretty excited to try it.
We are going to be putting our new sprouted flour to work and getting it in a recipe. One of our favorite cookie recipes is a chocolate peppermint drop. We're going to do something a tiny bit different because we were able to find these on sale, peppermint chunk things. Shall we get started here?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, a little salt in there.
Once we started moving to more nutritional foods, we decided that we weren't going to make sacrifices. When you move to more nutritional food, it's like, oh no, all our food is gonna taste so dry and bland. And once we started to get more nutritional foods, we started to realize how delicious foods are. Our goal became, let's make everything that we truly enjoy, but let's make it with the best ingredients, with nutrients and vitamins, and eat well, but also eat the foods we are normally accustomed to. And cookies are one of those things that we're normally accustomed to.
This recipe, as with every recipe, they're always like, whisk these together, then slowly fold in. We did none of those things. Plot twist, it still turns into a cookie. I think we're gonna give this a stir now.
Let's see what's stirring.
Something is stirring over here, for sure. A little overzealous in the stirring. It's fine.
You know, you think, oh goodness, cookies, they're not good for you. But what happens if you're using organic butter, raw sugar? Raw sugar has lots of nutrients in it. It's not processed right out of them. If you're using a sprouted flour, that has a lot of nutrients in it. But there is no reason why you can't have foods that are even fun foods like this that aren't filled with some sort of quality that's going into your body, some sort of nutrient. Now, you can argue, and you would be right, that the peppermint inside there has no nutritional value. And that is a true statement. So we're gonna have things in there that aren't perfect, but we're still gonna have a pretty nutritional cookie, and these are gonna be really good.
Well, they probably should not have done them all. Okay. Our next challenge is presented in the form of getting these into cookie-ish shapes. They're actually supposed to be drops, so we're gonna do it like kind of like this. Well, at least we can brag that there will be peppermint bits in every bite, right? Floppy. I've been accused of a lot of things, but floppy is not one of them.
I don't know. I'd be a little more,
Okay, you be a little more,
I don't know that I can be a little more,
I won't call you floppy.
That's right. That is nice of you. We got a comment as an idea to switch our dining room with our sitting area. And we thought, well, I love that idea. So we'll flip it and then we can flip it back later. And
I have a dream that one day, even the...
It is Martin Luther King Day today, and we thought it would be fun to listen to his speech. As you can see, the couch is sitting under the TV. That doesn't work too well for us to actually watch it. So we're gonna switch this around. I hope you had a wonderful Martin Luther King Day.
A wonderful Dr. Martin Luther King Day.
He is a doctor, yes.
The guy was very accomplished.
One of the things I really like about this setup, with that couch being low like that, it sits right below the window. And this table sits below this window. So you get maximum light in.
Different, but almost complete now.
I love this. Now I'm thinking, can we see? Oh yeah, we can see.
Oh yeah.
All right, well let's dream.
Let's see if we can see
Let's have a dream. Let's have a dream.
Dr. Martin Luther King, because I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream.
Sprouted flour is already broke down. When it sprouts, it takes that complex carb and it makes it into a simple carb. I discovered I had some digestive problems years ago. For people like myself who have a hard time with their digestive system, complex carbs are more difficult for me to digest. That's what the sprouted flour is. It breaks down that complex carb into a simple carb. Especially if you happen to be a type of person who gets tired when they eat carbs, these kinds of foods won't make you tired. That's the benefit of these cookies. So we'll get a great tasting cookie, and then we'll get some nutrition in
in our body, and we'll get a little junk in our body too, but you know. Here they are. We ended up going an extra 2 minutes. We flopped them again and went, pull these babies out, huh? Now with the sprouted flour that I do myself, that when we get the berries and we sprout them and we dry them and we grind them, it's hard to make cookies out of them because you can never get them ground as finely as the professionals do, like what we just ordered. That flour will allow us to bake, and that's why it was so exciting to get that sprouted flour. For people who don't have the ability at home to do all the sprouting, this is a good option. This sprouted flour will not be quite as nutritional because they say it's like 72 hours after you grind flour that it has, that it keeps the most of its nutrients. But it will still be a healthier flour. Take them over to Garen and Ellie's and see the baby. That's what we're making these cookies for.
One more left. Thank you.
It's any good.
Oh, real good. I've been eating them.
Yeah.
That's why there's only one left.
Yeah, we had two things working against us. We would have the sprouted flour, plus the fact that these things are really dark brown, so it's like impossible to figure out if they're done or not. So we were able to cook them all the way through, and they would have come off amazingly, but the candy kind of
You think it might have been maybe adding that whole bag, just a thought?
I don't think so.
It was just the peppermint fairy that kissed them, that's all.
All right then.
Actually, should I eat the last one?
Yeah.
I thought you were eating
I thought
it.
you ate it.
Well, I wanted to
I was already gone.
Oh no. Oh, you just want to pick at it? You didn't really want to eat it?
You didn't want the full commitment of the cookie, you just wanted some parts. Okay.
Only the best parts.
Only the best parts.
Just want to say, this is how not to do this. We should have stained all these before we brought them up because it drips down and it's not the way to do it. I quickly got them stained, so next time Gary puts them up, they'll be pre-stained.
It's like a giant butter knife piano tile thing.
More staining. Sweet. This is a lot to stain.
Last piece.
Yay!
Good.
We've got ourselves the plate of only the best. We're gonna take this over now to Garen and Ellie and little Azalea, and we're gonna check in on them, see how they're doing. That's gonna be fun. Shall away?
I knew she would leave me. Well, we are on our way to Garen and Ellie's to deliver cookies and see the baby, which we have
can't
to
wait
see.
to see the baby. It's
Yeah, we
always
can't
fun. Little changes keep happening to her every time we see her. We see her every few days usually.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You haven't seen her on video. Seen her in a picture,
this
but
is your first video reveal.
yep, video reveal, man, which is really important. Video describes so much.
Yeah, really.
Pictures are like blah once you see video, you know. So.
Look at these two. They're sitting here in their easy chairs, rocking, okay, with their cups, you know, like they're two old people or something.
The only problem is I have to actually use the lever. Like I need one of those.
Here she is. This is Azalea Jeanette. Whole 6 pounds and 8 ounces of pure girly.
Tell us about the adventure of the little darling.
I can't remember any of it.
It's a blur.
It's a blur.
He sleeps good at night.
Yeah, she slept really good last night. We got like a full, I think we got 8 hours. Now we have to go to bed at like 7 and wake up at like 9 to get that 8 hours, but I think that's pretty good.
We're well on our way to 100, aren't we?
What's that?
Huh?
You're not tired, are you?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Poor Roxy.
Ellie looks more rested than you.
So fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of like what you thought it would be.
I really didn't know what it was going to be.
I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
It's shocking to have a kid. Like, oh my gosh, that's our kid.
Yeah.
We have a daughter. It's really fun. It's fun to watch her grow. It's hard not to obsess. Like, oh my gosh, she okay? She's so healthy. She rolled over today.
That is amazing. How old is she now?
7
days.
7 days.
She rolled over.
Lifts her head up. She's ready to work.
She's tired of laying around.
Yeah, she's tired.
Like her mama.
And her dad.
I'll lay around.
I got no problem. Whoa, that was a big
There it was. There it was.
No, stop.
Oh, you just plan to just sit like that for a couple months, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I mean, we need at least a couple months of, doing nothing.
No.
We're getting excited to get back to work.
Yeah, get back next week. She's gonna get up. I'll strap her to me. She'll help out. She actually loves being outside, so.
Oh, she does.
She just basks in the sun.
Oh, so perfect. She just couldn't be more perfect.
She's got all her fingers and toes.
Babies, I know when I had them, some like to be turned towards your body and some like to be turned out. You know, they're kind of how social they are, kind of.
She's an outie.
Okay.
She likes to look around.
She's a
Big old
people.
eyes.
She's curious, a people baby. Oh.
I told her she was gonna get a double chin earlier and she laughed at me, so. You're the one with the double chin looking down at me.
So Ellie, how you feeling?
Feeling really good. I'm ready to get back to work, but they say to take it easy a little bit longer.
That's probably
Next
gonna.
week. We did a midwife and a birthing center. Really cool. It was just me and Garen and a midwife and one nurse. It was very peaceful
You
as
like-
far as labor goes.
Would you do it again?
Yeah, that's probably what we're
That's
going
probably
to
what we'll do again. We might do a midwife at home, but we really like that place. So.
In the birthing center that we have, we're right inside the hospital. So if anything were to happen, we're already right there. And so it's kind of like, it's just takes some of the stress off of labor and stuff.
Something happened, but it is a natural process, so.
They want her to be back at her birth weight by 2 weeks. We're at a week now, and she's already an ounce over.
Yeah, she's an overachiever.
Yeah.
That's our girl.
Fat and happy.
We love it.
Well, that wraps up this week. The t-shirt design of the week is Mix It Up. If you'd like to get this design on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, handbag, apron, baby jumper, all kinds of fun stuff over on our shop, as well as any of the previous designs that we've done in the past, please check out the link down in the description.
I'm gonna go get one. Bye.
I threw some trim on the front door and then I headed over to the hoop barn. Right now we're painting all of the support structure for the shelving units inside the pantry.
That's an interesting color.
Yeah, it's the same color as the walls.
I guess it looks more purple out there.
It does look a little more purple out here, doesn't it?
We're gonna be moving all this stuff out of this closet so Dad can get in there and start building the shelves and stuff for it. All this has got to go.
All right, let's do it.
All cleared out. Ready for some cabinets and all sorts of fun stuff.
I'm at the stage now where I've laid out all the lines of where the shelves are gonna go. The next step is to start putting up my ledger boards so we have something to lay those shelves on.
Gary is on one of the last steps of the kitchen. I'm excited to get this room. He's got all his rails and the shelves will sit on. He's got a place now that he's going to be putting the flour grinder, the bread machines. There's places for the mixers. There'll be food in here. Oh, I have a place for all my the pink hammers and the pink.
All the nice ones we all rob.
Yes. These shelves too are going to be shallow. You'll be able to easily see what things are on the shelves, because like right now, this has been our temporary one. It's hard to find things. So it'll be nice that those will be really shallow, you know, like they're going to be about this width. So pretty excited about this coming together.
Cool. All right, it's time to do a little bit of a tune-up on the Bronco. There's this weird ticking noise, which is coming, I believe, from this side, kind of right in there. I think it's like a loose lifter or something. I was told by family members who are very good at working on cars, like my uncle and stuff, that you're supposed to take and put some ATF fluid. You're supposed to add it to your engine, and it's supposed to help get any sticky lifters that are in your engine unstuck. Figured I'd also do a spark plug change too. Let's start the oil drain process. All right, now that that's draining, I'm gonna work on spark plugs. You can't really see what's going on, but down there somewhere, there we go. I'm doing the spark plug. There's 6 of these to do. Pull one out and see what happens. All right, let's see what it looks like. Oh, not bad at all. Someone already did a tune-up on this guy. But, hey, I've already got everything here, so might as well just do another one on it. Ooh, but I got something kind of fun. So, I have this borescope camera. It's got a little camera on this end and it connects to your phone, and you can stick it down little holes and stuff. It's got like a little light on it and everything. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna stick this down the cylinder and see what the cylinder is all about. Got the old filter off. This is the new one. You can clearly see that those are not the same. Still should fit. Time to put new oil in. ATF fluid going in. Alright, got spark plugs in, oil change with a quart of ATF fluid, new oil filter. I think that's it. See how this baby runs, huh? Whoa.
Working?
Listen to it.
Sounds good, huh?
Sounds amazing, doesn't it? Hopefully the tick will go away. We'll see. We just got the mounting up for the shelves. Now it's time to move over and start actually cutting the shelf pieces and getting those figured out.
Yep, Bryson and I were making some decisions on the size of these shelves. 12 inches and 24 inches on the far end. So I guess the trick to that is that if you need out of a 4x8 sheet of plywood and you want 12-inch shelves, you can't cut them exactly 12 inches or the last one will be 3/8 of an inch off because of the width of the saw blade. I do centers. 12-foot centers, that takes a 1/16 off of each side, and they are all pretty much the same.
I work in metric and you work in standard, that's fine. You know, we should invent our own system.
How would you develop the measurement for that? The size of your nose?
Well,
my nose is approximately 1 nos. Half of a nos, 3/4 of a nos.
You know what? We go in olden days and start measuring by cubits.
And those that had long arms, you had longer cubits.
no problem. Got this.
Pulling together the iron so I can put the edging on.
We're only doing it on the outside, I guess, because it's only where it's needed.
It's the only place showing.
You'll love to see it.
Go poke it in the hole.
Alright.
Like I mentioned before, after we had visited Kentucky, I went on this search for sprouted goods because I hadn't been looking for products for quite a while because we kind of got in our own little rut. I'm really surprised at how sprouted has really grown quite a bit. We found sprouted oats. So excited when we saw this, and you look at the ingredients and that's all that's in it. So that means they took the oat berry, they sprouted it, and then they rolled it out. Pretty exciting. I was so excited to have oatmeal. I haven't had oatmeal in years because oatmeal is just something that I can't really do. It's a complex carb, and of course sprouting breaks that into a simple carb, and that's what this is. It's a simple carb. So we've been eating oatmeal
We have.
with our sprouted toast.
Yes.
And it's just so fun to eat oatmeal. I love it. This actually is just a little sweeter because when a plant, when it sprouts, it gets a touch sweeter. Garen and Ellie have been making no-bakes. You know how you put oats inside of oat no-bakes, and he said the cookies are wonderful because they are that little extra kick of sweetness too. What did you think of yours?
That was good, very good. It's very tasty, very oatmeal-y.
Now, you notice a difference because you've been eating regular oatmeal. So what, is there a difference?
There's more flavor, more the oat flavor, which is good. That's what we want.
I just did a search on sprouted oats and bammo. I had to buy them in bulk. They're
It's also
not
organic and
Yeah.
pictures of people on the back. You just never know.
Are they happy? They're probably
both of
happy
them.
like us.
They're holding oats.
Oh, okay.
Yes, if you're, see?
Yeah.
100% transparency.
Transparent on this side.
Oh, there it is.
Again, we're not sponsored by these guys,
No.
but and there might be other rolled oats out there too that are sprouted, but very exciting to be eating oatmeal again.
Yeah.
Healthy.
Yeah.
This is the old flour mill that I use, and this mill right here had a hand crank on it. This was a different flour mill. This was a stone grinder. The grinding part broke, but the engine was good. Gary just took the engine, turned it sideways here, and then the guys hooked this up to it so that I could have this automatic, because to do it by hand obviously takes a long time. But that's something him and the boys did years ago. He's gonna change that configuration on it now when we move it. But anyway, that's just been a beauty for us.
I prepared to put in this section here that's going to be for the wheat grinder, and I'm getting ready to build a cabinet for that here in a little bit. I used to have it on this great big old long fan belt, so what I want to do now is shorten that up, moving our generator section here a little bit closer so that I can compact this thing, and also to be permanently installing it to the shelf as opposed to last time I had it built portably where we could actually move it around. We're getting an upgrade. We had this old rocker switch that we were using on the grinder, and now we're going to actually get to a regular old light switch. Everything happens with a light switch in our family. We get our ATVs running, our airless painter we got running with one of these. These are, I love these.
He bolted it right onto this.
Yeah, so it's all part of it now.
I really like that. It looks so cute, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Easy to clean up too. It's on the Formica stuff. Is that good Formica?
No, it's a vinyl.
Oh, okay. Is that the same stuff you used when you did the concrete countertops?
Yes, it is, melamine.
Okay.
So it's the same kind of stuff. It's a vinyl. Plastic.
What you think, Diesel? Oh. That's Azalea.
Chomp.
Azalea's not having it.
Hey! Ready to go to work?
Fun stuff today, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, we're over at Garen's today, and we're working on a cool project. Remember the pantry thing we just got built up? We want to be able to put some doors on that, but I didn't want to put like a standard door in there. Something cool. So we're going to be doing, what kind of doors are they? They're
sliding barn doors.
Sliding barn doors. Only that won't look like a barn. We're going to do some art with it. But with that, instead of buying the fancy stuff for the barn door equipment, we're going to make our own.
Yeah, it's really expensive to get barn door hinges. So I think we're about half the cost right now.
Yeah, we're using chewing gum and baling wire and super glue.
We have 7 feet of square tubing. We're gonna be cutting in half and welding some hangers on to make our track out of.
That was a lot of cutting.
Yeah, that was a lot of cutting. But it looks good now. Other channels. By the way, you don't recognize this tool because it did not come out of your bucket. So
It better not have.
no, it didn't come out of your bucket.
For the door rollers, we're gonna be using some 2-inch flat stock and welding that kind of into an L shape with the caster on the small part of the L and the door hanging off of the large part of the L.
Liking it?
Yeah.
It's a winner.
I think so. All right, I'm working on welding up all the pieces we cut up. Little L's, and we're gonna put little triangles on them. And then these wheels, we're gonna weld like this on here. And then I'm gonna drill a couple holes in here. And then the door will bolt right underneath it here. The track will go in between the door and the wheel. And that should, I think, work pretty well.
Nice, very cool.
It's not cleaned up yet, but it'll work, huh? Making the mounts for the rail, right?
Yep.
And these mounts welded on here just have a little flanges that are going to come up on off of our rail just to bolt it to the wall. Time to weld these 2 halves of our track together. That way we can get the rest of the flanges on for mounting it to the wall. Little hokey of a setup, but I think this will do pretty good to get it pretty straight.
You're on the last weld?
Yep, last little
Alrighty.
section. Woohoo! Okay, we got all the fabricating done. Now I guess it's your turn to go home and install it all, huh?
Install it, got a little bit of paint to squirt on it.
Oh,
and I
that's
think that, and then we have to build the doors, but we at least have the hardware set up.
Yeah.
So thanks, Garen. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Just a smidgen more out of this one side.
Oh, do you do the white stuff after you size them? Is
No,
that how?
I size it and make sure it fits right, then I put the white edging on.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
The install was kind of fun too. Not only did the shelves go in, kind of interesting because I had a trapezoid room to put them in, so not each shelf was 90-degree cuts, which made a little more work. We also put in a cabinet in there too, so that we could place the flour mill in there and the bubbler for the water. Cool. Yeah.
Last shelf going in. Just came right at the last shelf. It looks nice, Pops.
Want to hold that end up for me, please? Yeah, just hold it there.
Awesome, honey. Oh my gosh, look at all these shelves. This is amazing. And then what, now these purple boards go into?
Yeah, I think that they're little braces.
Braces? Okay. Is this exciting for you or is it just exciting for me?
Oh, it's exciting.
Can you imagine having this much space, Gary?
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool.
I like that it's more optimized space-wise. We used to have it on like a rolling thing. We would just roll it around wherever we wanted, which was nice during that time, but it was very, very loud.
Yes, that thing was really loud.
Ear bleeding loud, especially if you have to stand by it and feed it.
And with your ear next to it, that's the hardest part. Put earmuffs on. I'm going to go do the mill now. How do you feel about the difference, though, between the amount of food that we have in our current food cupboard into this new one?
I think it's going to look very skimpy. We're going to have to get more food.
Well, that's the deal. We have to now buy more food to put all that in there. That makes sense.
You think we buy all that bread and freeze it? Oh no, we just do it to fill up the cupboard. Make ourselves feel better.
I do. I feel better already. I think it's going to turn out really good. I think everybody's going to love it. I was going to put all kinds of bracing across here, but I did take a good look at the shelves, and they're so sturdy. It's just like, I don't think we're going to need it.
Less is better anyway, because they would just get in the way of putting things on shelves.
Yeah.
And
we'll keep an eye on them. They're shagging.
Are you happy with it?
Very happy.
I love it.
It's going to work perfectly.
Thanks, honey. You did good work.
Thanks.
Well, that wraps up this week. The t-shirt design of the week is Switch It Up. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, handbag, apron, mug, all kinds of fabulous products that we have over on our shop page, as well as all of the other designs that we've done in the past, you can check out the link down in the description. We really appreciate you being a part of our family. We look forward to hanging out with you on Monday, which is our audio-only podcast. Great for if you're doing the dishes, doing the laundry, mowing the lawn, crafting something awesome. On Wednesday, we have our single subject recaps, and then we'll see you back again here on Friday.
I'm gonna build a box for some of the electronics like the air pump, and then I also have a solar backup air system that I will be eventually putting in. I don't have any more lumber left because we used a lot of it on the doghouse. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use some pallet innards, and that should do the trick. So I'm gonna start ripping these pallets down. I got my pallets all stripped down and the center boards out of them. So use these guys to build a quick box, and then I'll probably put the same siding we used on the doghouse, and actually I think I have enough roofing left over that I'll be able to patch a roof together. Got the box made. So to put some siding on this, I have a couple bigger pieces. I'm gonna start with those, and then I'm gonna move into the small, littler pieces. I don't have enough to just do it, so I'm just gonna kind of patch it together. And I think with paint and trim, it'll still look really good.
Hi, sweet girl. You gonna help me paint? I'm gonna paint these boards up so Garen can cut them up for trim.
All right, we're in the middle of sanding a little bit more. The center section doesn't have to be sanded as much because that's what the artwork's showing. Try to get around the edges and some of these seams, get these things a little flatter, and take out some of the lines and funny little things. Take some fill, and we'll fill those little creases in, things that might have got bumps or whatever, and sand those down so that everything's ready for stain.
It's just another really beautiful door. You're doing really good work here.
It's gonna be fun.
The commitment issues that artists have. But if I waited a little bit, I could do it better. So okay. Dad.
Yes.
Sketched out, this is going to be the hummingbird side of the door.
Okay.
This is the thinner door, right?
Okay.
Is this thinner?
That's a thinner one.
It'll break off. It'll
Both ways. It'll slide from that edge to that edge.
It's two doors.
Two doors.
They meet in the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, the hummingbird is facing in this direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
It faces the flower.
Yeah, gotcha. And follow the logic.
Know where
See
the
how the nose there, right?
Yeah.
Where do you have the rest of this? I'm just.
No, yeah.
And that's, yeah, you said it was gonna be right in here.
Yeah,
the
leave
wings.
room for wings. So the wings really.
All right, you two. What are you up to?
Aunt Debbie came down to have some work done on her car.
I have a hole in my windshield washer fluid thing. It's not the crack on the top because I've seen it leaking from the bottom. So it took me a while, but I ordered one and we're gonna see if we can install it.
All right.
Windshield washer fluid, which is really important.
Especially when you're driving up the muddy road. Thank goodness for bottles of water in the car, which has helped.
I'm gonna go grab a tool set real fast.
Interesting little contraption for all your window washing needs.
It is, isn't it?
If you were to hold that up, be like, what is this? She'd be like, hand
What is
sanitizer
this?
disposal or something.
This would be good for that game show. What is this item?
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at the drip. Hey Debbie, I think there's a hole in your windshield wiper container.
You think so? Now you know. I'm not touching it until it's dripping.
Okay.
Success! That is the weirdest looking part I have ever seen in my life.
One of these.
Huh?
Here?
Yeah, that is a swarm.
You can hear that? Yeah. That's what that was?
That swarm. The buzzing noise.
I thought it was wind.
That was bees.
This is the old stuff, but it looks clean enough. It takes a lot of focus. Okay, I don't want to dump the rest in that just in case there's guck. Okay.
Alright, ready to start?
Hit it!
Yay!
Okay. It's all
done!
Done!
I don't have any more roofing material. We were out looking and we're gonna put a solar setup on this anyway for a backup system. We have the solar panels already. They would actually make a nice roof. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Put these on and glue them together and put them at a bit of an angle and make them the lid for our box.
Nice. That's a really good idea, dude.
That should make enough structure in this piece to be just fine as a lid, I think. I might put one across the back just to screw my hinges to. Okay, I got the lid on and working good. It opens and closes nicely. I decided to go through and put a bead of caulking down each of the seams. That way everything is sealed from water coming in through the sides. We're gonna have an air pump in there and some solar electronics, so the least amount of water we can get in there, obviously the safest. And then this is gonna have trim too all the way around. So all this open stuff is gonna be sealed as well. I think at this point, I'm gonna get some paint on here. I think it's time to put the trim on this bad boy here. I don't have nails for the finish nails, so gotta have to use hammer and nails again, but it's all right. Put some trim on this puppy, and the box is gonna be finished. All right, box is all trimmed out. Looks really good, I think. We got the solar panel roof on it. Box itself looks pretty good. Kind of pieced together in there, obviously, but you're not gonna see the inside, so not a big deal.
For the art project, I'm gonna need a router sled to be able to drop down 1/2 of an inch into the door as a relief so that Bree can go ahead and do some artwork in there, and then we'll fill it in. Assembling the sled now. We've got our two side pieces. They're going to go on either side of the sled, and they're going to run the full length. So we're getting ready to use this now on the door to be able to do that relief of 1/2 an inch, allowing Bree's artwork to inset inside of the door.
Okay, so what exactly is this tracking thing for, Gare?
Gives me a straight edge to pull against, big bow, I can take the bow down. When you can't put this in a big machine to flatten it out, to use something like a jig like this. But I'm using it here to be able to run a straight edge down the side of this. And if I were to build this again, I found that with the smaller shanks, the 1/4 inch shank on my router, that it just doesn't extend safely enough without busting off, because I used 3/4 inch material down here for the base of this. If that was thinner, I could get my router to drop further, since I needed, you know, 1/2 inch, 3/4 of an inch of a plunge. I'm gonna be doing some sections where we're gonna cut out some straight edges and some areas around the mountains that are planned out. And go ahead and just relief this down. I wanna go for a pure 1/2 inch if I can. That'll give 2 quarters, a 1/4 for Bree's artwork, and then a 1/4 for the clear coat that's gonna go on top of that. So it'll be a clear epoxy also. That's the plan. Finished up the door, got it all walked over there to another area, Shay's old room.
I'm building some lids for our fish tank and our sump tank. I'm just gonna use some plywood here. I really just gotta cut out the shape, put some little blocks to hold it in, and then cut out where our inlet pipe goes in. Sump tank's a little more complicated, but just get cutting away, I guess. I have the 2 lids done as far as cutting goes, and Elle started painting this one. So I'm gonna finish up painting those 2, and then we'll probably go out and install everything. Hey, sweetheart. How you doing? Oh boy. Got a lot of drool there. Get that for you. There we go. Here you go. Alrighty. Get some ground leveled out, and then we'll be able to place this thing.
Nice. It looks so good.
See if she's level. Excuse me, boys.
Here, guys. Yeah, that looks good.
Power in right there. I guess we're at like finishing the wiring here, installing the pumps, and then put some water in the system.
What do you think, Amelia?
A little cold out here today.
Is it warm in there? You look cozy. I wish I had a seat like that.
Bree's gonna go ahead and start her part of it, getting the design laid down and start that process.
My little hummingbird sketch that I did, now I'm just trying to get it on the door here. It's really difficult to tell how high the stuff is looking down on it like this. I'd love to climb on top of it to be doing like this, but I'm afraid that as stable as this might be, I don't think it'll hold a Bree. The goal here is to make it look like a bird, preferably a hummingbird would be awesome. Wing, a little snoot going on here, and then of course the eyeball I just put in. The way I'm attacking this is doing the outline first and then filling it in.
It's gonna be beautiful. He believes in you.
So this is glass stuff.
That's all
it says. I've got a hole there, but I do not think that's gonna be big enough. So you see how there's clinks here? I think this is a clink for this, but I feel like opening up that hole more by cutting it. Okay, here we go. I cut it in half. So this should still click on, yeah. I don't know what the consistency is. I don't know the dry time. It says go look up on their website. That's a whole nother subject. I'm just gonna go for it. What? Testing? What do you mean testing? So I'm going to do the outline in this black stuff, and I wanna make it tall enough and thick enough that I come through and fill with my colored epoxy. If I felt like a line was too thin, I would just literally come back through over the top of it, and it just would squish right in, you know? We're also going to wait on pouring the epoxy because I want to make sure that when I mix a pigment that we'll use both that pigment for both sides. So we're not mixing pigment twice. I don't think, regardless of how careful I am with how much is used, I feel like it's just probably going to be better if I pour everything at once. So this is a lot more forgiving than I thought it was gonna be. You can see it's kind of shaky. I noticed I don't have a real steady hand. I think the solution is always, if you have a shaky hand, to move faster. And so I noticed when I would move quickly, worked out really good. A couple little scuffs. I had a scuff there and also a scuff there, but I'm not worried about that. We chose to do white on the background for a couple of different reasons. The main one was we felt that white would show the color of our epoxy the best. I'm realizing now it also allows us to make mistakes. We can just paint them white again. Very helpful. And in the future, we'll probably do the same thing. This will sit here until probably next week when we do the pouring. I'm pleased with the way it turned out. I think it looks like a hummingbird. That's the goal.
Its wings are a little small, but you know, that's okay. It only needs little wings. It's a little bird.
What you doing here, babe?
Sailing this out so we can get it all cleaned up and start filling the tanks up, right?
Yeah. We just want our water to be clean.
Yeah, you can't start off dirty.
No, that's later on. Now it's installed.
Should we test it? I got the shop vac.
Hey, the power works.
Yeah. All right, now should I get it that way?
Oh, note to self, don't vacuum up stuff inside. There's a leak in our vacuum.
Got a leak.
Anyway, clean that sucker up. Oh yeah, I cleaned it nicely. Looks like just algae and dust on the bottom. All right, well, I'm gonna get ready to pump it, I think.
Nice.
Pretty good. Keep our fish tank nice and dark so that we don't get a lot of algae buildup.
It looks good.
Yeah, I think it'll work nicely.
It's pretty nice, huh, Dad?
That looks amazing.
I think that those are gonna be thick enough to pour stuff into.
Okay, okay.
Scuffed here and I scuffed here, but I figured those would be easily covered by paint.
Yep.
It'll be just a little bit. It doesn't need to be much to give it color.
Yep.
So.
How cool is that? Looking forward to it.
Yeah, nice. Me too.
Get some water in this one and we can test fit our other one. So I guess we're just pumping to the sump and then we're gonna use that bad boy to pump it into the fish tank.
Cool.
I think we turn off the black one there.
This one?
Yeah, that one turns off the tank, or the grow beds. The red one is the fish tank, and the black one up there is the duckweed. So, just the fish tank's on right now.
Pump on?
Yeah. That's water flow.
Details.
Working.
Alrighty.
Into our first filter.
The water is flowing in here, full flow all the way around. So the water flows out here, down around and back into the tank. And I think we're working pretty good. The transfer between the two tanks is the only spot I'm kind of watching right now, because if that transfer is not fast enough, I'll overflow the fish tank and lose a bunch of water. Basically, the amount of water that's coming out of there needs to be the same amount of water that's coming into the tank here. I think we're ready to start the grow beds and letting these start filling up. So I'm gonna go for it. Here we go. I think our system's running good. In the next week or so, we'll get fish food to start building up those bacteria. So put our new caps on. Let's see here. I think the last thing to do is just to backfill this sump tank in. So I'm just gonna put all this dirt around there as much as I can. The tank's full of water now, so it's not gonna cave in the sides. And that's gonna be pretty much the last thing that we're gonna be able to do. There's a couple more things with air pumps and of course getting the system cycled. And then we're waiting on parts again.
That aquaponics is really looking good, isn't it, Gare?
It's really looking sharp.
I love how everything matches.
Paintable.
It looks professional. Pristine work. It's gonna be a jungle soon, hopefully. That's the hope. Jungle and also a fishery. And the t-shirt design of the week is our 3 hummingbird designs. You might recognize this. We had talked about how much those hummingbirds had meant to us throughout the whole thing with cancer. Good now, it's cancer free now. Pretty exciting. Still good.
Still good.
So that's a really hopeful design. We love it. And we thought this would be a perfect week to bring that hopeful design back up again. So if you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, I know right now I'm sporting the mama and baby goat design. Dad's over here.
Certified in winging.
He's certified.
Oh yeah.
Merchandise link will be down in the description. We have been getting a lot of feedback over the course of 17 weeks of the My Little podcast.
The comments are not stopping about one particular item.
One particular thing, and that is studio cam of some kind on us while we're talking. We hear you. We're not quite in the position to start doing that immediately, but we are working towards that.
Something that you can listen to while you work and get your projects done too.
We are continuing strong with our recaps on Wednesdays. You might have seen those, and those are subjects pulled from this show, The Weekly Peak.
Our variety show on Friday has multiple subjects, and you might be the type of person that says, I just want to see one subject from beginning to end, and we'll definitely be doing the one on Garen and Ellie's aquaponics. As soon as we finish up the kitchen, there'll also be a kitchen full version that'll be coming out.
Thank you so much for being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you on Monday for our podcast.
Oh yeah. So let's all stay safe and stay healthy.
We're gonna make a smoker, I think, this week. Been getting into it a little bit. I've been using my brother-in-law's, and it's been a lot of fun making different tasting food. Hey, kid.
We're talking over here. Should we go look for some legs?
Yeah, let's go look for some legs. I think we found all of our parts that we're gonna be using in order to hodgepodge this thing together. We have this old weight bench that I think we're gonna use it as our stand. We're gonna put a leg off the back of it and use it kind of like a tri-stand, and then cut it down a little bit. And then this tank will set on top of that. Cut ourselves a door in this, and this will be our cooking chamber. And then we have this old propane tank. This will sit underneath the tank, and then we'll plumb that up into the tank, and then we'll plumb a little exhaust out of the side of the tank. That should do it. I think that'll look pretty good.
I'm pretty sure that's the weight bench that I cut my finger off on.
Nice. Now we're gonna cut it up.
Oh yeah.
Get a little finger revenge. Let's get started. So that's where those are gonna get cut off. I think I'm gonna do that now because it's stable. And then I'll cut the back, make it more stable, and we'll move on. Alright, door cut out of bucket.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rinse the inside of this thing out just because it smells funny.
It does.
So we'll go rinse this sucker out.
I decided I was gonna upgrade the aquaponics system. Garen's pump looks so epic, I had to buy myself one. I also got a black light. I went outside, I looked for a bunch of piping, and you won't believe it, but little did we know, we have all the piping we need for this, and it's like decent sized piping, if you know what I mean. I got that, and believe it or not, we've even got the hosing. It's really actually phenomenal. I can't believe we had everything, but we do. Now I just gotta cut stuff, glue it, slap it on there, plug the stuff in, and we'll be done. It'll go like this, and it'll kind of be angled. The hose is gonna connect to this and go into the tank, and then this pipe is gonna go straight up to the tank that's up there. Set is right here.
Yeah.
And that's gonna pour back in.
That goes in water?
This one?
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Over here. Cool, huh?
Chippy, chippy, chippy.
So I'm going to do a color epoxy test for the pantry barn doors. A while back, I bought a bunch of pigments for epoxy, and from the palette, we used that little cow that Shay drew all those years ago, and that's been our color palette for the kitchen. These are the colors that Mom picked out that are the closest to that palette, and then I'm also going to do a really, really gentle color blue for around the bird and also around the flower as well. I don't want to use any of our official colors that we've picked out here for the test because I want to save every ounce for the official 2 murals. Instead, I'm going to try to pick out colors that are close and try those instead. That's the plan. Now I got 3 different test spots. I want to test out a blue because I want to fill it less than normal to see if I can get it super opaque. So now I've got to figure out how to mix this stuff. I have so little that I need, so just kind of approximating. So what do you think? Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
I give it a good stirrage until it gets kind of cloudy. 3 to 5 minutes.
Chip, what's the matter?
What's going on, dude?
You're not. You're gonna talk to Luna? What?
Moon, what's up? What do you think? What do we got here? She's interested in what's going on.
She probably thinks it's food.
Oh, it's not
It's
food,
not
baby
food,
girl.
Luna. Oh, they both think it's food. Uh-oh.
Not, baby.
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of bubbles in here. On the official thing, I am going to use a heat gun and stuff, but this is just a test. I'm more concerned about color. I want to put like just a little in here and then kind of see what happens. I don't want this to be so much color that you can't see through it because I feel like a lot of them are that way. I suppose that's okay for the bird and for the flower and stuff. You can't see through it as well. All right, so the question is, do we have our square, our circle, or our triangle as green? Okay, here we go.
Whoa. Uh-oh, it's blown out.
Definitely overfilled it. Definitely.
That was just a test, right?
Okay, we have
That's what
a
a test
lot of green left. This would be like as much color as I'd want to put in there. They say that you can do that, like that's like...
Yeah, just fix the edges.
And
wow, that's gonna be cool.
I think so. Oh geez, I really did overfill that one. To start off little and then add as I go.
Now you're gonna try the blue?
I'm gonna try the blue and I'm gonna try such a little bit super itsy bitsy boop.
That's good, light blue. That's what you want, kind of a...
Yeah. Thing is I don't know if it's actually gonna stay that type of blue when it dries.
Ooh, that's nice. And you can see the wood grain underneath it.
Kind of what I was going for.
Yeah, I like that. The black stuff is holding up.
Yeah,
it's not
the black
melting.
stuff's, I mean, we even had it go over the top.
Then we come back later, but it looks like it's gonna be a winner.
It's gonna be a winner, is right.
I got all my plants out and ready to be transplanted into cute little pots, and this is my friend Kaylin. She's gonna help me out. I want to spruce up the house, make it look cute, put plants every which way. It's gonna be super cute. We got the first plant in and we ran out of potting soil, so time to make a store trip. I'm back with a big beautiful bag of potting mix. It's almost as big as a human. Well, that's not gonna do. The pot I had was too small, so I put it back in the original one, and I'll be on the lookout when I'm yard selling for another big pot. And now we're gonna start with small plants. This one I thought would make a decent hanging plant. Caitlin and I have been friends ever since we were little. Her family came to get some puppies from us, and we've been in contact ever since. I was super excited to have her out because I don't usually get to see her. She lives kind of far away. We have each plant in their respective pot so they can get adjusted, acquainted with their new home before being ripped out of their temporary homes. And she wanted to help me get all my plants in their pots and get my house looking nice, so it was super enjoyable to have her with me. You wanted to do the spiky voice? Yeah. Ooh, I'll do this one. They're really dry. I don't think I've watered them in maybe too long. They'll be revived. It'll be fine. I'm gonna put this stem over here.
Oh!
I really like that plan, that pot.
Projects are always more fun to do with friends or family. You can kind of laugh about it and totally goof off, and makes the work easier.
The glue is dry, so now we're gonna go turn it on. Pretty exciting.
Let's see it work. Well, I thought I'm seeing stuff. I was expecting more of a, oh. There we go.
Oh, there's water pouring out the top here. Is it on full blast?
Guess on to welding the door up. We got the door finished up, just had to weld a little bit of a rim around it. That way it seals up around the outside of this tank. I'm gonna start working on the burn tank now. It's gonna have a hole cut in the bottom of it with a way to adjust the airflow. And then there'll be a hole in the top of it that will go up into the cooking chamber, and then just a door on the front. Door. Okay, I got the heating element in here. I'm gonna cut a little more off the bottom, and I'm gonna do the same thing like I did on the cooking chamber door and put some of this 1-inch strap around the whole outside of it. That way it seals a little better. The hinge is gonna weld probably over in this corner here. I got the hole drilled or cut in the bottom here. Now I need to put this guy in. There we go. I'm gonna set it up like this. Weld that off. Weld the tank to the bottom there. That would be a good start. Alright, I got our test fire in here, just trying to get it nice and hot. Melt off anything else that we don't want in our meat. And here it's roaring away and color's starting to change, so we know that barrel is getting nice and toasty. And up here, a lot of heat coming out of there. I'm gonna get into putting handles on and finish welding out a little bit more, do the top piece, that kind of stuff.
Alright, Dad, it's test time.
Test time.
Time to take a peek at the test. I overfilled one, and then I wanted to get like something super opaque, you know?
Like the blue?
Yeah, that was with hardly, like just barely any blue.
The other blue is gonna be good for you?
That's not the shade that I was gonna go with. It's gonna be a little brighter, like it'll be more lively. And then the green will also be a little different, but because I use colors that I'm not gonna use on the palette on this one, so. Oh, Dad, now it's went over the side.
Oh.
It went over the side now.
Back in there. It's just a test.
Yeah, just a test.
I think one thing we'll have to do then to make sure that this really works well, make sure that we level this table first so that we don't get any spillages happen because the table's not set correct.
Okay, more careful with this one.
Okay, the one I spilled.
The one you spilled. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out real good though. I'm pleased. All right, cool.
Excellent. More fun.
Ta-da! He looks good. Ollie thinks so too. Never knew you never knew.
On to the next.
You're just gonna grab it? Oh my gosh, I'm not watching this. Ow! Kaylin?
I'm not getting spooked at all.
Are you sure?
I'm really not.
I feel it. Oh, okay, alright. There's so much skill. I didn't know you were the cactus whisperer.
I used to collect cactus a lot to put around my forts.
Exactly,
So-
protecting the farm.
Yeah, so I have a lot of skill.
The cactus whisperer strikes again.
This one has long thorns.
It hurts me watching you do this.
Really?
Yeah.
Because, like, it doesn't hurt at all.
It does look like it has 2 eyes and a big schnoz. No blood! Now we water. And we have to find places for all of them. They need homes.
All done.
Fixing this crack. This is a little wood putty, and then we're gonna cover it with some paint. This area here, we can easily just use the wood putty. And sand it down and paint it. For here, since it's going to be more larger crack like this, I'm going to go ahead and use the sawdust and the glue method here, and then that'll blend in a little bit better.
It's that time of year again where we gotta put clear stuff off the aquaponics and put the shade cloth on it. We got her on there, and my memory must not be the best, but it doesn't fit.
And that sunscreen wasn't ripped at all. The little connector piece is all in the same exact spot, so it's super easy to put up.
It was really simple. Yeah.
Looks great.
See, it's a war against snails. We just went up to get some of the fish and bring them home. There they are. Cool. So we're just gonna drop them into the tank, just like this, and leave them for a little while. Some water out without losing any fish. I'll replace it with some water. Kind of try to intermix the waters. I'm gonna tie it off here and leave it to set for a little while. I'll come back and we'll put the fish in the tank. Cool, huh?
Cool.
She's by the sea. Whoa, they're big. They're bigger than last time. 2 bites right there.
And they're escaping.
They're like, I don't know, girl. What are you thinking now about your pumps? And
Okay, so, I mean, so far you can see the color of the water. It's like a brown. The algae's dying.
Oh yeah. Oh, the snails do really well now. It's a snail.
Eat it. The pump replaces the 2 pumps that I had in here, so I no longer have those 2 pumps. This makes it nice. And the black light kills the algae in the water, making it clear. So that's the idea behind that system. So far it seems to be working, which is really cool. Water looks a lot clearer than it ever really has been, other than when we first put it in.
Wow, this is powerful. Good job, Bryson.
It also works really well.
Uh-oh, I gotta leave it.
Better hook a hose up to this thing, get this thing really firing. They ran off. We're building the grate for this thing now, and I have this piece which is like the top part of a grill. It's absolutely perfect in there. It's just a little bit too short. So I think what I'm gonna do is just build another little 6-inch chunk out of this thing. I kind of cut the center of it out, and then I'll have 2 pieces which will work better anyway. Then we'll just make a rack holder, and that should finish up the cooking grate on the inside. Okay, there it is.
Nice.
I'm gonna use these as the rails for the racks to set. I'm just gonna set them in like that.
Put the handles on.
Yeah. So I got the handles done. Now, time to do the cap for this. That way we can adjust the airflow. It runs through the whole system. All right, final piece of the puzzle. Look at that, huh? That came out pretty good. Weld that on there, and then painting it. I
have this little temperature gauge that I picked up online, just a real cheapo, but that fits right in there. As far as paint goes, I'm gonna paint the bottom part in this heat resistant black paint. I originally bought that paint to just paint the whole thing, but with how it looks right now, with a raw metal look, I found some clear heat resistant paint to like 2,000 degrees. I had to order online. We'll have to finish up the clear paint next week.
Ooh, that looks so good. Oh my gosh. Looks so clean with the paint on there.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It'd be really cool to see what the clear stuff does.
What do you think, kiddo?
I think, is that cool? Look what Dad built.
But it's the same grill that we pulled the grates out of. And I did end up putting a couple grates in here. Wood chips, they're gonna go here, and then there'll be a bin of water sitting on top of that. That way everything stays nice and moist when it's cooking away.
Want some ribs? Soon. Maybe you can chew on the bones. Maybe not quite yet.
Yeah, maybe not just yet. She's done, mostly. Hope it works.
Our test did pretty good. I don't think I did equal amounts of both of the, mixtures because it's still not dry days later. I'm gonna really need to make sure that I get it equal parts. This held up real nicely.
You're gonna have to really watch it so you don't overfill because that is a massive overfill job.
And believe it or not, this wasn't overfilled, but Dad is having fun tipping it. Alright, well that's gonna wrap up this week. We did announce our giveaway winners on our podcast that we posted on Monday. Our winners were Brian Mulligan, Elise Trendle, and Pacifino27. Please be sure to go check out that podcast so you can learn how to claim your prize. Our feature design of the week is Miles Away, Always Connected. This is a design that we did a little while back. Fun little scene of a homestead in the background, and then of course we connect through our devices, kind of a fun little design.
15% off anything in the shop right now on our webpage, so definitely go check that out.
Two-day sale, so Friday, Saturday. If you'd like to take advantage of that sale, be sure to check out the link in the description. We did something a little different for our Wednesday recap show. We actually got the time and got the bug to do a whole new video. So if you'd like to check out our morning routine of getting milk from our goats and all that kind of fun stuff, be sure to check out that video.
Surprisingly, not a recap.
Not a recap. They'll stay with recaps. Then we'll also have full versions. And then every so often we might do a new one as well. I'll be sure to label it nice and easy so you'll know what we posted. Well, we really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you on Monday for another My Little Podcast.
We got our new parts. This is the clutch for the system. And there's all the other little stuff that's gonna go inside this casing here.
There's really not that many parts.
Yeah, so I think it's time to start putting this baby back together. One of the things that really helped us out in doing this is we bought the service manual for it. I don't have a lot of knowledge in tractors, neither one of us do, as far as transmissions go. So buying that book really allowed us to take it apart and put it back together in the correct way. I don't know that we would have been able to do it without it. It was a very good investment into this project.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but it was kind of daunting to think about turning into a tractor. Like cars are just, I don't know, they seem...
Yeah, and like a transmission on top of that.
Yeah.
So it was a little bit more daunting for sure.
It was really fun though.
Yeah. We bought this tractor for $2,000 in its broken state, a little over $1,000 in parts and then the $100 book, so it came out to about $3,200 total to get this thing up and running, which is really, really cool. We're very pumped on that. So
yeah, such a great deal for a tractor and something so useful that we can use and stuff. It's gonna be really nice to have. And it seems like tractors are cheap if they're broken, but they're expensive if they're not. You can figure it out and spend the time into it. The parts are pricey, but
yeah, they're a lot more expensive than like vehicle parts.
But you can still definitely come out ahead, and that's really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we're keeping in here just in case. We got the heat gun moving. And then what I'm gonna do, I brought in my Posca pen. I'm gonna do a couple things with this Posca. I really want there to be a highlight on the eye.
Is the heat gun supposed to be on? Oh my God, that seems funny. Maybe he didn't realize it was on, couldn't hear it or something.
Oh my goodness,
No.
sitting there on.
That's not supposed to be on, is it, Gary? The heat gun?
No.
We're sitting there on.
Oh, why is it the noise I guess?
Yeah, you couldn't hear because of the vacuum. That's funny.
It's a dot. With our stuffles and stuff, we've gotten just some stuff on. So I'm gonna go through with some cleaner here and just try to clean up the white. And I might go and touch up some places that I see with the Posca too. Hopefully it's the same shade of white.
Just the stuff that's inside your.
Oh yeah, that fixes it.
Does the resin harden fast?
It's supposed to.
Okay.
But even if it doesn't, it's all in separate areas, right?
Pretty soon you gotta stop tinkering and start doing.
I agree.
Right down here. You missed it. You're coming down this way. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on.
He doesn't do down. He does up.
At this point, we're just gonna bolt this down just because it's 4 easy bolts.
Oh, well that was easy.
And then I'm gonna put the steering wheel and all that back together and on so that we can test it, see if it works before we go full out and get the whole linkage to the back set up.
Sounds like you're kind of tired.
Oh no, didn't need to break a sweat.
Everything ready to go?
I think so. Probably have to start it up and run a little bit and then top it off again. If it even runs.
It's gonna run.
It may run, it just might not go.
All right, Azalea.
So,
Cross all your fingers and your toes.
I got power. I think we might have got it. We just gotta get our steering figured out.
Nice, babe.
Oh, I think it's gonna be perfect.
Just figured the Posca will dry really quick, better than the primer.
Yeah, it's looking good.
I've got this fear because we've done all this on all crazy sides that we've accidentally maybe drew out our hummingbird upside down. It's gonna be fine. Dad has been discreetly trying to lay the path for me so that I'm as successful as I can be with this stuff. Getting in there, things are straight, touching up. He thinks I don't notice, but I do. Shh, he's coming.
I've got a level and some sticks to make sure that our surface is nice and flat. Take a quick little check. Pretty close.
Yeah, the depth is so shallow that even being slightly off could be disastrous.
Hey, no, give me that back.
Is my dog causing trouble over there?
No, it's Luna. It's my dog, because she's awesome. She's the boss.
She's the youngest dog we have.
The youngest is always the boss.
Yeah.
So my mom always said.
Dad with his eagle eye.
Yeah, he caught it. These will be purple. And that will be this one.
Okay.
We're gonna pour enough color so we can do both pieces.
You're gonna do all those same colors over
Well,
here?
yeah, we want to do the beak an orange or yellow. No, well, these can be different colors now. I was kind of hoping you would help us out, Mom, on what you want. What colors would
You know,
like?
if this was orange,
Yeah.
it would contrast with the blue better, I think, than the yellow with the blue.
Okay, we'll do that. We can make it psychedelic. We can
Yeah, I think we should do it like the goats that you did and like the cow.
Okay, I think it'd be really cool to have like a lavender belly and maybe a teal under the chin. Well, we could do the wings here, yellow.
Yeah.
And then whatever we do the wings, we probably should do the same. That's the issue.
You got it all. You got it all, dude. You took care of it.
Tore that whole thing up. Okay, guys, I need another one.
I
I've been working on my house here and there, adding colorful furniture, but one place I hadn't worked in was the garage. There's a shed building inside my garage that was painted this nasty black. It had like green spots on it, and I wanted it to be a really cheery color. A buddy of mine came over and we covered over that ugly black with a white primer, and then we got our beautiful red color in there. It's so cheery in my garage. I can't wait to work on projects in such a happy space.
So Dad has done out a couple of cups here for me so that I can do equal amounts of both. Now comes the mixy fixie.
Now, I would suggest go into the glob because a glob's hard to pour.
Nailed it. Yay. This is the hardener. You may not have had enough of it last time.
Do you think Dad liked that much? So let's see what that does. I think I want this to be pretty dark.
What's the color of your shirt?
It's gonna lighten up.
Yeah, it is the color of your shirt.
They lighten up just a tad, so I feel like another stickful. This is like the dark part of the thing, you know, so.
Okay. And how long do you stir it?
Until it's mixed in. They didn't give me an exact time. So we've got to be ready with our toothpicks. I will just do barely anything, and then we'll coax the color around. And if we need more, we can add more, but if we add too much, we can't go less.
And which one are you doing first?
I was just gonna do the belly here.
Belly? Okay, do belly. Work from the in out.
Yeah, we'll need more, huh, Dad?
Yeah.
Okay, a bit like that, huh?
That's really nice.
Wow, that just leveled it right there.
And there's still a few
couple little
bubbles in
spots.
there.
Yeah.
They're just coming up and popping.
We might just want to sit and hit with the heat until the bubbles are gone.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice. Bam, gets rid of them just like that.
We have still more lavender to do.
Oh, the little birdie is just coming alive.
Yeah, just a drop.
And then you drop it.
Just a drop there would work.
See, that's the charm of My Little Homestead art. It's happy accidents.
That
Bob Ross.
Yeah, happy little accidents. Bob Ross has influenced our society so much, hasn't he?
Yes.
Even he's not here anymore, but yet his positive attitude, he lives on. Oh, moving on to the next one, huh?
I'm hoping we'll have just enough. I try to do this slowly, but then that just go crazy gene that I have hits me and I'm like, I could do this faster. Gotta just take it easy. This is an exercise in patience.
This is the innard of the flower, the little, it starts with a P inside of the flower, Gary. Here.
Pistil? Is it the pistil?
I don't know, I like that. I think you're right.
I think those colors are gonna look really cool together.
Yeah.
Then do the flower first, just to make sure we have enough. Because I don't think we do.
Oh no, what did he do? Oh.
Okay, that's fine. The light shining off the white, it's just burned your eyeballs.
Ooh, it's dark.
All right, Dad, let's get armed.
I'm ready.
You
Start
armed?
pouring.
We've got a lot to do now. One to do.
Oh, how epic is that? Wow.
Kind of fun, huh?
It's exciting.
More on this one too.
It looks so much like glass. It looks like someone took strawberries and spilt it all over this.
Yeah, you should be in here with your good hands. We need the guy with the steady Eddie hands.
I don't think
The surgeon-like hands.
I don't have that kind of hand. How?
Says the guy that takes tedious electrical things apart and back together with soldering and everything else.
She's kind of got a point, Brad. What's the next color, Brie?
I think we just did teal. Maybe some papaya next. I was trying to fix a couple boo-boos we did. I think we overfilled in some cases.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to leach up just a little bit on this.
And then
right,
in
just
some
trying to get rid of
cases,
it.
like the wood isn't perfectly flat because it's wood, it's an organic thing. We're finding that even though we poured enough for everything to be even, it's overflowing because it's moving a little bit.
It kind of gives this little shadow feel, though.
Yeah,
Like, if you
I
look at
like
this,
it. It's kind of a gradient on its own.
A really
which is
kind of cool
fun.
character.
And this one you can actually see the grain of the wood
Yeah.
coming through.
I had resin on my fingers and I went up and touched my nose. I got it in my nose.
Uh-oh.
It's like everywhere.
So how many times do you touch your face while doing epoxy?
Last color, Humphrey.
Last color.
So pretty.
I think it is. It really is. I was trying to take a picture of it, but hard to get how vibrant this resin actually is. It's amazing.
Yeah, and it has sparkles in it. You can really see in the blue how the sparkles, it has kind of a gold sparkle. So when the light hits it in that room, it's gonna really be bedazzled.
It will.
Pretty cool.
Kind of elegant almost.
We had a lot of people coming together to help us out with this, including a lot of the comment section.
Yeah, and then our really good friend and neighbor came over and did a ton of the little grueling work with Darren, and
He's a really good mechanic and he helped out a lot to put this thing back together for sure.
really appreciate his help. Yeah.
So what if we chained it right around this guy? If we can get a chain through there and around this guy here. And hold up. Whoa. Bryson and Dad came over to help put that bucket on, just to have the extra hands there, because taking it off was pretty sketchy.
It's so heavy.
We used some of your suggestions and it went so smoothly, so slick.
Garen needs some help getting the bucket, or the arm bucket that holds the bucket, but the arm on the tractor.
Yeah, what do they call it? Armature? Armature?
I think it's
Scoop.
Brace
it's
scooper.
the front scoop.
Bracket stuff that picks it up with.
Thingy that moves.
Yeah. Hello? Oh, the neighbor from across the street came over.
What's the first words he said when he walked over? He was like, oh, you guys got it on there yet? And we're like, no. And he's like, oh, I came too early.
Yeah, that's what he said. And
Worked
no
really
one
well.
got hurt. That's the main thing.
Got it. Hey, you got them all in, right?
How does it make you feel?
Accomplished. We got it.
Can you give it a test drive?
Yeah. It runs and drives perfectly. It's just a really, really good machine. So we're very, very excited about it.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely longer than I thought it was gonna be. I don't know what you had in mind, but I was like, yeah, no problem. Let's just, you know, pour it all
Pour it in there, it'll all level out.
Not a problem. But we found we had to keep mixing batches of the same color several times. Like, oh, it's just a little bit, you know, but it took more than what we were thinking.
We're literally doing touch-up.
Touching up.
These guys have to get it even better. Go that extra mile.
A little extra mile will be happier.
Yeah.
I can fix that with a heat gun. Scoop
Can you
some
hit,
and put
can
it
you
there.
hit it with some heat then first? I think our epoxy was not epoxying.
Bryce and I had a thought too, is that it may not be big enough quantity in one space to heat up enough.
Aside from melting my finger off the
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good way to do it, Bri.
Uh-oh. I hope you
This
can fix
purple's
that.
pretty light. Yes,
Can
I
you
can.
fix it?
Ready?
Watch it.
I've seen people do thin and have no issues, so I don't know what they were doing that we weren't.
You don't want to fix that one? Let me heat it up a little bit.
Alright, I'll do it. Ready? And we were finding when we were taking the gun and making it super hot, they were hardening.
Yes.
So I think we're gonna be okay when we get the other stuff.
I agree.
It was a way bigger job than we were thinking now, that is for certain. We all pulled together and did it as a fam, which was fabulous. I can't imagine having to do this solo. That would have been... I'm super happy with it. I don't know
I'm
about you.
very happy. I'm ready for tomorrow to get it thicker.
Those colors were awesome.
They did.
I'm so pleased with the way the colors turned out. Totally.
Vibrant, you know? I don't think you can come up with paints that vibrant. That was beautiful.
So beautiful. Definitely worth it.
I am super tickled. I can hardly wait to get these in my kitchen.
Hey guys!
Hey!
You want to see our project?
Yeah. Ooh, wow. That's amazing.
That was so good. It's been an all-day event. It went well, I think. Yeah, don't you guys think?
Absolutely.
It looks awesome.
It's perfect time to put your handprints and draw your name underneath them then.
Grow with flour here.
Oh yeah,
Your
she's
phone
got
probably sticked and you couldn't get it off. Uh-oh.
That'll be it for this week, and next week we'll work on getting that clear resin and finishing them up.
At least finishing up the resin so that we can get them in for stain.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mount the brackets and ready to go.
Yep. Almost there. I am so excited to announce that we have free to print
coloring pages over on our website to download. We have 49 fun designs that we've taken from our t-shirt shop, made them into coloring pages, and put the download links over on our website. Bryce is going to take you through the steps really quick on how to get to those coloring pages on our website.
Alright, so we want to go to MyLittleHomestead.com, and then once you're there at the homepage, you want to click on Breeze section in the navigation, and then once you're there at the very top, you'll see the coloring pages link. You can click on that guy, and then that guy will bring you to a page where you can just scroll down and download all the different coloring pages. We'll download as a PDF, so it'll be easy to print. And then also at the very top, we have some share links.
We really hope that you enjoyed those coloring pages, and please, if you do one, and if you feel comfortable that is, please share it with us.
We'd love to see your work.
You can share it with us on any of our social links down in the description as well. Oh my gosh, you will not believe it, but it's hard. I cannot believe it hardened. I cannot. Wow. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. The crack did take some of that, but you know, that's okay. That's how it goes. So there's a little bug that got in there. Oh no. Oh no. How did a bug get in there? Smell it hardened. It hardened. We've worked with resin before and it hardens real quick. Everything was still soup when we walked away last night. Oh, I'm pleased. I'm so pleased with that.
Our clear coat paint came in, so I'm gonna give the silver part of the grill a quick coat and see how it turns out. It's kind of hard to tell where you're at. So that worked super good, I think. Hard to tell if it's coated or not, but it still looks the same, which is awesome.
We decided to smoke some chicken, kind of the first thing to christen our brand new smoker, see how it goes, see how it works, and also to just have some fun smoking some chicken. Chicken smokes at a higher temperature than other meats, from my understanding. It typically smokes at a higher temperature, so we'll be able to see too if we get any color change with the top barrel.
Smells pretty good already.
Oh, it does.
All right.
Ooh, smoking good.
Yeah, probably right here, 'cause that's pretty close to the
What are you laughing at, kiddo? Oh, Diesel's excited too.
He says, I'll take me some of that.
Part of the reason why we wanted to build a smoker is because it's really fun, relaxing thing to do on the weekends when you want to take a day off and just spend time together. It kind of forces you to relax a little bit because you got to keep an eye on it and you can't get sidetracked and start working on every other thing that you see that needs done, which is sometimes hard for us to do.
Yeah.
You're cheating.
All right. And it takes a lot of time too to smoke, so it's like it just takes a good block out of the day where you just gotta sit there and manage your smoker, play some games, just enjoy the outdoors.
Yeah, and it's just fun. It's a fun way to cook. It always tastes so good too.
Alrighty, there we go, huh?
Ooh, that looks good. That was really tender and oh, it had a really good flavor too.
Turned out way better than I was expecting it to. So.
Yeah, it was really good.
The smoker worked really super well. Temperatures were relatively easy to manage. Very happy with it. I'm gonna be using it a lot in the future.
Definitely. Can't wait to get our pool going, because then we'll just like jump in the
pool.
Nice. It's gonna be a good summer.
Isn't it,
Adelia? You excited?
Well, that wraps up this week. The t-shirt design of the week is Family, Country, and My Tractor. If you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, muscle shirt.
There's muscle shirts?
There is! All kinds of fun stuff that we have over in our shop. You can check out the link down in the description. For the coloring pages, you can either navigate over on our website like Bryson walked you through, or we'll leave a direct link to those coloring page downloads down in the description as well. Make it easier for ya. We really appreciate you being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you on Monday for the podcast.
ready to finish up the epoxy by filling in now all the way to the top of our rim and protect our design, make it a little thicker.
So I'm gonna do some Posca pen highlights on these here. I'm just gonna do some like that maybe. I'm really excited to get this in. It's tinted a little yellow, which concerns me just a tad, but that's okay.
They like adjusting the saturation bar on the photo.
Yeah, crystal clear is what it says.
Okay.
So,
Do you see what they've done to my room? Am I doing okay?
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah,
Just
you're
keep
okay.
going. Boy, I hope it's enough, Brie.
well, we might have enough to do one door. Whoops. How things turn out halfway decent around here, I will never know. End of this, I scooped it out and zipped it around that way. So if you're just one big mess, I'm not too paranoid. That's my problem. Maybe I should be paranoid.
Whoa!
Bryson, do we have any more?
Yes, whole nother quart.
Oh, is this one gone now?
Just about. We greatly underestimate this stuff. We think it's gonna go forever and ever, amen, and it ends.
It's a decoration. See how the spider is jumping on the leaf?
I love it.
We have lots of bugs in our stuff.
Animals, footprints, hairs, we get it all. You see the new additions I did to the little box?
Those are cute.
Thanks. You guys should wear gloves. That would help.
I don't want to hear it, Kevin.
I don't want to hear it. Wow, Bryson, you're getting all the bubbles out of it too. We're gonna need to run out and get quite a bit more resin. Unfortunately, we're under a time crunch. We can't order it online like what we'd like to.
Last week when you were putting that on and we were getting desperate, we had to run down to the local hardware store and buy. I mean, do you think that was just like a quart?
It wasn't very much. It's real expensive. Less than a quart, probably.
I don't know if this is going to last us, but here's our plan. We've already got a layer on the flower, so now we're gonna put a layer on the hummingbird. That'll at least extend the period in which we need to pour, so. I am ready.
I'm gonna cut this.
That doesn't all fall through the crack.
Oh, guys.
That's not even gonna.
Goodbye, $120.
130 after tax.
Perfect. I'm rethinking that 1/2 inch right now. What about you, Bray?
Let's order the rest online. We just needed to get the first layer here. We'll buy ourselves a little bit of time now.
Okay, good, good, good.
Getting ready to set up the pool.
Yay!
Got a tractor to move some sand in. So we're gonna be able to get it nice and level this time.
Feels so fancy.
Me too.
Diesel, come on, buddy. Come on, get run over. Let me move our kid. Success! Yeah, that looks really good. She's got a little turban. This is a wet blanket to keep her cool, and she just like wraps herself in it. Yeah, you're so smart. You know how to keep yourself nice and cool, huh?
We had a couple suggestions to do the footprints, and we love that idea. So Garen and Ellie brought Azalea by. We have more epoxy to put on there now, and before we do that, we would go ahead and get those footprints.
Like this, I think?
Yeah. Just wipe it off.
Wipe it.
All right. The last time we did this, we were doing Bryson's little hand, and we had to pry his hands out because they were so together, and then we drip them in and drop it real quick, and it was just kind of splattered, but he was pretty young, close to her age, probably.
We do like this foot right here.
Ready? Are you ready?
Oh,
okay.
You have to have a guy here.
Oh my gosh, okay. Okay, ready?
What's happening?
You ready?
Oh.
Okay, now. Okay.
Where do you want this
Don't
one?
push too hard this time.
Next to
Just kind of like go quick.
Here we go.
Down, up.
Bam.
It's so cute. It'll be perfect.
Oh wow. Those are- You got pink toes forever, kid. You got toe printed.
I believe she did. That didn't even bother her. Yeah, let's go to the sink. Yeah, let's go to the sink.
Ready to clean up?
She's as good as gold. You're an amazing child. I don't want. Look at her. She's just like, yeah, whatever. I don't know about in between the toes because she's really curling them, but oh, sweetheart, you did so good.
Yes. We got to clean that off. It's so embarrassing. Yes, it is.
That was mostly just to get the grass out, and then we're gonna get some sand, right?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple loads of sand.
Or should we mark it out so we know where to put the sand?
Yeah.
That's close, but it's so big. And then the deck will come out over here.
Yeah, the deck will fit like right in between these two and the fence area. It'll be perfect actually.
I'm gonna go get some sand. Woo! I'm gonna try and find some good stuff.
Sounds good.
That tractor made it slick, didn't it?
Yeah, it sure did.
It was really level and good.
Yeah, I think it's time to set the pool down here, huh? Baby girl's in her cocoon.
We had some questions about what we feed our goats, so we thought we would just follow up on that. Everyone does things a little bit different when it comes to raising goats, but we feed ours pellets. We moved to pellets because there's a lot of wasted hay. We throw some corn in there sometimes, we throw some grain in there, some sweet feed in there, and then they also have a mineral block specifically designed for goats, and that's because last year when our goats were birthing, we got suggestions from several of you to get selenium in their diet to help with the birth of the babies, which we did, and thank you, because we did have a really good goat birthing this year. They also have access to half a pasture, so they're always munching on things, and as the rains come and more green comes up, then we won't even feed them here pretty soon. So this is just through the winter. So anyway, so that's what we feed them.
Sander Shoodle.
Yeah. I think we just rough it up a little bit on the top, don't we, Bree?
Yep, I think that's all we do.
This is what's so scary with this stuff. As you can see, this is all scratched up now. But what happens is when they pour the epoxy, that's how it adheres one layer to the next. It can look a little scary, like that would be better.
It looks a little scary. We wouldn't be sanding if we were within that 24-hour period.
We've decided we like this one the best. You have the black, the pink, and the green. So this is the one.
The black is just too obnoxious.
And so that'll go on the bottom next to her feet. Bree will be putting that in.
I like the top one better.
Uh-oh, you like the black?
No, don't look at the way
Yeah.
everything's set. We're looking at colors.
Yeah, that's the one I like the best.
You know, the top one is kind of nice.
We're not doing the top.
Okay.
I told him that we'd already decided and that we were just gonna see what he thought. And he thought wrong, so. I'm just kidding. That is the spelling, A-Z-A-L-E-A, right?
I sure hope so.
Oh, we're gonna have to change your name if it's wrong.
Bison's here too.
Yay! Cute.
Aww.
Shoot us.
I don't want to spill any food on it though.
Oh, you're taking it off?
Nope.
No? Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think that's it.
Alright.
Good job, Bree.
Nothing like the fourth time. Okay, need a sound papa. Where do we want Bree? I'm thinking right here.
Yep, agreed. I asked Bree to sign this. She wanted us all to sign it, but we really feel like it's her art piece that she designed, so we wanted her name. Perfect. It almost looks like a little butterfly. Oh, that's cute.
The leaves for the azalea flowers, the idea, and I did it on her shoes. I've done it on everything for azalea. I think that every grandkid and child is gonna get their own little theme going on. If I have any say in it, which I may not.
So cute. Off to the sandaroo now.
Simply sanded. I'm gonna be so happy to have these done. Not that they haven't been fun to work on, a little bit scary at times. I'm just looking forward to when they're in the kitchen and in use. I like that all of us had a hand in making it beautiful.
So you sand them, now you're wiping it down.
That way it's not filmy.
And we got this one. Mary's making sure everything's level again.
tarps have seen their day, but that's perfect. They go into the pool. Are we doing 1 layer tarp or should we double it?
I think we probably just have to do 1 layer on. Chunky one. It's really nice having the tractor to move dirt and level land. It's a whole lot easier without it. We've done it with shovels and rakes and wheelbarrows our whole life, and it's been really cool having that thing.
Yeah, it's really funny. It gives it like that extra crisp look. You know, like you do it with shovels and rakes and stuff, there's always little weeds everywhere, and when you use the tractor, you can get it perfect.
Yeah, it's a lot less work.
Yeah, and we're with low CP. So. That was a little hard to set up, but it's not too bad, huh?
Yeah, a little harder than first time.
You think?
I think so, just because we had some of the tees break because they got a little brittle. I think we're ready to get some water in there, huh?
Yeah. You ready to get in the pool?
Alrighty. Here we go. Going in. Whoo, that water's cold. Whoo, that water is cold.
That looked really good, babe.
Yeah, not too bad.
It's perfect too. It's got some shade from this tree so that Azalea doesn't get too sunburned when she's swimming with us. Huh, kiddo.
I'm attempting to grow some lettuce from seed to go in the aquaponics system.
Let me show you what happened to all those seeds that I planted in there. Here's what happened to all the lettuce. All the way down to here. Really isn't much. Only a little. All the way down to here. Is that not the most lettuce you've seen? I thought I was just planting a few of them. So now I'm stuck with this lettuce. So we're gonna give some to Garen.
The way that I've been doing this system, rocks at the bottom with a little bit of dirt at the top. And then you can see that there's some rock wool there too. And I found that that works really well. I'm just gonna put them in here, pack some dirt around them, and that's how we'll travel with them to Garen's.
We got to get it online because the price difference. I was able to buy 4 gallons for like $160. Huge difference in price.
This is actually what they do, believe it or not, when they show you how to do it. They're like, and if you spill, no big deal. Just coax it back in. And then you sand it off. You have it so that it's sandable.
The artwork is about a ½ inch, so if I had gone to a quarter, we would have saved half the cost. Plus, it just didn't need to be a ½ inch.
You don't know. You think you need a ½ inch for that artwork. If we'd have done it all over again, we'd make sure that we got everything online as far as our epoxy, and then with a ½ inch, and that would have worked just fine, and it'd have been a little less than costly, and we would have got the same result.
Yep. Easier, too. I would have had to have taken out less material. It took a long time to get that ½ inch out. So.
Oh, right, because you had to drill all that out.
Yeah, I had to use my router and router all that out. Drill. It's hard. Yeah.
I was hoping that when we put on the signatures it would look 3D because you could see behind them if you look down, but I did not think that they would create a shadow, which is pretty awesome. Very happy with that little happy accident. Well, I'm happy with the way everything turned out here so far.
Amazing. A lot of fun. Kind of takes art to another level for us.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's what we got left over. Still a little over a gallon left, so that's good.
Good job, Bree.
Thanks, good job, Dad. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna move this deck back over next to the pool like we had it last year. We're gonna try the mower with the trailer method again, see how it goes. We have a long ways to move it because a big gate is way over here, so we have to go back over there, you know, here around. So we'll see how it works.
Yeah, gotta travel a little ways, but we'll get it.
Yeah.
more crooked.
Yeah. Gonna need some bricks to prop that guy back up, huh?
Got the deck all set up, looks really good. We were actually able to use the old stairs off of our front porch for the deck, which is way nicer than that metal set. The metal set was super rickety. I'm gonna paint it. I know we painted it last year, but I'm gonna go ahead and paint it brown and red to match our theme that seems to be going on. Gotta check it out slow. Kaboys.
The pool turned out really good. It's not perfectly level, but it is very close.
It's very close. Much better than last year.
Yeah, and the deck too looks so much better than the white. Plus it matches everything, which is good if you like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Which we do, so it's good.
I'm really excited to have it for more of the summer. Last year it was like ending of the summer before we got it up. And this year we're gonna have it through the heat of the summer, which is awesome.
Just gotta give that water a little time to warm up.
Oh my god, it's so cold.
It's freezing.
I just dipped my toe in and decided not to. I dipped azaleas in too. She did not care for that. She's like,
Yeah, it's too cold.
Next steps after this all dries is that we go ahead and pull the two doors, where I'll do a little bit more sanding, kind of sand down some edges and corners and stuff and make it look like it's a little more
Polished, finished.
finished.
Ready for the stain-a-roo?
Yeah, I got a couple more spots to hit, but yep, getting close to it. Give it a quick coat of stain, and then I'll go ahead and cover it with some kind of clear coat finish. Yeah, clear coat.
Yeah, and then it's hanging time.
Yeah, then it's time to mount our brackets and see how it goes.
The result is absolutely stunning. I love it. It's unbelievable.
Wow.
You guys did such a lovely job. Oh,
Outrageous, isn't it?
I can't feel my face.
We'll get some hardware in there and get them hung.
Wow, they're amazing, aren't they? The color is amazing.
There they are! First time we get to see them up. Yeah, so you guys are gonna get them on the little rolly rolls?
Yeah.
Yes, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, right on.
There it goes, guys. Oh my goodness.
who's gonna get the first roll?
Got some adjustments to do?
Got some adjustments.
Woo! Just leave it right there, Bri. That's where it's gonna sit. Oh, gorgeous, huh?
Nice.
Good job, everybody. It looks great.
It's awesome, Dad.
It's beautiful.
Is that what you were thinking, Bri?
Oh yeah.
I love it. I love the black.
Oh, brackets?
Yeah,
Yep.
for that either. I'll have to put the little rollers at the bottom.
Okay, that can be for next
And I've got
week. Looks like we're gonna need to put some rollers on the bottom of it, so we'll get going on that for next week. And then also, Bryson has been working on some 3D printed handles that he's gonna cast.
I am so pleased with these. We had played with a lot of different ideas before we settled on these. So I'm very pleased with how the color of the epoxy came out. Very vibrant and really fun. Lots of texture.
So I'm not so sure we thought this through very well because, I mean, assuming that we're gonna have more grandchildren in the future, now we kind of set precedents.
Yeah.
Every great kid gets sore.
Stay there for a minute, Gary.
Can you don't want any dirt?
You can just give it a rinse, maybe.
Roman noodles.
As long as it's in water.
So shocked.
Like pull up the plant.
Really?
What you wearing there?
But that was with the...
What do you got, Azalea?
This is the big picture.
Break the mold? Look at that. Yeah.
Our t-shirt design of the week.
Break
the mold.
If you'd like to get this breaking the mold design on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, handbag, apron, all kinds of fabulous products that we have over on our merch shop, you can check out the link down in the description. We now have visuals for the podcast. We have been getting a lot of feedback and requests to add visuals to our podcast. We finally were able to do that. We have a webcam on there. If you have missed that, be sure to go check it out, and it'll get better and better as the weeks go by. I've got some ideas for that. We had said that there was going to be an aquaponics update that would come out on our Wednesday video for last week, but we were unable to complete it. But our plan is to get that aquaponics out to you on Wednesday, so that'll be a new video. Thanks for being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you on Monday for the podcast.
I was trying to think of an idea for curtains for the windows. Curtains seem to make a kitchen look a little more homey. And I was thinking it'd be fun to go with kind of a living curtain. So I went online, looked around, didn't really find anything that really jumped out at me. Started coming up with this idea that if we could put a planter that looks similar to a valance.
We did come up with a planter box style, keeping it small and yet enough that I could accommodate plants all the way across a 5-foot space. Yeah, it really added to your green thumb concept. You said, hey, wow, more plants. Right now we're doing all the long pieces, then I got some short pieces to do. And when I get those on, I'll be able to assemble.
This is exciting.
Oh yeah. Little ends to these.
They looking like a planter box. They're gonna be so fun.
It's gonna have an angle on them, huh?
Yeah. Not just square boxes.
Gotta get a little fancy in them, huh?
Oh yeah. I've got a 10-degree bevel on them, so.
These things are long. That looks like about the width of what you would see a valance. Perfect, just absolutely perfect.
Well, like perfect.
And then the pots, what do I got, 4 inches in there?
You've got 5.5 inches at the base, so a 4-inch pot will easily fix in there, and 7 inches at the top. Okay. So you got plenty of room to get those pots that may flare out a little bit or whatever you like. And it's short enough that the top of the pot, if it has a little color in it, will show. So that'll be fun too.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be excellent.
We're gonna replace the skirting on the house this week. It's pretty bad. It's been here since the mobile was put on the property when my parents bought it like 30 years ago. So it's getting really dented up and a lot of holes where animals can get in, and it's not sealed, and it looks pretty bad too.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be tearing all that off and getting some new stuff on. This was our rock garden growing up. And every time we found a cool rock, we gave it to Mom. And she'd put it in her rock garden.
Oh, there's a heart rock.
See the heart? All right, shall we move into the yard?
Let's do it.
Hi.
Will you helping us move rocks? Pretty soon. That is a lot of rock.
Can't believe your dogs are sitting here. They're in the landslide zone.
They're not concerned at all. Azalea, you want to go help us?
All
Wish
right.
us luck so we don't get stung.
Alright, so we're out here at the beehives. Last time I kind of left it half-heartedly there through winter. Looks like they're alive. We're gonna get over there and tend them. A while back, I bought a Langstroth hive. We gotta get all the bees transferred over to that Langstroth box. And so that's gonna be a process. Dad's out here with me. That's who's behind the camera.
Greetings, Earthling.
Hi guys. If you don't know, our mom is allergic to bees. And when she gets stung, she gets swollen. She just, she puffs up.
She got stung once here on the shoulder and grew a new head. Hi, Shelly's.
Hear him buzzing, hopefully.
All right, let's see what's in it. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, see him a little poking out, and we're gonna put them right over there. They're getting a little aggressive at the house. It's important that the bees are very far away. And when I originally put the beehive there, I wasn't expecting them to be that aggressive. So we need to shove them over to the other half of the property.
Not easy to move a beehive though.
No, it's not. And when we move them too, we're gonna have to move them over there, and we're going to have to wait for like 3 days with the door locked on their hive.
They have short-term memory loss.
So they do.
After 3 days, where am I? I have no idea.
It's funny, but it's actually true. It's true.
We had to move them one by one.
And you know what's funny? I got stung twice.
Guess how many times I got stung? 0.
Because he's the one holding the camera.
I didn't get that close.
And we have big reason to believe that the queen is in there. So now that they're kind of moved over there, we kind of need to let them settle. So we'll come back later tonight, and we're gonna need to move their location. We're now gonna take over the leftover comb. Since we can't really put it back in the hive, we're gonna take that and process that into honey. We ended up getting a gallon of honey from this beehive. I absolutely love beekeeping. I love it. I love the honey. I love the challenge too of figuring out how do you move several thousand bees from this location to here. I don't want to get the bee suit on to go out, see if they've kind of settled down. There's some bees on the outside of the hive. I'm waiting to kind of go in. Figured I'd just use this eyepiece to spy on them from a distance, see how they're doing. Weird how they're swarming on the back of the hive. Still waiting for all the bees to go inside so we can move them.
What are these for now, Gare?
These are going to be brackets to help hold up the change, which is going to hold up the whole thing. 1x6s. I used pine. Pine was inexpensive. I knew we were going to be painting it. Didn't need to be anything high quality as far as an oak or anything like that. Plus we need it lightweight. It's going to be hanging. Picked up some pine, got that all set up. I did my cutting and my measuring and my angle and make sure we have all that set up. So,
hey, those look epic, huh?
I like this. I like this as well.
You don't like that? I don't think it's strong enough.
I think it should just be little ones like here and here. Then I can secure them really well onto this, and then we just use that to screw into. It's just not enough surface
to hold the whole thing. I like the double thing idea.
I think it'll secure a little better this way. The eyelets will go here into that, and I think I get a much better connection that way.
Yeah, that makes sense. 3 more to go. Yahoo! Are they all the same length?
Except for one. One is shorter to go next to the fridge.
Oh, right. I'm gonna have to get down to the store, pick out 4 colors for this, aren't I?
Oh yeah, putting the finishing little touches on. Spent the time cutting and ripping them down on beveled angles so everything kind of fits nicely. And then went ahead and glued and nailed and screwed in some places to get the boxes all set up. I had to have one by the freezer section. I went ahead and made that one just a little shorter so it'll fit right inside there.
I love this whole idea. I think it's gonna look great in there.
Yeah, Mom's gonna get them all colored up and painted cool colors and stuff, so.
Going over with the others?
Yep.
Right on. Are they ready to be in the kitchen yet or not? Not yet.
They need to be primered and then painted.
All
Mom
right.
likes some pretty cool colors, so it'll be fun to see how that comes along.
All right. Well, they're gonna be fun. Good job, Dad.
You ready driving the tractor, Azalea? You like riding the tractor. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Ready to pull up a siding game? Let's go. Let's tear this stuff off.
Oh, I'm so excited and a little nervous about what's underneath.
Yeah, me too, but...
Just don't look too close, maybe.
Yep, maybe, yeah. We'll ignore it.
Yep.
If it's bad.
You want a race? Out and ready to put the new skirting on now.
So it looks really good. Not too much insulation stuff has fallen, but the little stuff that did on the edges just cleaned out of there. I think we are ready to get started on the skirting.
It's exciting. Ah, where's Azalea? Peekaboo! He went his back.
been actually a few days now. Keep looking out there and there's still bees on the side of the hive. I went over there and I poked in, take a look. That hive is completely full of bees. There's not enough room to actually get the bees in their home. I need to add another laying straw box on top. I do have another box, but it's the flow hive. We're just gonna add the flow hive, which this is really cool. Wanted to do this for a while. These are really cool little frames. That goes like that. And then you can pop open this side panel here.
Yeah.
When you have access to the side panel, you already have access to the keyholes on top for that to work. So then this comes out and they come with these little tubes that go in here like this. And then you put a jar right there. And then assuming if this comb is full, then your key will go in like that. And then you'll turn it. All of the honey that's inside that comb will flow down and through the tube. We're just gonna put the flow hive on top of the main super and then let them kind of settle down. And then once they're kind of settled down, hopefully they're all in the hive and then we can finally move them. Yes, that's gotta go on.
The next thing we had to do was come up with a color. So I used the cow again as my color palette. I like color and I like plants. I wanted to use multiple colors up there. So I went ahead and took a picture of the kitchen and then we put some rectangles in there to test to see. And of course all 4 colors, they just don't look that great compared to one color. With the green, purple, orange, the yellow, really difficult for me to decide. I really like them all. Probably the one that maybe doesn't look the best is the yellow. But I think that's the color I want to go with because that yellow will also allow for us to use the other 3 colors as stencil colors. Yeah, I'm thinking the yellow will also look good with the green plants that are just going to be flowing out of the top.
They'll be spilling over. It'll look so Valance-like.
Yeah, you won't even see the yellow. There'll be so much green.
Matter of fact, after a while, you won't even see the window. It'll just be one big plant.
So we got some hardy backer. It's kind of got a wood grain on it. I'm not really sure what the real name for it is.
It looks a lot like the siding though.
Yeah, and then we got a bunch of old junk 2x4s, and we're just gonna coat those 2x4s in old hydraulic oil from the tractor actually. And then we're just gonna stake the 2x4 base down with some rebar chunks and screw the siding onto that. I think be a pretty slick setup that's gonna go quick and it'll look really nice.
Cool.
Oh, are you hiding in the safe room? Are you hiding in there?
Number 2. I'm a little bit concerned with the look of it just because I think it's the color change. It's like a tan on the blue and the white. It looks kind of bad, so I'm hoping that when we get it painted up, it just changes the look. It really looks as clean as I hope it will.
Yeah. How's it going, babe?
Good. This side's done, so that means that this stretch is the last one.
Oh,
close.
Yeah. Hey, kiddo. Good kicks. All right, babe.
We got to raise the dirt level up on this backside just a smidge. So I'm just gonna grab a load and scoop in enough to raise this up. That way we can cut our big 8x4 sheets in half and be able to make it to the end.
Without getting an extra sheet.
Yeah.
Our final piece.
Yep.
You hiding in your blanket, Azalea?
Okay, let's see if this will fit. dark. We've been told that they're easier in there. But we're gonna head out there and tape them up and move them. All right, should we go?
Do it.
I guess you won't be filming it.
No. We'll have to just film it moved in the morning.
Actually, we could film it.
Perfect.
See it? Have you see the beehive there?
We're walking out the door. We're shutting the door. They're moved.
Did you guys survive?
We're alive! I got stung multiple times.
Yes, he did.
Because they're crawling, you can't actually see them.
Did you really get stung?
I got stung quite a bit.
I guess how many times I got stung?
He never gets stung. He's so lucky.
I'm a bee whisperer.
Oh, let me see the stings. So we want to see.
I've got 2 of them on my thumb. You can't see them. It's stung in an odd place this time. Up here. You can't even see them, can you?
That's how that's how tough I am. So now that the bees are kind of over there, we're just gonna let them set for about 3 days. Making so much noise.
That's Shay making noise. How's it going, Shay? What do you think about all this bee stuff?
I don't really have an opinion. I'm just the disembodied voice here to make noise and ruin your perfect shot.
Perfect.
Oh, sorry.
just like when you're home.
Grandpa sent this over for us to do a mustache on. I got a tad carried away. It might be a little bit high, but you know, unlike normal people that do sketches that they can erase, mine is very permanent. So that's what it's gonna be. I'm gonna do it with a Posca and we're gonna kind of see what's going on. This is a paint pen, so I'm a little worried about it leaking. So I have this piece of whatever to help keep it from leaking to the other side. So that's the plan. I made some oopsies. One thing you should know about Posca pens, you push down on them and they bloop. Well, I had a little bloopage that took place. Anyway, I fixed it. He's getting a whole smile because he's a smiley guy. And when the mask is on him, you can't see his pretty smile. So he's getting Bree's version of a smile. Kind of cartoony. Really shows his personality. A little bit of a quirky look.
Well, Grandpa?
It is me, it is me.
Do you feel safer?
Yeah, I feel better.
Just want to say super fast, Posca pen markers, they contain non-toxic water-based paint. They are acid-free, they're odorless, and lead-free, and then they're waterproof when they dry. Nice and safe for Grandpa.
Yeah, somebody did a good job.
Looks like you grew a beautiful, beautiful mustache there.
Yeah, it took me years to grow it.
All right, Gare, you know what? You might have forgot something.
What did I forget?
Well, the can of paint.
Paint.
So what's the plan here, Gare?
We're gonna paint our flower boxes that we're gonna be using as valances in the kitchen. Gone through a lot of thought processes with different colors of paint. We finally came up with yellow. Small coats and see how this goes.
You kind of did a misty first coat, didn't you? You didn't really do
lightweight coat on the first time around, and then now several more coats until we get to the color that you like.
So we had to run back down to the store.
What, we ran out of paint? No.
Because I thought we were going to go multiple colors, so.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, we got our colors now, and then of course Gary will be getting those painted up. Thinking about the decorations in the house and trying to decide really what I wanted to do in the kitchen, because I like things to be pretty simple. But I discovered that there's 2 things that I really, really like, and that's the art my family does. Just delightful to put those up, like the doors and the bottle flower and the art. I love that, and I like a lot of color, and so I'm loving all the art. The other part of that I discovered is that I really, really like plants, and I've never really been a green thumb. A friend of mine who has a lot of plants in her house, she said water once a week, so I make Sunday my watering day. But I seem to be having a whole lot better luck growing the plants in the house and really, really loving that look. Screw that in? Is that what you're going to do?
Yeah, I'll actually be closing this off a little bit so that it doesn't just hook on there. I want it to be secure. It'll hook up into my beams up there.
Not only do I like the feel of plants and color in my kitchen, but I also like the fact that the plant is constantly changing. So you always get this changing look in the kitchen as well, which I'm really loving that too.
And we're gonna go out and release the bees. Interesting enough, a few bees. Go and release this guy.
Okay, time to go. I got her though. Just gonna go out to the hive and they're all gonna be nice and happy. Boy, was I wrong. Now I just gotta get these bees off me, which is gonna take a little bit. They're grouchy, man. And there are no bees chasing me anymore. Yay! So I'm now in the backyard. Job well done. Epic. We got the siding on and done.
Yay, it looks so good.
It's the wrong color right now, so that part of it doesn't look good. But yeah, the straight, clean look is wonderful. I guess now all we have to do is clean up our massive mess of tools.
Yeah.
What do you think, baby girl? Don't really have an opinion? Okay.
I'm ready for a nap.
That looks amazing, you guys. I like the yellow. Cute.
What was that?
Wow. Elegance and grace.
Oh my gosh.
And he did it again. Did he break this time? The other one?
He broke an arm. It's a casualty.
Is it repairable?
I think so.
Yeah, you've also experimented with all kinds of different arrangements of where to put the pots and the plants. And at that level above the windows, for the most part, it doesn't have any green up there. That'll be nice because you'll see the green too will kind of connect up to that great big old tree trunk we have in the middle of the kitchen and kind of green it out a little bit too. So it'll be great. Balanced.
I did all of this. It's not like, you know, Mom did all of this and then asked me to put that one up. That did not happen. I would not have sat on the couch and talked her ear off while she did all the work and then put the one last plant. That's, if you hear that, that's fake news. Yes, me, all of it. Right, Mom?
Yep. And then we decided too, we want to go a little bit beyond the window like a valance would. A bunch of these plants setting in here now that will hopefully grow and grow and grow, and this will look real colorful and green. And yeah, I'm loving the look of it. I love it.
Good job, baby.
Aw, it looks better than I thought it was gonna.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I actually do like the yellow. It was a deeper yellow than I had brought up on my screen. Oh, that just brings more warmth to the kitchen. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Morning. Good morning. Those were really cheery. I'm making coffee. Yeah. Oh.
This is not going to stay here. This is temporary. If you watch our podcast, you'll know we're going to put a clear sheet here, possibly putting a hummingbird or some designs. But this is well needed for the summers out in the Southwest. So we have our priorities.
So if you're feeling like thinking big, you can check out our certified and winging it design that we have as our t-shirt design of the week. The featured design, if you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, hoodie, handbag, all kinds of fun stuff that we have over on our shop page, as well as any of the previous designs that we've done in the past. You can find them right there. Thanks so much for being a part of our family, and we look forward to hanging out with you for that podcast on Monday, which has visuals on it now. It's pretty fancy.
Monday is our time that we remember those that have fought in wars and protected countries and so on. That's our Memorial Day. So if you're out Memorial Day kind of celebrating this year, stay safe, have fun.
So this is going to be the bottom of the mold, is that the plan?
28 by 32. Okay, let's go see what our window is.
All right.
We're going to be pouring an epoxy clear window kind of art design to replace the board above the air conditioner.
What size we got, Gare?
29 by 27 3/4.
I believe the plan is to put a frame around it.
Yes.
Let's go get Bree and Bryson to get going on this, huh?
Let's do it.
got all the skirting done last week, so now it's time to paint.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
First things first, clear some of the stuff back out, take off some of the light fixtures, we might caulk around the windows again, just seal everything up. Then we got some backup coming in, and we're gonna paint this house today.
Oh yeah.
We gotta put our tools in the tool cart.
Yeah, that's what this buggy's for.
Yep.
This is like a sunroom, so we gotta take all these screens off, and then I think we're gonna be ready, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think gotta do a little caulking.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But then, yeah. Maybe it's not working. Oh no.
What is that?
Exploding. Cleaned it out.
Going to embed with jewels and fun stuff a hummingbird and possibly some other designs on the window as well.
Diamonds and rubies?
Bejewel it?
Bejewel.
Bejewel it. Bedazzle, that's the one. Bedazzle. Working on what the hummingbird is gonna look like. A while back, Betty sent us this fantastic package of glass and cool rocks that she picks up while walking the beaches where she lives, and cool little things that she gave. We are going to be taking some of those pieces and working it into our little hummingbird. Bryson's got his little one going on here.
Looks a little weird.
We've been using little references here to help us figure out what all the shapes need to be. I think that looks hummingbirdish.
How's it going, guys?
It's going super good. What do you think, Mom?
Oh, I
that
love
look like a
it. Are you
hummingbird?
kidding? It's adorable.
Does it look hummingbirdish?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you were able to use that red piece, too. And
Notice how everyone goes to here. But see, this is why I don't do art, because this just looks like a
You
pile.
had it incomplete. All you got is a head and a body and a little bit of the wing.
what is this? Oh, this is your...
And that was a fish?
No, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. There's its head, right?
It's just not completed.
Yeah, it just needs...
For the record, I do phenomenal art wherever I go.
Yes.
And beautiful.
I know. I'm at the foot of the master over here.
Oh, both of us should bow in his...
I was gonna say that your art rocks.
Focus on work, and I'm gonna help Dad. And Mom, you go ahead and you work on that, because
But the fish is interesting.
I'm done.
We're gonna move your fish over and maybe put it to rest.
Hey, you guys ready to paint?
Yeah. You got Dare.
I got the baby.
Hi, Azalea.
Are you gonna help paint too? We gotta get you a paintbrush.
Yes.
Won't be long. What happened, Bree?
Kind of ran over my phone. Well, I went to get the gate like a good daughter, and it went crunchy. It's a bit of a bummer for sure, but it looks like I'm getting a new one.
The plan is we're gonna paint basically everything that's blue is gonna be red, and the white is gonna be brown, and it's gonna be like the same colors as aquaponic and the pool deck all together.
Yeah.
The doghouse.
I love the
All gonna
colors you
match.
picked. It's gonna be amazing. It looks amazing over there, but the amazing is gonna transfer over here. It's gonna be great. Uh-oh. Ah! Where's the... It's over there. I dropped it.
What happened?
Jam it in there. She put a screwdriver in a live socket.
I was trying to take the cover off these stupid child safety things. You're like, you're gonna get shocked. I was like, no, I'm not. Whoops. Now I can.
Okay, ready?
That was a little too far for me. I'm not looking forward to going back there.
You're just gonna stay up here.
That's it. That's it for me, guys. Full of water. Yeah, I'm gonna flick it up here. I'll try to catch it with my mouth.
Hi, girl. What you doing?
We have a nice piece of safety glass, but we can't cut it. If we did, it would just bust into a zillion pieces. If you want to see a video on between safety glass and regular glass and tempered glass, and I did a video on my Science Made Funner channel a while back.
We'll
Can we
link to that,
I think we should
sure.
link it. The information should be solid. I mean, I did it. No.
So how's it going over here, Bree? Oh, we're getting a flower. That's cute. I'm thinking like a butterfly too. Am I getting too much?
Definitely, I think that we'll have this. And it'll be up in the corners. And I was thinking you could have on the bottom, that would be where your flowers would go.
So no place for a butterfly?
We can make a butterfly. Why don't I just lay it out and you can decide?
Why don't we have a butterfly and a flower?
Oh, hey Dad. We just slapped these up right up to the edges like this. 27 3/4 by 29 is what I measured.
This goes like this. Does this get 27?
I'm not sure how to frame this, Dad.
We frame it like putting wood around it. We should frame.
You were framed.
No, we had to put a frame around so that the liquid stuff would leak out on the floor.
We decided to use tape because obviously tape is way better than glue, screws, or anything else.
That's
you could
right.
use.
No.
That's true.
I don't know what you guys had. It was like sparkly, and when I
Technically, it is a duct tape.
It was duct tape.
Couldn't find anything, so we pulled some out of Mom's cupboard.
Hey, look, Mom, what's that over
she
there?
always can know because she has the girly stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We used a right assortment of tapes here.
Oh, I had blue tape.
Yeah, we had blue tape. Painter's tape.
Yeah, painter's tape on there. We looked for every kind of tape you could think of.
You know what? It held.
It worked.
It worked.
We're not worried about the edges looking perfect because they're just gonna stick in the window.
I just don't want it to leak out.
Yeah, no leakages.
It's really nice to have family and friends come over and help with a project. It's so daunting.
It's hard to get started, it's hard to keep moving, and then when family comes in and it just like helps you stay motivated, they stay motivated, and it's a really fun experience too. You're laughing, having fun, and you're working, and it's just really fun.
It makes the project fast and fun than it could have been.
Long and drawn out.
Yeah, long and drawn out.
I know it looks like I'm sitting on the job, but things are getting done. I'm really glad we're doing this early because this is the desert and this is a roof. It's getting hot.
I hate to say it too, but there's a little rim underneath.
I don't know how to do that. I can't see it.
Over the window.
Ellie is like hanging off, flipping her head down and painting.
Okay, well, she's crazy. Maybe I should though.
You could do it later with a ladder, I think. What's your first impression now of the house?
Oh my gosh, it looks so good. It's like a different house.
Yeah, very classy. I love this red so much.
What do you think, Azalea? You like it? Azalea approved.
What are you guys thinking of the color?
That's good.
I do too.
And it broke in my hands.
Nice.
Number 2 bucket?
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Oh, you're gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't purple. It doesn't. That's funny because it doesn't at all on the house.
Oh, get the hazmat crew in here. That paint's never gonna leave this ground.
You okay there, Gare?
Yeah, I gotta rest, you know.
Because you're a grandpa now.
I'm grandpa now.
Hi! What are you up to? Were you singing a little song? I was trying to hear. Sounded like a good tune. I'm gonna go get a board, okay? So that these little slats of sunshine don't come down on you. Okay? So you stay here, I'll be right back, okay? Azalea, you doing okay? Hey, we got a brilliant tip to use this sheet over the top to work as a sunblock and a bug protector. What do you think, Azalea? Is that super cool? Can you say thank you? That was an awesome idea.
We have some reassembling to do, but thank goodness it was only very small.
You can pull those out.
It's a good idea.
These look really cool though.
We're given lots of advice on what to spray with, and the one that we found was a spray silicone.
Lubricates, stops squeaks, so this won't squeak, and it keeps things moving. We're hoping it moves off when we're done spraying.
That is the hope.
There'll be a little bit of overspray.
It's a craft table. We should begin. Okay.
Open the door, it's getting a little...
Little fuel inhale. Airflow.
It's ready. You have this stuff mixed up yet?
You see spots?
Good, Dad.
I actually have to say, you got it pretty good.
Tan lines are hilarious.
Mine are designed
You can't see mine. Mine are like this.
You didn't even see mine.
It's not dirt, I promise. We have
My sandal.
right here is where we want to do the flower, and then right here we want Mom's butterfly.
Okay.
And then here we'll do the hummingbird.
Okay.
In this corner. It's gonna be a challenge.
Okay,
We
Bryce,
believe in
we're
you.
ready. You ready for the pour?
Here we go, Bri. Make us proud.
So what, not all in one spot, I guess. I don't know.
Well, this might just be a super thick window, so
I'll start the heat.
It's gonna be enough to spread it.
not really sure. Okay, we're ready. Dun, dun, dun.
You can do
Okay,
it.
so
you can
my
do it.
question, just really briefly, how much does this come up into the window?
I mean, you need to have at least an inch around.
Right there?
Really.
Ooh, it's looking good, Bree.
Toothpick, anyone?
I should get a bug in there.
Trying to get it out is like...
Chasing the bug. Wow. Wow. Ooh, you got him. Good man. Oh, that's so cute. Isn't that cute? I like it.
We'll send it.
It almost looks like a turtle. That's because I did that one. Oh my gosh.
So what do we think? Come down a little more? Are you happy where it's at? Let me
good.
know.
It's good placement. I think it's good. Mm-hmm.
I'm more worried about this and that being about the same gap. That's really all I'm worried about.
well that's good.
Look how fun this texture
We don't want it.
It'll look wet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. This is so gonna be so cute. Oh, I'm excited.
All right, now we let it dry.
Come back tomorrow.
What happened, Luna? Did they leave you? Come on, let's go. We forgot Luna.
We can't forget Luna.
We can't forget Luna.
Come on, Luna.
We're not done yet. We're just close. Have a little quick coat here.
It's like it's
Break
supposed to
time?
be sweet, but then
It's tater salad. It's fabulous.
Oh, look at the cat up there, too.
I actually stayed there the entire time I was painting.
Bill keeps volunteering for all the hard spots. It's under the steps. Oh my goodness.
Well, somebody's got to do it.
You just don't know how to stop working.
No sense of dropping the work. That's a waste of time.
Poor Bree up there by herself.
It's going good. Am I missing anything up there, down there, you see?
Oh no, not at all.
Yes, that's what you like to hear.
This is really nice paint.
It's really cool. The trees, everything makes it feel like this little area is all happy.
The trim is really putting that final touch on. It's so good.
Yeah.
This paint is just super high quality. Just really good. One coat pretty much. Amazing.
Crazy. I thought sure we were gonna do at least two.
Out.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You just have to have the door open.
Yeah, it would help.
Oh yeah. Perfect.
Good. So good. It's so classy. fabulous Ellie color picks right here.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Well,
Brilliant color.
it took us 2 houses to do because this was kind of what we were trying to do in New Mexico, just the opposite. Took us several tries. Took us several tries because I'd go, I don't know, Ellie. I think it needs to be lighter.
Alright, did you say you should have listened to your wife?
Sorry, I only say things once around here.
Did you dry it? Ooh, it's greasy.
Ooh, it is greasy.
It's kind of weird.
If you wanted to know, oil floats on top of resin.
It does. It
As
floats
well,
on top of it.
not just water.
We're trying to be real clever. Clever using some kind of mold release agent.
We really put it on there.
It floated right to
Which
the
we
top.
needed a lot on there.
Yeah.
But when we poured the resin, it went up.
It was excreting oil. It definitely didn't mix with the resin, but it did spit it out on top. We're just gonna hit it with a light sand in the hopes that it gets into the cracks and this next layer sticks wonderfully. You know, that an expert's gonna watch this and be like, oh, that doesn't work, but you could use this. And we'd be like, that was genius. I think everything's stuck in here real nice. So it's ready for its second coat. And stick it in a wall or a window, I guess.
Yeah,
Not a wall.
a window.
A window. We've decided to do this window in 2 pours, and the reason is we were concerned that if we did the pour all at once, that our little designs would float to the surface or they might move if they didn't have something to keep them held down. So we chose to do a thin layer and then let it sit overnight, and now we're gonna do the finishing pour.
They look really good.
Yeah, I think so too. They look real fun. Hi guys. Hopefully it didn't stick to it.
It feels super cool, but I don't know if it's gonna pop off because that oil is so weird. It's like it, surface too hot.
What you guys were imagining, but I was like, we really gooed that thing up. It's all oiled, and I was picturing this shing
Yeah. Yeah.
moment, you know?
It didn't
That
shing.
wasn't it.
No.
Ooh, what happened?
Oh,
Breathe. Spatula thing.
Spatula?
Like the weird. It's just so smooth, and these stick out a little bit.
Who's coming?
It is.
I see a little. See it coming up there?
yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. You see it, it says no on that.
Actually, it's doing pretty good.
Okay.
Go. And then there was like a part that just really didn't want to let go of our beautiful creation.
Somehow it really
And when there was enough push on one side of it,
That's it. We broke it.
Oh. No, it's okay. We'll just do another coat.
It was my fault.
Yeah.
I pushed a little hard.
it was
You know what?
it was a crack up.
I kind of think I have an idea. We poured it and then we had a few spots. So the silicone worked. It's just that one spot didn't because we cleaned it. But it's going to be beautiful once we get it
It
up
was a
there.
kerfuffle shuffle. That's what art is. It's mostly mistakes.
It's free.
Wow. It's so cool.
It has potential. Gary, we should give it a little wooden trim here.
Oh, and you know, that'll stiffen it up.
You know, just your thin little trim that you
Yeah.
and that way it stays
Then you
in
can put the
place.
coat inside.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice, clever.
We're gonna make it work. We're gonna get a trim around it. We're gonna pour it a couple more times, and we're gonna make it work.
I love it. Let's do it.
Good day's work.
Oh, good day's work.
All right, we're done.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
So looks awesome.
Yeah, it does.
Azalea did a beautiful paint job on this house.
Azalea.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Well done,
It's all about
Azalea.
Good job,
Did a
sweetheart.
good job. She pulled her
I
weight
just
there.
blinked and it was done.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, no.
Really appreciate it.
You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
It's been fun.
Tell us how it looks from the road.
and then we get to frame it.
And then we get to call it art.
And then people ask about the crack, oh, that was on purpose.
No, we did it.
We wanted to make it look like real cracked glass.
Mine to embody
the
the
statement.
swirly chaos of life.
Yes.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's nice. You know what? Lighten this room up again. That's just gonna be sweet. I don't mind that you guys frosted it. It's kind of like the skylights. The skylights are also opaque like that. I love it. So what are you thinking, Gare?
It's looking good. Looking good.
It's so much better than that board. I mean, obviously there were some things that we could have improved on, and we'll learn if we ever have to do this again. We'll do things a little differently, but it is gonna work perfect. It's probably only gonna be used this season anyway. So, and it's got little artwork on it. Yay. Yeah.
There was 2 really big things that we learned on this pour. The first one is that using that heat gun, that would have popped right off for us without any issues that first run. So that's the first thing we learned. And then the next thing is the clear coat that we put over the top of it turned it kind of that frosty look, which is perfectly fine for this setting. But I think next time we're going to try buffing it and doing some other things to achieve that nice crystal clear look that we know epoxy can do.
This window would not work either if it was facing the sun, but the sun will never hit that window because this is on the back side. I think also the trim that was glued on turned out to be, I think, an essential feature of it. Brings in all that light again. I love that.
Final pieces to the puzzle.
This is the trim for each seam on the skirting. I think it'll tie it together really nicely. You won't see the seam and then seal it up that much more. So just getting a coat of paint on it real fast. We're using pallet boards, you know. We use pallet boards for everything. But they work so good. They're cheap for free and they're nice.
Yeah, it'd be a real shame if we had the whole house with no pallet board on the exterior. So.
Yeah, we've got to add that.
Yep.
Ooh, that looks good.
Turned out really good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's gonna work good. It'll look nice. It's all painted and it looks amazing.
Absolutely love the way it turned out. It looks like just like a cute little cabin in the woods. And it really cleaned it up. Put our touch on everything. That's really cool.
Thanks, Mom, Dad, Bryson, and Bree, and Bill for coming out and making this happen so fast.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Really, really appreciate it.
See you later. Thank you.
For this weekend only, 15% off in our shop. Go get art.
He's not wrong. The t-shirt design of the week is Stick to It, which has really been our life today, or really our life this week has been sticking to things. So if you'd like to get this on a t-shirt, sweatshirt, all kinds of fun stuff over in our shops. Yes, including baby jumpers. We also have a few of those over there. We've got a plethora of fun products that you can pick from, and also a ton of colorful, fun, unique, and serious, because that's all I do is serious artwork over there on the website. So you can check the link down in the description. We had another brand new video come out on Wednesday, and that featured a bunch of little touch-up and additions that we did in the kitchen. If you missed that video, the link will be down in the description.
And remember, the glass breaking is also down there too. I did it a while ago, so.
Be gentle. But there's all kinds of fun content for you to keep watching. It doesn't have to end here. Thank you so much for being a part of our family. Bye.
Bye.